won't look this way, cause we already stoned with picks from Dave. Yeah, I'm gone, and it's R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. Together with Thorough Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in, stacking up. Green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend, and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Oops. Got distracted. Here we
There
are.
we go.
Here we go. Hello, I'm Dave. And this is Nick. And
here we
welcome back to another episode, another session, whatever you want to call it, of Nerd Talk, the live betting edition. We are back to Smash and Cash. Good night last night. We're going to keep it rolling. Plenty of action. And we'll just kind of jump right into it. As you guys come in, you can ask questions, obviously. Now, we're going to have to repeat ourselves a million times, but let's just jump in. Nick, what are you on today? Get the people on some winners.
Yeah. I'll start over in the NHL. Let me get those games up. It is Boston and Vancouver. I'm on the under. I'm on 3 different unders in hockey tonight in one side. Under 6, Boston and Vancouver. I had this game projected around a 5.5 range. I thought there was value there. I see this as as kind of like a playoff style atmosphere, because if you told us this is a future Stanley Cup matchup, I would say, yeah, that makes sense, because those are 2 teams that I can see in the Stanley Cup. So that's going to be a fun game tonight. Boston, Vancouver under. I'm on Calgary at plus 110 against New Jersey Devils. I know a lot of people like the Devils with Hughes coming back. And no, I like the way the Calgary Flames look right now. They're a team I think that's more bet on than bet against at the moment. And the Devils are not a team I'm particularly high on still. And getting a small little plus price tag with the Calgary Flames, I like that spot there, so I'm on that. And then the other game for the 7:00 window, I'm on the Winnipeg Jets and the Philadelphia Flyers under 5.5. I got that at minus 110. And then really I don't have much after that other than the later game in the late game in the NHL. Vegas, Arizona under 5.5 was the last one there. So 3 unders and the Flames for me tonight in the hockey. I stayed off the NBA because I wasn't trying to gamble on what players were going to get traded. And I don't need to. I want maybe a couple days for for all the dust to settle after the trade deadline to truly figure out what these teams are. So I'll probably be taking a small hiatus from the NBA. But not like I like the NBA or bet it much to begin with. So there's that. And then in the 7:00 window, we'll get it started there in college basketball with the Memphis Tigers. I got him at 6.5. I would not advise him at 10.5. I'm seeing 10s and 10.5s. I would not advise the Tigers at that number. I thought it should be a 9.5. So there you go. Marist -4. I'm seeing 5s now. I'm okay with the 5. I'm not thrilled with it, but Marist -4 is what I got there. Being another little line movement here, I'm on the Delaware Fighting Blue Hens plus the 4 and plus the 150. I like them to win that game outright. I thought that game should be a pick 'em for the Towson. So I'm on that. And then the last one before the 8:00 games is UT Rio Grande Valley plus the 16 against Stephen F. Austin. It's ones I rolled with there. Later games, Austin, PA, the Governors plus 1.5. The Leathernecks of Western Illinois minus 125 against Little Rock. And then Southeast Missouri State, the Red Hawks, pick 'em against Tennessee Tech as well to round out my night. One thing I really liked at this college card, it's a lot of little schools, and that's exactly where I want to focus. So,
yeah, it was. As you know, I had some technical fucking difficulties that caused me to not be able to finish my capping till this morning, almost this afternoon. Damn it! But I took three plays, or 3 of them that Nick took. Obviously, we use the same index. I'm on Delaware. I'm on Austin Pay and P, however the hell you say that, and I'm on SEMO. Southeast Missouri State. Those are my college plays. I am on 2 NBA plays. One that got better and one that got worse. I'm on the under in the Knicks game. I got it at 228. Now it's at 228 and a half. Now it's at 223 and a half. It's moved. You missed it. But the other bet,
Because
if
Brunson's out.
Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, it moved it. I wouldn't take it. But then now the Knicks went from plus, what did I get it up? Plus 3.5, plus 3.5. Now they're up to 6.5. And I don't give I mean, I would take that. Obviously, you got the better side of it. But one player, that many 3 points, nah, not worth it. Take the Knicks. Then in hockey, I have one hockey play, and it's juicy. I got it at 138. It's up to 141, minus 141. And that is the Islanders. There's a reason why. Yeah. Because the past 9 times, the Lightning coming off a back-to-back as a dog, they haven't won or covered the puck line in 9 games. I didn't take the puck line because I don't trust the Islanders. I mean, it's a team that goes overtime every fucking day, it seems like. Look at their record. They've been the most overtime wins. Something like that. Anyway, I like the Islanders, though. The Lightning are having issues. I said Vasilevsky's falling off, but he's not going to start today, right? It's a back-to-back. So
It's Johansson.
Yeah. So go Islanders. And
I like
the
it.
chat.
I wanted the Islanders, but not at that price tag.
Yeah, I 138. 138. That is one bet that I did put in on my phone last night. I was like, what can I do? Can't do basketball. And I looked up some streaks and shit, and that's what it is. Gerardo is on the Cavs and Blazers. Minus 116. I'm assuming that's a parlay. Joe, yeah, we'll send you the link, buddy. We will send you the link. I got your message. I didn't respond to it. That's all good. I just fire it out every night. Whoever wants to be there. We should put you in the Cream Guzzlers chat. If you want to. If you're man enough. You man enough to be a Cream Guzzler? I'm going to change it to Cream.
I like it, director. I like that Delaware play a lot.
Yeah.
I think that's my favorite college basketball play of the day is the Fighting Blue Hens.
Sent. All right. We're on our way. Plays are in. Links are sent out. People are rolling in the chat. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Both channels. We are streaming this on 2 channels, on Earl Sports Bets and on Picks from Dave. Search those on YouTube. Find the video. It will be the one that says live. Click on it. Hit the like button. That's all we want. What do you fook is going on here, boy? What the fook? Owen? I don't know sometimes, Owen. Knicks plus 6 in Delaware. Yeah, there you go. There you go, director. Let's get them.
Love it.
Let's fucking get them. We're gonna do it today. We did it yesterday. We went. I went 7-2, and then
what was it? I went 7-4, up 2.18 units.
Nice.
All 3 sports were profitable. College basketball up a corner unit, hockey up a unit, and up 0.93 in the NBA. So hoping to continue that there. I'm back in the black for February. So
nice.
Hopefully.
Well, actually, I was 1-2 on live bets. I was 6-0 on pre-flop bets, but I gave them all out on the show. So that's a combined. I don't know. So 7-2 is probably a little less than 5 units. It's probably with the juice. 4.5. You got 2.5. 7 units. Guys won 7 units if you follow all the plays, and if you follow Dan Doherty. He hit Klay Thompson's whatchamacallit? Point prop. Over. You got him.
Hell yeah.
Canes and Rag. Let's go in order. Bruins smash. Okay. Of course they do. They always smash. Canes and Rag. No opinion.
I don't know about that. I wanted to back Colorado, but I just wanted a little bit better of a price. Oilers looking abs or nothing, but no play there for me.
I don't know. We bet on them the other day and they lost, but I'm high on the Avs. I don't know why. I feel good things.
I still think the Avs can win the West. I mean, they're one of the 3 teams as well.
You're on the Bolts money line.
Why?
Well, you're going against a 9-game in a row trend. So good luck. And it's not a fucking when
Probably because he's a Canes fan. Yeah, he's a Canes fan. That makes sense.
yeah.
He just hates the Islanders.
I'm on the Islanders. Do you know this guy?
No, but I can tell he's a Canes fan from his picture, and he just wrote Islanders equal poverty.
Yeah. I'm on the Islanders tonight. Yep. The Islanders are a much better team than they were last year, I think.
Yeah, I think they are a better team this year than they were last year. Especially with the blue line when the blue line's fully healthy, and the defense pairings are Romanov, Dobson, Pollock, Pellick, and Mayfield, Riley. That's fine. I know who you are. You're from Terry's chat. I know who you are, Owen.
Oh, good.
I don't know you. I don't know you personally, but I know you from the chat.
Well, welcome, Owen. Welcome. Director says, Nick, how are you doing, brother? Are you trying to be a psychiatrist? A psychologist? Whatever.
Well, it all started when I was younger.
This one time at summer camp,
band camp,
when I got touched.
Lovely.
Yeah, I wish. No, I'm not gonna. That's a horrible joke, but I went to summer camp a couple times, and there were definitely camp counselors that I wouldn't have mind been touched by. Women.
Yeah. Whoa.
So what? Look at this fucking guy. Look at this guy.
Right.
He has an intro. We'll get it. Here he is, and we were just talking about Owen. We were just talking about him. So you're in luck.
And I'm actually very high.
Yes, he is. He's always high. How you doing?
How's it going?
It's going. You're just in time for the first giving out some hockey. I know you have a few plays, quite a few games.
Yeah, I have a few. There's 3 games I'm looking at, or 3 games that I'm on. One starts in like 7 minutes. Actually, I think both of them start in 7. Let me bring it up here. Vancouver is a dog. Right now, you can get them a plus 123. And Vancouver should not be a dog.
They're up to that number now? I saw them plus 110 this
At
morning.
Pinnacle, yeah, it's plus 123. So, yeah, we saw this play out against Carolina. Pretty much the same situation where they were a dog, and this team should not be a dog right now. So I will take them, or I'm already on them. I'm looking at plus money. So I'm trying to switch things around, how I'm doing things, and trying to really just focus in on plus money. I do like New Jersey, except the fact that they're not plus money. But I don't want to lay minus 127, minus 130 with the Devils, but getting Jack Hughes back is definitely going to help them. So it would be Devils or nothing for me in that one. Florida, puck line, I got it plus money yesterday, plus 109. Now it's minus 101. And the Panthers this is a good spot for the Panthers. And Reinhart didn't score in his last game, first game back from the break. However, he does have a point in 6 straight games against the Capitals. Florida dominates the Capitals. Washington's giving up 5-6 goals every game. So this is a good spot for Florida to bounce back after a rough game. They've won 7 straight against Washington, covering the puck line in 4 of the 7 games. And my final play is a nice plus price now. Vegas Golden Knights on the puck line. You can get plus 170 to plus 180, plus 185, 188. I think Vegas takes care of business tonight against the Coyotes.
There you go. Nick's on the under in that game, I think, right? What you said?
Mm-hmm.
And both of us could very well cash.
Yeah, I like the under in that game.
If Aiden Hill is in net, then even if he isn't in net, I still like Vegas. But if he is confirmed in net, Connor Ingram, Aiden Hill, it could be 3-1, 3-0.
Absolutely
2-0.
could. I actually had that game projected as the lowest scoring game of the night. That Vegas game.
Well, Terry, unlike you today, I went for laying juice, which is rare for me to do, but I was convicted. I don't know if you heard, but the Lightning Bolts are on the last 9 games have not covered the puck line as a dog on the second leg of a back-to-back.
Or money
So
line.
Money line. Sorry. And puck line. No, puck line. Both. 9 times in a row.
Both, yeah. Well, yeah.
And they're starting their second string dude. So I laid 138. Oh my goodness. Minus 138.
I'm just trying to switch things up because
Yeah.
I've been honest. This NHL season, I've got my ass handed to me.
Yeah.
I just have. It's been a disaster pretty much from start to finish. Player props have been good, but when it comes to side or totals, everything is pointing towards one side, and it goes the other side. Wins by 2. Or if it's everything's looking like it's going to be an over, it finishes 2-1. So it's just it's frustrating. Very frustrating. So I'm trying to switch things up now.
It's been tricky.
Convicted? What are you talking about?
You
Figure it
said
out.
you were convicted.
Oh yeah. Like I have conviction. Not convicted like I went to prison. It's like I have fervor for it, you know?
Yeah, the juice police arrested you for laying $1.38.
Well, I mean, I do it so rarely, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. I've never been convicted. I've never been caught. Not yet, at least.
I've never been caught.
Yeah. Can't get convicted if you never get caught.
Because it's not illegal if you don't get caught.
That's right.
Exactly. No cop, no stop.
If a tree falls in the forest, does it really make a sound? When no one's around? Is that how it goes?
Something
There
like
was
that.
this you know those gag reels that they have at the end of movies, or sometimes they'll have like line-oramas where they'll say different lines of what they would have said in a movie. They have them. Look them up. I think it's called Line-orama. And Superbad, one of the lines that he did was because a vagina by itself is one of the things, and then he puts things after it. He goes, because a vagina by itself is kind of like a tree that fell in the forest. It doesn't make a sound, but it is on its side, or some fucking funny thing like that. And it always reminds me of a tree falling in the forest. And vaginas are funny too. And anytime you can say the word vagina, usually it's funny. Try to say vagina and not smile. I dare you. I defy you.
Maturity on the
Nick
show.
was like trying to cover his face, turn his face to the side. He's like, nobody can see.
Oh, good God.
What's wrong with prison? Oh no, I'm not. No, bro, I have no problem with it. I'm just saying I haven't been. He thought I meant I was convicted. I mean, I have conviction. Like I feel confident about it. I'm getting behind it. I have no problem with people that go to prison or prison. But we'll tell you what. I do watch a couple prison shows and stuff. And man, oh man, some of the food. I don't know if I could. You know, now I know why they buy all those soups and make all those crazy fucking spreads and shit, because food looks ganky. Yeah, you didn't get away, Justin. But you're out now. And you're with us, and we're making money. That's all that matters. Yeah, can you imagine me in prison? I have to work out in prison.
You get shanked.
I don't think I'd get shanked. I'd fall in line. I'd have to
shanked.
fall in line. I don't think so. In California, well, I'm in Arizona now, so I don't know about
Big
prisons
Bubba would
there.
have his way with you.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. In California, you have to like only hang out with like white people or black people. It's very, very racially segregated. I don't know how it is in Arizona. That bothered me too. But you have no choice.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christopher Commentini, Big Bubba.
Big Bubba. Woods.
So Dave, what are you eating when you watch the Super Bowl? What is your Super Bowl food?
Guacamole. Like a food, like a food, or like I'm
Like,
making
what are
guacamole.
you going to be eating when you watch the Super Bowl?
So I'm probably gonna be on a stream, so somehow, some way. I don't know if Nick, you're
you
doing
probably
one.
won't be eating much then.
Well, I eat on stream. I don't care. Chips and guacamole, for sure. I know that's for sure. What about you? Poutine?
No, I'm making buffalo chicken dip
No, nice,
in the slow cooker.
nice.
I'm getting it ready for the game. Yeah, I'm excited. What about you, Nicholas? What are you going to be eating?
Probably chicken wings. That's usually what my dad makes for Super Bowl. Chicken wings. Simple like that.
That's a go-to.
I think
Most
you're
people.
lagging,
That's-
Nick.
I think so too. And I don't know why.
Yeah. So wait a minute. So you're not. I thought you were.
I'm gonna
doing a
try
show.
to. I'm gonna try to join on. I'm gonna try to join on the Google Chrome where I'm
Yeah.
not gonna have access to anything because
Okay.
I think it's the Internet Explorer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Oh yeah, Real Deal Prime. He's like buffalo chicken. Yeah, because he's from Buffalo, right? So of course he likes it then. Yeah, it's
Well, we what's the
It's
bet?
delicious. I
250
love
on
it.
Arizona -5. My stack's just. I'm gonna have a nickel on Utah +5. I don't know. I don't know, man. I didn't like that game. Love clicking on new gambling show I found just to hear them talk about vaginas, getting raped in prison, and segregation. Yeah, I mean, Terry knows this. We go off the rails. Wait till we start drinking. There's some booze heads, including me, and you'll see. Here's the thing, though. We win, so we can talk about whatever the hell we want. You can't
Dave
judge.
may or may not have kicked me off a stream once when he.
I've kicked everyone
no
off.
reason.
I'm a tyrant. That's what I am. But you know what? I will say this. We're all, I don't know. We're all kind of animals, but we all get over it. And, I have someone right now that's mad at me. I got kicked off another stream. He touts himself as a co-host of this, and he's avoiding me. I don't know why. Whatever. Whatever. There he is. I should get the Twilight Zone drop, but
Am I better now?
Kind of. All right. What's up, Mom? Jalapeno poppers? Oh, yeah. Those take a lot of time to make. Those are painstaking, but I love those. Yeah. But I'm not dealing with that. You got to cut the jalapenos in half, take all the seeds out, put the cream cheese in, wrap them with bacon, put it. It's a lot of work, but they're fucking awesome. Panthers.
We've made things like along those lines, but we put like breakfast sausage in the middle.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
And then you put barbecue sauce. It's armadillo eggs.
Armadillo eggs?
Or I think that's what they're called.
Do armadillos lay eggs? I think they're mammals.
Obviously, it's not. You know what I mean.
You love it. There you go. Yeah, we do.
That's the name of the thing. It's armadillo eggs.
But it's just the name of what it is.
Armadillo eggs. It's just the name of the recipe.
I gotcha. Is it too early to start sport checking?
Not to come in and run, but I did only wanted to stop in for a short time and give out my picks. And now I'm going to take off. So don't hate me, Dave.
No, I don't. The Wild aren't playing though.
What?
The Wild aren't playing though.
Yeah, I know. I have.
Guess who we were on yesterday? You wouldn't have liked to be on the show.
Were you on the Blackhawks that lost?
Yeah, we got them live at like.
Hey, there you go.
$million. But they won.
No, I can't. No, the Wild were not going to lose to the Blackhawks. That's one team I know we can beat. At least.
Well, enjoy your evening. Got any big plans? You're just gonna watch the games.
Yeah, I'll have something I have to do.
Okay. All right. Well, be cryptic. That's fine.
I might jump back on later, but
Sounds good. See ya.
Right. Have a good one, guys. See ya.
Bye, Mom. Niagara, Penn State, NCAA, Charleston under, and CBB action. Good luck, Ronnie. Big show. It wasn't PSR. It was a different channel. And actually, I don't think I was kicked. The show end. I don't remember. I mean, it was last Tuesday.
Goal in this Boston game. That's great.
Terry came in, giving out the hot fire, and then he's off.
I bet an under, and there's a goal a minute in. That's fun.
You'll be fine. Just 1 minute. Look at the whole game. Score checking. Okay, Justin wanted us to score check. We can do that. Let's pull up the old scoreboard, the old Dick Twist. All right. I didn't know that game was that far in. Okay. Chattanooga VMI. Chattanooga's up 57-49. Binghamton 43. Albany 34. Milwaukee 30. Youngstown State 26. That's 5 minutes left in the first quarter or first half. Excuse me. Iowa Penn State. Iowa's up 15-10. 5 minutes into the game, a little more than 5 minutes. Sacred Heart Central Connecticut. Sacred Heart 18. Central Connecticut 13, 9 minutes in. And all the rest have like 5 minutes. I'm not going to read off all those scores. Like 11-9, 6-7. It's just too early. We'll hit it in about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. Let's take a look at
Marist is currently blowing out Siena 4-2.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it's too early though.
Bruins and blowing out the Canucks 1-0.
There you go. NBA just started. Just started. And then hockey. Yeah, Bruins is the only ones. Oh, and the Hurricanes are up 1-0 against the Avs.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm glad I stayed off that game. I was trying to find a way to get on the Avalanche, but stayed off.
Dave, do you do a show every day? I do a show on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Every night, live action. I'm also going to start since the first time in August. I used to do free pick video every single day, every single night for over a year and a half. I stopped in August. I'm going to start doing that again. About a free pick. Post it on Twitter. So that answers that. Need the Devils game to go over 5.5 to complete a 2-1 parlay. A little more than 2-1. And Yotes team total over to complete a plus 194.
Be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. Did you the bad news to me? Yeah. He did. I was sad. I can't tell you how I played that. I love that bar song. I love that bar over and over and over when I was in college. And my roommate's sick. It was a catchy song. Not even that in the country, but I liked it. I liked that song. If you lose a nickel on Utah Utes, I'm gonna be on all BS tomorrow. Well, I don't know, man. Don't overextend yourself. That's all I gotta say. What up, Smoking Mirrors? What up, you fucking nerd? Oh, for you to check? Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of early. Dave and Nick, are you guys worried that the Knicks move? Yeah. I mean, I got the total and moved down 5 points. Then the game, the side moved up 2.5. Is that just because of Jalen Brunson? Like, he's not worth that much. Fuck him. Take it. Fade the guy beating him out. I wouldn't take the under now. 223.5. I got a good number. I wouldn't take that. I would still take the Knicks. Oh, director, you're welcome. I would probably try to do every night, but I don't want to step on people's toes. They're already doing shows, and I'm on some of them. I don't know if I'll be on. Oh yeah, I'll be on that one still. Maybe a silly question. Is there a way to see the chats from both of your streams at the same time? Guess I could open 2. Yeah, it's the only way. You can only. Hey, Maggie. I know what your name is.
Okay. As long as you know.
I do. I just wish Ramon was
I
there.
turned
So
on the camera a second too soon.
Got her. Director 97. What happened when Brunson was ruled out? That's what Nick said. I
That's
don't know.
yeah.
I
The
don't know
line
that.
moved up when Brunson was moved out. Or was
Yeah,
ruled
there
out.
you go. You stayed off the under. Yeah, you probably couldn't get. Did I post that? And I posted that earlier today or last night. I forget. Today, my internet was all fucked up last night and into the morning today, so I didn't get half of the shit I wanted to get done. And I can't cap just off of my phone. It's impossible. Courtesy Red, White, and Blue, a great Toby Keith song. Yes, it is. Won't be overextending myself. I just hate losing. Oh, I got you. I feel you. I don't know why I move so much either. Take it. How did you ever get the Detroit Red Wings score? Did you ever get that? What are you talking about? What you talking about?
He doesn't make sense half the things he says. That's Brad.
Yeah, Director, it's all good.
1-0 Flyers in this game already. So
I almost
nice
bet
early
the Flyers.
goals for games I bet unders in. This is fun.
I
That's
almost
how we're
bet
gonna
the
start
Flyers.
tonight.
God damn it. Well, everybody, the beautiful Thursday. It rained a little bit, so that means the desert skies are clear. Hey, Ronnie, did you get a lot of rain? A couple days ago, it was kind of coming down hard up here. And I got a leak too in one of my light fixtures. I got to get looked at. But it's beautiful out there. Man, I love the desert in the winter and the spring. Nick, how's Tam doing? Tim. We don't know.
He's fine. He doesn't.
We
He doesn't
don't know.
show up to
We
his
actually
night shows anymore.
I can't. What the fuck? I don't. Okay, I like to play poker.
That old man.
I like to play poker too, but I have responsibility to you guys, and I could play poker.
I'm literally sitting here playing poker right now. I'm like,
I know, but this was in a tournament, right? In the
oh
tournament.
yeah.
And I want to support. I want to show support for them because they're. I guess I'm their little brother to some extent. This channel, because more than half the guys come on the channel go on their channel too. But Tim, who hasn't shown up for a show literally in months, he's sitting there on the stream, la-di-da-di-da, pushing buttons. Motherfucker. He could have done that on this stream and then went over there, or at least said hi or something. I think he doesn't like
cool
me.
enough.
I don't know. I mean,
oh, and Nate just got both the goals. Wow, he's off to a nice start there.
Delaware's off to a great start. Good. Kane's up 2. Okay. Naka's both goals. Okay.
Nate just, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, and we need it, especially the reservoirs. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, the desert needs rain. But they're doing that thing. They do that thing up here. I don't know down by you. I think it's kind of wide open. They shut the dam off, so like the river's like half of the size of it. You could walk out into like mud that usually would be a raging river.
Sounds like fun.
Heard what cop told Toby Keith song. What? Are you stroking out?
So he's no longer on the rodeo talk. He's on Toby Keith talking now. Okay.
Yeah. Heard what cop told Toby Keith sings. Is this a joke? I like a good joke.
I don't know if he's all there. Because half the things he says makes no sense whatsoever.
By the way, we have 35
It feels
people.
like he's doing talk to text, and it just doesn't understand half the things.
It's probably that's probably what it is. But guys, we have 34 people on the show watching the show. Please hit the like button on both channels. That's all we ask for. Just hit the like button. Yeah, the lake's low at the moment. Yeah, they shut that dam off.
Damn.
The damn. Fap wins. Picks from Dave's. You like San Diego State to beat Nevada tomorrow? Looks a must-win game for them. I think they can shut down Nevada. Well, thank God Nick capped all of the huge schedule tomorrow, so we can look at it.
Yeah, it was ridiculous how many games there are tomorrow. Like all 3 games I had to go through was a headache.
Yeah,
like there's 160 games on Saturday. We'll go through it like a breeze, but that 3-game slate was nightmare.
There's no value on the line. I'd have to play it on a trend, so I'd have to dive into the game. None of the games have great value tomorrow. They're all kind of good lines.
It's a good day to take off of college basketball.
It is, but I won't. I'll dive in. And I like these days too to take a look more into just even looking into the teams. I'm not able to do that a lot, so I can get a better picture and I'll keep that in mind for later. Damn,
Yeah, and it also allows you sometimes with these smaller slates. Most of the time, they're not the big schools. Like when we have these smaller slates, it's not SEC basketball, it's not Big Ten basketball, it's not ACC, it's these smaller conferences. And one thing that I want to seek out is trying to find these smaller conference schools that can make some noise come bracket time. Like there's a couple small schools that if they win their conference tournament, I have them circled as they can upset, they can upset, they can upset. Like there's a couple teams. I like McNeese State as one of those teams. UC Irvine is another one, and then whoever makes it out of the SoCon, whether it's Furman, whether it's Samford, whether it's Western, one of those type of schools. I think that they're one of the SoCon teams could easily up. I think it would most likely be Furman if I had to pick a school, but I think a SoCon team could make some noise as well in the bracket, win a game or two.
Yeah, I don't know yet, but actually, the games tomorrow, the 3 games tomorrow, they're 2 ranked teams. So
yeah, 2 ranked road teams.
Yep. Ooh, do we have a spot? No, Colorado State's a winning team. What's that
Moorhead
one?
Eagles, that's another decent one there. Could be a sneaky
Who
little squad.
Who doesn't love Moorhead?
Yeah, nobody hates Moorhead.
Yeah, better than less head. Yep.
Kind of a slow night right now.
Well, I'm in a malaise. We'll get going. Canes up. Nothing's really happened in hockey that we haven't already talked about. Let's go back to the scoreboard for college basketball. Chattanooga 67, VMI 59, 10:48 left in the game. Binghamton 45, Albany 36, 14 minutes left in the game. Almost halftime at Milwaukee, Youngstown State. Milwaukee's up 43-36. Your Memphis are up 3 against Temple, 16-13. I don't want to read all of these. Campbell, who liked someone really liked Campbell today. Wasn't that Higgs?
Jesse Schul. He asked me about that last night. I like the Campbell team as well. They're a team that now if they make the tournament, they'll probably be a 14, 15, 16 seed, but they can cover a number if they make the tournament. Like if they're an 18, 20-point dog against a team like Kentucky, I think they can cover a number, Campbell. I think they can be one of those type of sneaky teams. Win a game, I don't know, but
17-12, Delaware's up on Towson.
That was a game I liked. I liked the blue hens on that game.
Austin Pay. When do they play? Playing 30 minutes, and then they're also on SEMO.
Yeah, SEMO is later. All right.
Yeah.
A little bit later.
An hour.
In an hour, yeah.
You got
I know the
Delaware
Islanders
plus
start in
4.
like
We
40
do.
minutes.
You like the soup? What soup? Oh, Campbell? Oh. I need to go get some Alka-Seltzer. I'm on the Riverhawks, Nathan Cerna says. Campbell soup. Yeah. It's okay. Depends what kind. Depends what kind. Buffalo chicken dip. I wonder what's obviously chicken and buffalo sauce, but what else is in there? I'm gonna look up a recipe. I have a feeling there's ranch dressing in it.
Cheese and what, sour cream? Not sour cream, cream cheese.
Doesn't mix it with me.
Oh.
Buffalo
You're good at
chicken
cooking. I thought you would know.
dip.
The recipe.
Good point.
You have your computer open with like 50 million fucking tabs.
Yeah, I have a lot of tabs. That's just the way it is.
Oh, your
Chicken,
computer's-
cream cheese, ranch dressing. I knew there was ranch dressing in it.
Yeah.
Hot
No, they
sauce
have
cheese.
to ruin it with ranch.
Yeah,
Fucking idiot.
I love ranch. Ranch is good. And I like to make it. It's really easy to make. You get sour cream, put a little mayonnaise in it, splash it with a little bit of water, and you get the packets. You put the packet in there and you mix it up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's wrong with What's wrong? I don't even know how. You don't
I
like
hate
it.
ranch. I hate ranch.
You like mayonnaise? You don't like mayonnaise, huh?
No. A lot of those white sauces, no.
Yeah. You like fettuccine alfredo?
That's one. Yes, that was one of the only ones that I can get behind. Yeah,
Towson game felt trappy.
I saw a lot of love for Towson.
Who's going to win the Super Bowl? I don't know.
49ers.
I hope so, but I don't know. I have 5 bets in the game. I don't. It's not one of them's a side.
I'm gonna have probably 2 units on.
I've had
Niners.
shawarma before.
Take that.
Oh yeah, shawarma's good. Yeah, ranch is good. This guy's crazy. Yeah, that's Maggie, Nathan.
Not my name.
They know your name. Some of them know your name. You tried to keep
They
your
spell it
secret
wrong, but
with an I.
This one with a Y.
yeah, they spelled it with a Y, not an I.
Bitches. Sorry.
Yeah, restaurant ranch is that kind of ranch. If you want to replicate it at home, I didn't know this for years. They use the packets, the mix, the dry mix, and they mix it with sour cream and mayonnaise. Oh fuck my leg! Sour cream, mayonnaise, and milk or water.
Buttermilk.
Yeah,
Buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
or buttermilk. Yeah, I don't like mixing with buttermilk personally. I like just putting water
Butter.
right in, loosen it up a little bit.
Are you mocking the butter frog?
I just
Why was the chance of me
Pour it all over.
Butter.
Oh my god. How did I know that? You're a fucking child.
All right. Well, I would change. I have the Food Network is on my TV. I don't know why, and I really don't want to go get the TV control. Change it.
I mean, Food Network's not a bad thing to watch. I mean,
No, I
you
love it. I mean, that's why. So I don't know
can
why.
watch food porn all day.
Yeah, well, I don't know why it's on. I didn't change it before I came over. I just noticed.
Is well, what was it? Who and Marley?
Sean and Marley.
Sean and Marley.
Yeah.
Are they doing cooking today?
Wooden Poon.
A wooden spoon.
He gets the fucking plastic one instead. How would you rank hummus? Truth.
I
The truth.
know.
Were
I
you
know
here?
Jacob loves hummus.
Were you here for that show when we made Jacob eat hummus?
Let's not play the. I hate that clip. The hummus clip. It's just
I love
annoying.
it. What was I gonna say?
No, you don't want to watch it. No.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely play it later.
No. No, we don't want that. No.
Is that sick?
What's wrong with
Huh?
it?
Yeah, he immediately throws.
Oh, no,
No,
I can't
nope,
do it
nope,
'cause
nope,
I'll
nope, nope.
throw up.
I don't need. Yeah, I don't need you throwing up tonight. No, no, please don't.
Okay. I love hummus though. Hummus is very good. I used to eat it on stream with baby carrots all the time. Baby carrots. Who's that guy in SNL that'd say that? Anyway, who knows?
I
Man,
have
do
no
I just-
idea.
Why do you call this trash? Didn't you just clean your room?
My room, yes. My office, no.
Memphis is up 10. It's a blowout.
I'm getting abused.
Here's a piece of paper.
I can't see. I'm not looking at the screen.
I got hit with a piece of paper.
Oh, did you?
Apparently.
Riverhawks are
Apparently.
clobbering their asses.
Who?
Nick doesn't like his voice.
Riverhawks?
Oh.
UMass Lowell?
I don't. No one likes the way they sound. I got over it real quick after watching my videos, but I don't like the way I sound. I don't think anyone does.
I can get past my voice, but like it was just
It's
the
your
way
face.
I talked in that video. No, the way I talked in that video, my voice was too high. Like the way
I remember. I know. I didn't want to say it, but I knew why you don't want to watch it. But it's because it sounds. You sound kind of like I don't know what it is. It's kind of.
I sounded
Rudy
stupid in that
kinda-
video. I didn't like
yeah.
it. No.
Well,
Usually,
no. We're not concentrating on that. We're concentrating on Jacob fucking gagging.
Oh, I'm aware, but usually when I have to watch myself back on a video, in order to make it not sound like me, I just watch it in 2x speed. It sounds like a different person.
Well, there you go.
When I have to go, when I try to go back and see like what I said about a game or how I capped a game, I'll just watch it back in 2x speed.
Nick's massive move. I don't know either. I got it. I bet it at 3.5.
It's because Derek Brunson's out.
Derek Brunson.
Because of their injuries.
Jalen.
That's the explanation behind it. Chattanooga's kind of struggling with the Cadets here. 72-69 with 7 minutes to go. Chattanooga's another sneaky team out of the SoCon that can make it out of that conference. That's a good conference for a mid-major. Horizon League as Milwaukee leads Youngstown State 43-37 at halftime. Pride of Binghamton 48-40 over Great Danes of Albany. We got Blue Hens up 26-21 on the Tigers. Delaware over Towson. The Titans continue to suck as Detroit Mercy still winless, down 33-12 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. The Seahawks lead the Dragons 19-13 Wilmington over Drexel. Wow, Lemoyne, the Dolphins, they're taking care of the Skyhawks of Stonehill 41-22 on the road there. Marist, the Red Foxes, up 18-15 on the Saints of Siena. The Tigers of Memphis up 26-16 on the Temple Owls. The Sharks of LIU up 6 on Merrimack early up on those Warriors. Osprey down 11 to the Lions early. North Florida trails North Alabama. Campbell, the Fighting Camels, down against the Huskies 35-18 in that game, down 17 points. UMass Lowell, the Riverhawks up on them Retrievers of UMBC 30-20, 6 minutes ago in the half there. Seawolves up on the Phoenix. Stony Brook leads Elon 26-20. Bobcats up on the Peacocks 30-10 as Quinnipiac leads St. Peter's. Yeah, decent amount of games going on right now. See where it goes from there.
Oh, okay.
What's good, Kelly? Cubano saying no way the Avalanche come back. I mean, if you like the Avalanche, I think a nice little play here, a nice little live play is the Avalanche plus 2.5 goals at $1.25. Yeah, they're in Raleigh.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna. I wish we'd go to that fucking game.
Yeah, that would have been a fun game to go to.
Still
Except they're down 2-0 early already. The Avalanche.
Shit. God damn it.
I probably would be live betting the crap out of the Avalanche tonight. Plus 2.5. The Avalanche are one of those teams that they make those type of comebacks. Like they'll fall behind early. They did that against the Devils. They were down 3-1, and then bam, bam, it was 3-3. So I've seen this Avalanche team is one of those teams where they fall behind. Grab. I'm gonna throw a small bet on that. Nothing crazy. I'm just gonna throw maybe like a third of a unit down on the Avalanche plus 2.5 goals. That's all I'm gonna do for that matchup here.
Okay.
See what I can get on my local book here. If it wants to load. Because I'm seeing minus 125 on Bovada, but I don't have anything in Bovada at the moment. Third program for Colorado was a Carolina play, but didn't bet it. Yeah, I wanted to find a way on Colorado, just didn't. Sorokin confirmed. Yeah. Huh?
This isn't helping me study. But, you know,
Well, your binder's not working. Binder's broken.
you're a dick.
And the Devils take the 1-0 lead over the Flames. That's not a good start. USC. All right, we'll throw a small bet here. Colorado plus 2.5 minus 126.
All right. Well, I'm going to go grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Daddy has heartburn.
oh lovely. Mhm. So we just grabbed Colorado at plus 2.5. Oh, it's 2-0 Flyers. That's Winnipeg. We got the under 5.5. 2 goals in the first period is generally not what you want to see, but we'll go from there. Unders have been hitting really well after the All-Star break. I bet a few unders tonight. This is going to be the night where we have 847 goals. So we'll see. Chattanooga up 1 on VMI. That game is 5 minutes left in that one. We have 1-0 Devils, 2-0 Hurricanes, 1-0 Bruins, 2-0 Flyers, and 1-0 Capitals. Capitals with a goal. Take a 1-0 lead over the Panthers. I was kind of looking towards Washington as that line kept going up and up and up and up, and I just never got around to actually betting the Washington Capitals. Doesn't mean they're going to win. And maybe there's some value live on the Panthers now that the Capitals have opened up the scoring. The line's currently frozen on Bovada. I'll let you guys know what that live line is once once it reopens up. You can get the Florida Panthers at minus 125 on the money line. Down a goal. I think that's a nice little look there if you're interested in that. You can get 6.5 on the under in Philadelphia, Winnipeg. I would lean that way because I've already got the 5.5. I'm not going to put more money on that though. We've already grabbed the Avalanche at plus 2.5. Hopefully they can score a couple goals to get themselves back in this game. And Boston takes a 2-0 lead. All right, so we bet unders and we get early goals. That's fun. Director 97 saying Delaware up 10. Are they now? Take a look. They're up 31-21 on Towson. My mom's alma mater, Towson. Bet against them tonight. Blue Hens up 10 early in that game. That's a good start there. We got a little plus 150 on the money line with them as well.
Where's
the Knicks' entire team hurt? Yeah, they're. I kind of hope the Knicks go on a little bit of a slide here. They lose a few games, drop a couple spots in the standings, and we can get their conference odds and their NBA Finals odds a little bit higher than what they are right now because they just made a couple nice moves during the deadline. So Nathan saying Dave just went to take a shit.
No, that's later.
I was gonna say that's way too quick for him to go take a shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having.
Oh, it was a shorthanded goal from the Bruins. That's even better. That means we're still on the power play, probably for Vancouver, which is fantastic.
Can you guys hear this?
Got enough paper there?
Can you hear this?
No.
Oh, so satisfying to listen to. It dissolve, you know. Tell me you guys don't like to watch anything that dissolves. Like if you have a vitamin or an Alka-Seltzer or anything that's effervescent, that watch it bubble and listen to it.
Yeah, it can be satisfying there.
It's so satisfying.
Is there really another freaking goal in this Canucks game? No. Okay, they're reopening up the lines here. Nope, still only 2-0.
I'm already on the next Cornholio. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is.
And 3-0 Hurricanes. All right, fuck me.
No thanks.
Glad we didn't go to that game tonight.
VMI's pulling in within 2 of Chattanooga, 3:37 left. I don't have a bet in that game, but whatever. Memphis beating up on Temple, up 18 points. This down the hatch.
I want quiet second periods in this Flyers game and this Bruins game because the Calgary Flames have tied it up. There we go. There's something positive. Woo! Flames goal.
All right.
Nature's hat trick. All right. In the first period, a natural hat trick to start the game.
Wow, why does you take the Avs plus 2.5? Yep, that happens. You need more head, baby. You should have just ended the sentence right there. And Buff first half.
Who doesn't, though?
Yeah. What are you gonna say? I want less head? Depends. You know? Depends. Those blue hens are scrappy.
Well, they don't call them the fighting Blue Hens for no reason.
Yeah, come on now. All right. What do we got? Scroll down.
I think we're about to get a Calgary power play too.
Yeah, every time I bet Towson, they lose. So I'm glad that I'm getting some money back. Where is Towson? In New York?
No, Maryland. It's in Maryland, and the Flyers take a 3-0 lead. This is just great. I mean, I bet unders, and we're just getting tons of early goals. This is awesome. We're having a great time.
Double tap. Hit it again. Islanders start in 15 minutes.
Yeah, like 20 minutes.
What do we got in this NBA? What do we got in this NBA? Magic Spurs. Magic are up 23-20. Start of the second quarter and about half. Well, wait a minute. That can't be right. ESPN's all fucked up.
You're all fucked
End
up.
of the first. Okay. End of the first. Yeah. Warriors 45, Pacers 34. Should we get let's look at some let's see if we can get on a prop here coming up for one of these games. Bulls, Grizzlies.
Boring. Yeah.
Go to players.
The one store open.
NBA.
Yeah, they close at 9.
It closes at 9.
Changed thingamajigger.
The one that's up on Arlington's nicer. I don't know what the fuck that one looks like.
I don't know what that one looks like. I didn't even know it opened yet.
There.
Yeah, the one right up the road.
Yeah.
Or yeah,
Oh, wait. What am I doing? It's that way. Sorry.
it's that way. Yeah, it's next to the.
It's where the Harris Theater used to be.
Yeah, it's in the same parking lot as Wings Over and play it again.
I don't know what the
I haven't been there yet.
I know the one in Arlington's nice though.
Yeah, we've been. Oh, that was the one over by the Walmart.
Yeah, I go to that one all the time. That one's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's not sketchy. This one I'm sure is ransacked by college students, so it's probably creepy as fuck.
Mm-hmm. We're trying to figure out a liquor store to go to.
Uh-huh.
I also have to get a mixer because we don't have shit here.
That we can go to Dollar General for, or whatever.
They close at 9 too.
Well, and there's Dollar Tree on the other side.
There's also Walmart. And the
Yeah,
same
but that's a
parking-
little bit more. What? Oh, of the other AB store, but not the one off right here.
Well, if we're going to that one, you're going in by yourself, bud.
Okay, there, bud.
Sketchy that one.
Come on, open up. Jeez Louise, this stupid thing. All right, we're in. Looking at the props. We're looking at the props. Okay, we're looking at the Suns. We're looking at the Suns. We're looking at
These nuts. Ha, got it.
these nuts.
Snickers.
Yes, I like my slippers.
It's amazing. You actually cleaned your room. You found shit. You're welcome.
Imagine that. Oh, I know where these things were the whole time.
Mhm.
I just took them out of the box.
That's been in here since how long have you lived here? 4 years?
Okay.
I wore these like a few months ago.
You wouldn't have also found all the shit that you've been wearing lately.
Oh, those were just shirts that were in the boxes.
Your sweats.
Those were the boxes.
You've had boxes that have been packed away since you moved in here 4 years ago.
Getting in trouble.
Oh yeah, I'm always getting in trouble. What else is new?
Finally putting shit away like I've asked you to for the past 3 months.
Well, we've got a guest, and he doesn't have an intro, but he doesn't need an intro. He's becoming a fan favorite for a lot of reasons, but I think everyone will eventually get over the fact that he's from a different country, but that's all everyone else wants to fucking talk about.
I come from a land down under.
But anyway, he's here, so we'll bring him in.
That's not a knife.
That's a knife.
Yeah. What's up,
No,
dude?
Oh,
No.
got to do all my jobs. My connection looks crappy again. I don't know.
You look fine. It looks not so bad.
Yeah, no, it's bloody nice and balmy here today. Nice hot day. Just had to post some stuff at the post office, and yeah, now I'm just ready to win some money.
Let's do it.
Money.
Do it. We're just putting together looking for a prop here.
Yeah, I had you guys. I was listening to you guys when I was
Avalanche goal.
Yeah.
Wow, that
Um,
over 3-1 in the first period. Should have bet that. I don't know. My numbers had that exactly at 6.5.
You got your Vegas.
That
you had
Parise
Vegas-
goal.
Nick, you had Vegas yesterday as well, didn't you?
Yeah, the other night. Yeah.
Now, the under that I had for the Carl USC game went over with overtime. But I got the line.
Yeah. They
got the
call
line
they
and the
do
money
call
line.
it. They do call it overtime. They don't call it undertime.
Yeah, true.
1, 2, 3.
I am funny. Thank you very much.
That's like I love those dad jokes, Nick. They're the best kinds of jokes.
Apparently, they can get annoying after a while.
I've got a
They're
friend.
just
That,
nameless.
I have a friend that exclusively tells cheese jokes, and they get very annoying after a while.
Holy crap! Did the Avalanche just score again? 3-2.
Did they?
Holy shit! They did. All right, 2 goals in like 10 seconds.
Damn, I wish we didn't go to the game.
All right, I found it. I'm going to take John Collins,
Samuel Girard.
PRA over 24.5. He's done that 7 of his last 8 games, and he missed it by 1. It would have been 8 of 8. So we like that one.
So
Minus
we're in
106.
the intermissions now.
What
on
was
all
it?
the-
What was that? What was the rebound?
Big Scott. It's the end of the first period. Chill.
It was over. Like his normal rebounds over.
No, PRA.
Oh, points,
Yeah.
rebounds. assists.
Yeah, assist. Yeah, 24.5. He's done that 7 of the last 8 games, and one of the games he missed it by would have missed it by 1. So I'm gonna bet it right now, and it's bet. Let's make up for Valanciunas fucking it up. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button. Do I like San Francisco Dons tonight? They didn't make the card. I can tell you what the spreadsheet says.
I don't even know what I get.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I would lean the Dons.
I want the whipped vodka with the orange juice so you can make creamsicles.
No, it's not orange
Yeah.
juice.
Or the
I would lean the Dons.
Cranberry juice.
Getting like almost 3 points of value.
I thought it was orange
I mean,
for
I've done it.
creamsicles.
I've done it with orange, but
You've done it with
my
them.
favorite.
See, I was just gonna get like regular rum or vodka
You little bitch.
and put it in Mountain Dew.
Can anyone tell me why Memphis are only the Bulls are only minus 5.5 point favorites against the.
Because they're on the road and they're not a good basketball team.
Well, Memphis aren't very good either.
No, Memphis is practically a G League team right now with all the injuries they have. But
Well,
did the Bulls make trades today?
The only good players in that starting lineup are Concha and Jackson Jr.
Yeah, see, for me, I'm not fucking with the NBA probably for the next couple days because of the trade deadline today is going to fuck everything up.
Yeah.
So, but I'm gonna be back in a little bit here. We're gonna go grab liquor from the liquor store.
Nice.
Yep.
We'll see you.
So, see you in a little bit.
Hooroo.
The Austin Pate line move. How did it move? Let me take a look. Because I'm on that game. I'm on them at 1.5, 2, 2+2 earlier today. So let us see what the.
I can't get a market for Collins.
Really?
No.
Yeah, I'm on Bet Online. I mean, I don't know what. Yeah, it's there. Is the whole game off, or is it just he not listed?
Just him. He's the only one I can't get. Yeah. Like he's not in. He's in points and rebounds, but not points, rebounds, assists, which is weird. I always have to check my other book.
Oh, there he is. I'll wait till he's done doing what he's doing. Because he is this next guest is known for blowing his nose and then not giving a shit on camera, but we'll just wait until he's done. I think he's ready now. Here he is.
What up, Darty? What up, Dave? Am I saying that right, Darty?
Yeah, I write it that way so people say it like that way. Because if I wrote my name how it is, you'd say it weird all the time. So I just you nailed it, Billy. You fucking nailed it.
All right, bet. I mean, me nailing pronunciations. I mean, maybe it's Australian. I got that jump on that one.
You got a bit of Aussie in your name, mate. You got a bit of Briz in there, so I'll roll with that.
Shouts to Big Bro. Big Bro's birthday today. Turned the big old 3-0. And we're going to celebrate on National Kobe Day with the motherfucking Lakers. Straight on the money line.
It's not the anniversary of his death, is it?
No,
Yeah, it is. It's National Kobe Day.
It's Australia Day is when Kobe died. Did you know that?
I did not.
I did not know that.
For us, it's Australia Day. For you guys, it's like a day behind, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like National Kobe Day. So at Crypto.com Arena, they unveiled 3 statues for Kobe Bryant. They're wearing the Mamba jerseys. Mrs. Bryant, she had a, obviously they gave her the mic at the press conference thing today.
Vanessa, is it
Players
Vanessa
were there.
Bryant?
Yeah, Vanessa was there. She was talking about that and stuff. It was actually pretty fucking emotional, man. If you watch that shit, I can't imagine being a player in the team that had to put fucking tears in your eye. Like, all right, we got to get our shit together tonight.
Yeah. Bro, I reckon I cried the day I found out Kobe died, bro. Like, I was devastated, man.
I thought I was being lied to because I was at my girlfriend's house at the time. And, like the post-nutty sleep, I was all asleep. And she said, Kobe died.
Dude, I nearly cried when he played his last game. I cried because he played like he shot like 100 shots, but it was a sick last game,
It was the sickest last game I think we'll ever see in the NBA. I mean, granted, he shot the ball about 90 times, but it's Kobe Bryant. Let him do whatever he wants.
Yeah, 8. Okay, 8 of 24. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's crazy. February 8 of 2024.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy though, man.
This is the only Kobe Day we're gonna get for another.
That's why I said this is big, man. This is a big day. 3 fucking statues at the most famous arena, the stadium. I mean,
I got goosebumps. I just got goosebumps.
I had goosebumps.
I got goose pimples. Yeah, goose pimples.
And then we follow it up. I mean, the night slate tonight's just amazing. Who plays tonight? It's a preview of this Pac-12 fucking championship. The Oots are on fire. We're going, baby.
I forgot their plans. How could you not be on the Utes?
It's so funny though, Dave. Everybody, I mean, you know how like they always say like everybody and your mom's betting on it. How are you not scared? It's like, bro, I've been betting the Utah Utes since the first time that they stepped up on the fucking court this season. Why would I stop now?
Is that
It's- this
that's
time's
against
plus-
Arizona, isn't it? They're playing Arizona today.
Yeah, it's a huge game for them from a I think it's a big game for them from a psychological standpoint. This team has a lot of older guys, you know, like in Utah and I think BYU, they also do this. Their players have to leave for a year to do like religion shit and stuff.
Mission,
Like,
sabbatical.
mission.
Yeah,
Mission.
yeah.
yeah, they have a lot of older players on their team from a psychological thing. Like, you know, you see Arizona. Arizona's like one of the best teams in the country. Everybody's like, you know, this is the type of game that you have to get up for. If you want to win the Pac-12 and you have the aspirations of getting to the championship game, last time that they're going to be in the Pac-12 ain't a thing no more. I think the Utes got something to prove, man. I mean, the last time that they played against Oregon, I bet them they lost, but I find it as a similar matchup where they were playing like, all right, this is like the NCAA fucking tournament. We got to bring our A game. This is a team this is a level. You know, they're on the bubble right now. This is a bubble team. I think the Utes are on fire, but I mean, not bracketology. Bracketology got this team as a first four out.
Yeah, right. It just made me think the roof is on fire when you kept saying the Utes are on fire.
Oh, I've been saying that shit since fucking
Yeah.
Feast Week, man.
Let
I started laying the wood.
burn, motherfucker.
That's how I got sold on them, bro. Was Feast Week, man. They were a lot better than I thought that they were going to be this year, and they've gotten better each game by game by game. They take a couple road bumps now back at the crib. Some people don't think altitude plays into it, but it definitely does play into it when you're a fast, athletic team and you're shooting out fucking young energy like that. I mean, you know, like the older guys in the NBA, you ever see like them play against Utah, they kind of just let Utah do their thing in the first half and then they kind of smash. But then you see other teams that get out too far and then they end up letting Utah come back in the game by the fourth quarter. So it's like you got to pick and choose your spots when you're playing in altitude. And the Utah Utes Arena is the highest in altitude in the NCAA.
Really?
Yeah, that definitely would play into a factor, fatigue-wise, anyway. Because I think about that with Denver games sometimes. Like if they're on a long road trip and like Denver's their last spot, like I like that spot, especially because Denver's just like one of the
The
best.
other night when we bet the Jazz, man, that was like the beautiful Jazz spot. The Thunder, 7 games in 9 days, 4 games in 5 days. They're playing on the last game of the road trip in Utah. What happened? They're up by like 15 points going into the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, they got dead leg, and the Utah Jazz ended up sneaking that game out. Right?
How about the Pistons yesterday with the 13-point win over the Kings?
I didn't think they're going to win, but the Pistons,
They're playing plus 1,000 to win.
they're playing good basketball, bro. The Pistons are 8-2 ATS in their last 10.
It's crazy.
I'm thinking about doubling up on them today.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I'm just looking at the line.
I think we get better props in that game once we get a clarification who's on the injury report.
Yeah.
Because I played
Wild
like a short
Bill.
Thompson last night, and he went over his points and rebounds. Granted, he's not in there tonight, but I literally think the Pistons have 8 active bodies tonight. Dallow's not starting. Azor Thompson's not starting. Killian Hayes just got released. Alex Burst.
They released Killian Hayes.
Yeah, they released Killian Hayes. Alex Burks just got traded. Kevin Knox is no longer on the team. Bro,
They just gutted that team, man.
the Pistons had to play Cade Cunningham because if they didn't play Cade Cunningham, they wouldn't have enough active bodies for the game tonight. So it's like they're kind of like it's a player props spot. I mean, you got some hours to sit with it, but like,
That's a
I mean,
good
how out of 8 players on the fucking team, we can't find one prop. Like they're all going to play 25 plus minutes, regardless if you're on the bench or not. You're going to play 25 plus minutes in this game.
What about it'd be like I have to look at Jalen Duren's stats the last couple of games because I know he's been in and out with injuries, but maybe
Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, well, that'd be the only prop you really want to look at, wouldn't it?
If they can give us some of these like bench guys that are supposed to be in the
Jaden Ivey has potential to go, but
Yeah.
like he's just not there yet. It's just I don't know.
I like the Ivy spot though. I mean, he's been playing better of recent, but it's kind of who the fuck are they starting tonight though? That is a huge question.
We
The
got the Clay, we hit the Clay Thompson points over spot yesterday. We slotted into that. That was a nice.
That was a sharp look, Dave. The day before his fucking birthday, and then he sat out on his birthday. Very, very nice.
No, it wasn't me. That was all Dan. He put
Oh
that
shit.
one.
Fine, Dan, that's a sharp ass spot. Clay's birthday
Yeah.
was today, and he said, "I'm sitting the fuck out."
I just was watching the interview that he had, and Draymond's like, "Shut up!" Like telling the people to shut up that are interviewing Clay, and I'm like, he's definitely like I haven't seen many games where he doesn't make a shot. Like he would have been shooting shots like the night after that game. Like it just would have been, yeah. And I just saw 15 points is like way too low for Clay. Like it was 16 and a half. Well, I got the over for his points.
He's just been playing like poop. Like not like poop, but like me and Dave always talk about this. They're asking him to dribble the ball more than what he should be doing at this age. They should just be sending a bunch of backdoor screens and letting them shoot off the screens like they used to.
Yeah,
it's kind of like the reverse. They're like, Clay, we need points. Go get us some points. And it's just like, it's not Clay Thompson's body at this age and after all those injuries.
He's turning into like a bigger version of Ray Allen, you know, like a bigger wing version. Like I could just see him like hitting a game 3, like a game fucking 6 shot to keep him in the playoffs, like when he's 38. Like I can just still see him shooting threes.
He can still shoot. He's just on the wrong fucking team.
He
was on the Knicks.
He a lot of shots the other day. Like I watched him take like 20 shots and he just kept rimming them. Like I'm like, come on, man, you gotta find the hole, mate. Find that hole.
But it puts Steve Kerr in a weird spot because it's like, do we keep on playing Clay and letting him shoot until he finds the back of the rim, or do we play Podziemski, who's gonna play defense and not turn over the ball, and drive the late?
I'll tell you another spot that you could look at today would be Grizzlies players in this Bulls game.
I just don't have. I can't. I couldn't play him in daily fantasy. I just don't know who it will be. Like I kind of like
Concha. He's paying for 2 + 3s. He's at +275, which I kind of like.
I don't blame you. I just if I'm betting a Grizzly today, it's probably Scottie Pippen Jr.
Yeah, just looking at it, but that's the one that just jumps out at me because every time I watch the Grizzlies play, he's hitting threes.
He's definitely hitting threes. John Karcher is like not bad at all. Just Jaren Jackson Jr. is in the lineup. The game spread is somewhat closer than what you would think for a Memphis Grizzlies game. Are they just going to pass the ball to Jaren Jackson Jr. the whole entire time? Or are they going to like play him only 25, 30 minutes? There's just a lot of like, what the fuck's with the Grizzlies? Like I'm waiting on this Phoenix news. I don't think Devin Booker's in the lineup and Bradley Beal is a late questionable. He didn't get a shoot around today. Is it just about to be Kevin Durant show? Like, if that's the case, I guess we're taking Grayson Allen props.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it when KD doesn't have those backup guys. I feel like he when he went to Golden State, it sort of took away a bit of that dog out of him, you know, like in terms of carrying a team. It's like he sort of took a step back a bit, and I don't think he's sort of changed since then. Like he's relies
the
more.
Brooklyn Nets KD was wild. That one series that he had against PJ Tucker where he was averaging like 50-something points a game and like Kyrie and Harden were both hurt.
But Jusuf Nurkic too, like he's good, but he's not like if he's in the lineup too, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Like there's some games where he can go 20 and 10 or he might get 25 points, but I can't see him as like the B to Durant, if that makes sense. Like if
the big thing that shocked me about the Suns is the way they're displaying their shots. When you think of Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Bradley Beal, you would think that they'd be shooting a lot more 3-pointers, but how they're getting teams is, let's say Booker or Beal have the ball, or Booker or KD have the ball, they're waiting for the two guys to come at them, and then they're swinging it to the guy.
Yeah.
So their closeout defender thinks that they're shooting a three because we're playing in the fucking
And they
NBA.
just drive to the rim.
Yeah, bro. They're just doing a pump fake.
I watched that the other day. I just kept seeing
It's
him
wild,
do
bro.
rolls,
It's
move
wild.
all around. Yeah.
The Suns
Yeah,
won
bro.
their last game by like
Booker-
double digits, and they only shot 6 threes combined
Yeah.
between all three of
Booker
them.
can
Like,
get
what?
to, like Booker. I didn't really rate him how quick he can get to the rim, but he can get to the rim so quick.
It's sad though. I love Point Booker. I love watching Point Booker, but I feel like this was the problem with the Suns the last time that they were in the NBA Finals. Was Booker is playing too much point guard and they got beat.
Yeah, he's like an off the ball shooter, and like I don't think he's good with the ball. To be honest, I don't rate him.
His ball handling it's weird. Like I like him better off the ball, but his ball handling is good enough where like by default he's gonna play point guard. It's just like if they had a point guard, it would look slightly a little bit better. It's like the Spurs, bro. The Spurs are missing a fucking point guard. How is Victor Wembanyama not catching?
Dude, they've had
lobs at
Sochan playing point guard. They've had Jeremy Sochan playing point guard. I
and they
love it.
switched it to Trey Jones. Trey Jones has played better, but like, I don't know, man. If I played with Victor Wembanyama, I'd throw him a fucking lob every time I went towards the basket, like some Trey Young shit. Like, just throw a bunch of fucking lobs to him, Trey Young, James Harden style, and just like let him catch the ball. But they're not doing that, so I don't know. I feel like Wemby could be like leading scorer in the NBA if they had a legit point guard.
Oh, 100%. Like Wemby's going to be like that OKC team where Durant won all the scoring titles early. Like he's just going to start winning awards probably next season. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a scoring title in the next 2-3 years. And then that Spurs team can just – it's the Spurs. So they're going to start making the playoffs soon just because it's the Spurs. Like,
well, next year their projected draft pick is supposed to be Nikolai Topic from overseas in the EuroLeague, and he's like the best EuroLeague guard, and he's like 6'8" point guard, can shoot, dribble, probably like best European prospect since Luka Doncic. Well, European guard, like like Middle Eastern. Like I don't count Wemby's like European.
Like Ricky Rubio, draws him.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, like that type of build, like not like Victor Wembanyama. This dude's just 7'8" tall, and he's just gonna catch everything. Like,
I just remember all the hype with Ricky Rubio when he came in. Like,
well, Ricky Rubio was that good in my opinion. He just his shot didn't translate over, and they're asking him to do too much. Like the Timberwolves,
he got drafted, and then he refused to go to that team. Then he entered the draft again, didn't it? It
was like the Timberwolves just kept drafting crappy. Like that team was full of point guards at one point. Like they
drafted Flynn from Syracuse.
Yeah, Flynn came and played. Flynn came and played NBA in NBL over here, and he sucked. Like
he sucks. He's 5'10".
He was the third pick, wasn't he, that year?
I remember they drafted Ricky Rubio, and then they drafted him, and everybody was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. It was so dumb, so dumb.
But Ricky Rubio wasn't that bad last year, Darty. When he played for the Cavs, and he was back up. Is he playing over there in Spain right now?
I'm not sure. I'll have a look.
I think he's still playing basketball. I just don't think it's at.
I love Goran Dragic, bro. I loved him.
Loved him. I we'll still see
him. He got
so
injured when he actually started balling out in the bubble with Miami, and then he got injured.
We'll see him again. He'll play in the Olympics at Luka.
Where is he now?
His brother's not bad.
He's playing EuroLeague for FC Barcelona.
To be honest with you, if I'm Ricky Rubio, I'd rather play for FC Barcelona than be a backup point guard in the NBA.
You should come to the NBL. We need some more like big names like finishing up their careers to come.
The money isn't there probably though.
Yeah, but that have made money. Like John Wall owns one of the teams here, which is good. So I think that might encourage a few players to come. But you're right.
NBL, Dave.
We're gonna sell them on the lifestyle. You got to sell them on the lifestyle.
Top draft
hold on. We have a special guest. Special. So we'll play a special clip.
Helicopter music?
I don't even know where. It's been so long since he's been on the show. I don't even know where his clip is. I had to look for it. Here it is.
Come on! Level out, come on!
Now that's the right clip. It's not the other one.
The other one, well, the other one's going to be played eventually. So
This
this is Tim, Dan. This is Dan. Meet Tim. Tim, meet Dan. This
Welcome.
is the other
Hello.
Me, Tim.
host of the show.
Oh,
Billy,
yeah.
you know Billy.
Well, when they
Really?
both have like clean haircuts, it's really hard to tell who's a little bit like who's who. But Tim's got more of the beard, and Nick's got more of the non-beard.
Oh.
All right. Well, how you doing? It's been a long time no see.
Yeah, no, I don't have to work tomorrow, so alarm
Okay.
doesn't go off at 3:25 a.m. I come on and hang out.
Well, you were on another stream last Friday.
Yeah. I was, to be fair, I never got a notification from YouTube that we were live, which is
Yeah,
weird because
okay.
I always get a notification. I have notifications on for at least my channel, and I never get any notifications. And me and Lenny were hanging out talking. Yeah, I know the better role. Thank you, JW. Me and Lenny were hanging out playing the poker tournament. He got knocked out. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go hang out with them for a little while until I eventually got knocked out. Ace King versus Ace Jack, and Nasty turns a jack on me. But yeah, I never got a notification. So I didn't know you guys were live.
Well, we're live every Friday, in case you didn't know.
That's all right.
It's not a big deal. I don't
I was in a poker state of mind that night.
You weren't missed because you're always not here.
Yeah, how can anybody miss me when I'm never here?
To be
Oh,
fair,
you're
to
here
you.
when the Nuggets are in the playoffs.
Well, I mean, yeah, duh.
Yep, but anything you want to say? Any games you want to? I mean, a lot of shit's gone off. I'm sure you're on a lot of the same stuff your brother is. But is there any sort of banger play that you got coming up here?
Nothing like crazy. I mean, I'm in a boat of I'm continuing to fade the Bucks.
Man, I wanted to bet the Bucks today so fucking bad, and
Yeah,
I had to
until
pull
they
it off.
prove me otherwise.
I stayed off.
I had to pull it off.
I'm on Minnesota. I'm on the Jazz tonight. I just think that line's a little bit too wide. And yeah, I'm on the Nuggets tonight. It's more of I seen everybody on the Lakers because it's the Kobe day and all that stuff, and they think automatically that they're gonna end up winning tonight. But I don't.
No, I think it's more of a fate of the Nuggets on the road, bro. The Nuggets on the road have been complete dog shit this year. Looking at their record, they're one of the worst road teams in the NBA this season. As they're 9, 16, and 1 ATS on the road this season. 6, 13, and 1 ATS as road favorites this season. Everybody just has them penciled in as like a road favorite every time they play against a competent team. I just don't get how is a team 6, 13, and 1 ATS on the road and they're laying points.
Yeah,
We do have a guest backstage. I want to get him in.
Good.
Because I don't like sitting backstage forever. No one does. Who does? Let me scroll down. He has a couple of intros. We'll play this one.
I didn't want salmon! I said it 4 times! Wedding is horseshit.
So, if I understand correctly, Tim Earle's taking the Denver Nuggets? No.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
There's that guy too. The fucking mascot's taking him too. I get the mascot.
Hot take.
Hot take.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, boys? How we doing? Tim, I haven't seen you in a
Good.
minute. How you been?
Fucking Dallas Mavericks, man. They ended up baiting me into betting the Dallas Mavericks because Fliff had a line at -185 while everybody else had -275 on the Mavericks after Jalen Brunson got out. And I said, well, I guess I'm on the Mavericks today.
I got the -2, and they went up to like a 4.5. So
It's crazy, bro. The book Fliff, man, literally every book had 250, 275, 260, 240s, and Fliff just was low-hanging fruit at -185. You can call -185 too juicy or much as you want, but when everybody else has a 75-cent difference, I'm paying up for the juice.
Well, we have another guest. People are just popping on. It must be that
That time
time
of day.
after dinner. Yeah, it's just that time. we'll bring him in. No intro. Again, a newer addition to this show. He's been on Mike's show. Actually, I think he was on the PSR poker stream too. But Minnesota's finest.
Smoking cigarettes.
JT.
Minnesota's finest.
It's
Joe.
What's up, boys?
What's up, dude?
What up, Joe T?
Oh, you know,
JT.
nothing much.
What up, Joe T?
My brother, my twin. You're better looking, but it's the hair and the beard and
Don't sell yourself short, Dave. Come on.
and the pale skin.
We just need Jacob in here now. And we got the holy trinity of
Yeah.
Yeah, the
The
bushy beards.
fucking-
I should grow mine out. I'll grow mine out too.
You should do it.
Sorry, people
Uh,
always tell me Billy looks a little like me. I always say, don't put that on Billy. It's not fair to Billy.
Yo, somebody was coming crazy at Mike in the fucking comment section yesterday. I forget what the comment was, but it was something about like Mike being bald. I was like, what the fuck? It was so random.
Was it Cheshire Cat that keeps talking about how he keeps wanting to get Mike hair? Like
It was like the most randomest comment ever. And like, I think it was Tuesday actually. Me and Mike like kind of like looked at it and was like, okay. And then we kept on continuing. And then some dickhead in the chat was talking about the sports book review show. And Mike was like, fuck that show.
I'll tell you what, I blasted that dude. And I think it was Loshak that added it up. I actually was thinking about that today because I haven't seen him in the chat since then.
Yeah,
I
that
totally
shit was
lit him
so
up like
funny.
a Christmas tree. I came right out the hot too. I was like, look at this fucking troll. I felt bad afterwards. I fucking guy. Yeah.
Nah, you said, look at this fucking guy, Andrew Harris. He's out here talking. Well, fuck that show. That's why you're watching that show.
It's like you're not even fucking green, asshole. I was firing on that one, dude. I was ready.
But there was facts, though. You're bringing up a show from fucking 6 years ago. You're watching this show. Like,
I'm not watching your show. You're
Like
right,
Mr.
dude.
Numbers. Sounds like Mr. Numbers, the troll we had yesterday. You
Oh,
probably
yeah.
come back in here.
don't say his name 3 times. He'll appear.
44601.
Yeah, the fucking the
Don't say it again, Billy.
Johnny number 5 is what I call him.
Like Beetlejuice. Don't say it 3 times.
Whose burner account is really 44061? Somebody's got a burner.
It's not because this guy. The only reason he knows about me because of Nick. For years, he's been going on Nick's videos and Tim too. Tim knows who he is, the numbers guy. He'll go on the videos and post just nasty comments like, "This sucks. I told you this was gonna lose."
He in the beginning loved to just shit talk my Mets. The entire year, it's just shit talk Mets, shit talk Mets, shit talk Mets. And I almost banned him after a while, but when he's 95% of my comments, I really can't do that.
Yeah, that's why
Wait,
Dave
baseball season be popping on the Earl channel. It's not like some summer day we're popping off on the Earl channel, fucking arguing in the comment section about baseball. That shit's mad funny.
Dude, baseball is my favorite sport. I know everybody loves the March Madness and all that. I love baseball.
Baseball sucks. It's I mean, it's decent to bet on, but from like an actual like how is
I
the
love
sport-
college baseball. College
how
baseball
is the
is
sport
fantastic to bet
not
on.
developed at all? Baseball, college baseball, they don't promote the fucking stars.
Yeah, you don't know about them until they're like in the majors.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, bro. Or if they're in the fucking World Series, that's when they want to start dick riding them and stuff like that. But it's just like some of these players have personalities that would be great. Like, what was that kid that the Seattle Mariners kept on putting on their TikTok? He was so fucking funny. He was he was B Nasty, Brad Miller, B Nasty. Yo, that kid's personality, man. I didn't know he was really that funny when he was doing those pitching jaws and he was like, I'm B Nasty in this pitch. That shit was hilarious. Makes you love players a little bit more instead of like thinking like this guy.
The Islanders were.
Really?
And we got the double Earls on screen. Oh my!
Back.
Dude, am I seeing
We
this
went
right?
out and got super fancy vodka
Gold flake vodka.
because
And he's
yeah.
drinking.
So
Yeah, what the fuck's happened? What is this?
Who'd you break up with?
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
We went into the APC store and there's this one, which I have no idea what these are, but they're all $4.75. So
Oh, I know.
vodka. See which one tastes good. So.
That might be,
Soda
it might be paint stripper that you bought there, Nick.
Huh?
Might be paint stripper that you bought.
I was just gonna say that taco.
$4 vodka?
75 cents. I'm not gonna.
It'll take the chrome off a fucking fender. That stuff is.
You should have said, you know, when you're cashing tickets like this, you buy not 1 bottle, 2 bottles, 3 bottles, and then you tell them the price.
Yeah, guys,
Hey,
we'll be
hey,
cashing up big tonight. Let's go.
Hey, I'll go grab my fancy stuff. I have.
Why did you
People's
need 3
premium
bottles? Though?
Costco
That's what I want
vodka,
to know.
so-
You never drink.
Because I'm probably
When
going
you're
to
going
bring a
through a
couple of the
heartbreak.
Raleigh this weekend.
Oh,
Just
that's
thinking about
right.
picking up a bad habit. Can use another vice
Yeah.
as well. I had a situation
Can't believe
yesterday.
fair enough.
Speaking of vodka, I went to the store and did the rounds, did the shop, and had to restock the liquor cabinet. And I don't usually buy. I bought a couple different things, but bought a couple bottles of vodka. Fucking, I was just in that run where I was at the grocery store. You see everybody you know, like not even my regular grocery store. I ran into 4 different people I knew, and so now I'm in the mode. I'm chatting, and I walk into the liquor store, and this is one of these fucking guys you want to punch in the face. He's like, "How you doing?" I'm like, "I'm doing." He's like, "Well, that's part of it." And he starts going off about, the day. He's like, "Well, at least you're doing the right thing. You're moving forward." And I was like, "What the fuck?" So I'm sitting over. I start picking up these bottles. So now I'm already chatting these people up. I said, "How you doing?" I got to be honest. I am absolutely fantastic. It was one of those over the top dudes. And I was like, "Well, I appreciate you being honest." Starts talking about how he's retired. He does it because he's fun. He's on the side. He was chatting so much. He didn't charge me for fucking 3/4 of the liquor order. I couldn't believe it. I got the receipt afterwards, and the receipt was like this big, and I'm like, I got a lot more bottles than that. What the hell happened? And I looked down, and like anything I got doubles of, he only charged me on singles. I don't know if he was just in a good mood or I just chatted him up so much that he fucking just miscounted.
Mike,
Maybe he liked
maybe
you.
he's a little bit
You fudded
fucking
him up,
lonely
didn't
in life, and you
No, I
just
don't think that was the case.
Were your knees
Did
sore,
he write
Mike?
his number on the bottom of the receipt?
No, the fucking receipt was so small it wouldn't have fit a phone number. That's how I knew something was wrong, because I was thinking as I was walking, it didn't register with me at first. I just gave him the credit card. Here you go. And as I was walking out, he gives me the receipt, and I never grabbed the receipt, but he gave it to me, and I was thinking to
Did he
myself,
wink
"This
at
is a
you?
small fucking
Did
receipt."
he
for
did
everything I got."
he stick his
Have a
one
good
finger
day,
out
Mike.
and gently brush it up against your hand when he gave you the receipt?
said, "Have a nice day."
And he reads your credit card. Have a nice day, Mike.
I didn't know you had good knees, Mike.
Oh, we just went right to it there.
Way to turn my positive into a negative, you fucking scumbags.
Oh well, just playing. Good.
JW, I wasn't really.
No, that's a W. That's a W, Mike.
Yeah.
No, that's a real W though, for real. I would back up Doherty on that. That's a W, bro. How'd you get half the price? That's why the gay jokes started coming up, because usually it happens with chicks.
The guy was just one of I literally, like I said, it was one of those guys you want to slap in the face, because I'm not gonna lie, I am absolutely positive or something. I was like, "Motherfucker, who says that?" And then started off by saying, "I'm not gonna lie," as if you would lie about how you're doing if somebody asked you. I don't understand.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not gonna lie, Mike. When you're winning bets and shit like that, and you tell me you go shopping, you're not in like a, "Hey, what up, buddy? Hey, you want your food paid for? Let's go!" Like you're in like a way better mood. Like I don't know, but then when you start losing, you just want to not talk to anybody.
It's like when people. It's like when people ask you how you're going. Like we say not bad. Like we don't say we're good. We just say we're not bad. It's like I'm not gonna
I said
lie.
I'm doing. I knew he was a talker when he started. When I said I'm doing, and I said I'm doing all right or something like that, and he was like, "Yeah, you're doing all right. You're moving in the right direction." And I was thinking, I'm moving to the liquor store. I'm moving to the vodka area. What do you mean? It was weird. It was a weird encounter. Normally, I would have just written that fucking guy off, but I was already chatting up everybody in the grocery store, so I was already in chat mode. So at that point, I was like, I'll buy into what this guy's got going on, and it paid off. Paid off to the tune of a couple $100 on the house, I guess.
Oh my god.
telling my
I
buddy-
will say this right now. I think we're betting the fucking Pistons, bro. The Blazers. This is the battle of the tank. Who wants the better draft?
No,
pick?
Billy.
And the
No.
Blazers are revealing their cards, saying they want a better draft pick. Scoot Henderson out. Malcolm Brogdon out. Jeremiah Grant out. DeAndre Ayton out.
Okay,
Billy, the only
You're
reason
great,
that's keeping me off of Detroit was the fact that they won last night as a 13-point dog on the road.
Cade Cunningham didn't play. Cade Cunningham's playing tonight. He didn't play last night because they sat him out in the first half of the back-to-back. If you tell me all those people are out, Cade Cunningham's the best player on the court.
Dude, that was
Yeah,
one of
it
those
doesn't really
games
say
that
much, though.
I was Billy, after I fired down that joint, I was fucked up and I was just fucking clicking away, banging on numbers. And I look back at it as the day was going on. I'm like, man, I not only did I got him 14s, but I was banging on that money line, 750, 700,
We're talking about it.
600s. Fucking,
Yeah, if it
didn't
wasn't
even
for
wanna
you, I
look.
wouldn't have played the Azure Thompson prop because you're like, I'm moving on the Pistons. And I was like, I want to move on the Pistons, but I'd rather just bet this rookie. And like Dude, you call 1-800-GAMBLER, but let them fucking know. You're going to have to take my money first.
Duop Wraith for
Right.
Trailblazers usually.
Yeah,
usually
1-800
play-
Gambler said Pistons money line.
Yeah,
Bro,
Duop Wraith props for rebounds is probably a good one to look at for that Blazers game.
Reed is
he-
even listed as a game time decision. He's not.
Oh, really?
100%
Oh, well, don't.
good. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
they
they're
are.
literally looking to tank, bro. Like, that's the whole team. Who they
I
playing?
took the Blazers. It's down to 5.5 now too. I like it even more.
And they're looking. They're
who are
looking
they
to trade
playing?
Brogdon as well. I've heard that they're looking to
Doesn't
trade
matter.
him.
Mike,
The Pistons
Who
are going to go
are
on a
they
West
playing?
Coast stomp fest. I don't know.
bro,
I
they're
got some
playing
numbers behind it. I
Anthony.
got some
All right, Mike. If you can name the people, if you know these people in the lineup, because I know who they are, but if you know who they are, I'll give you it. Anthony Simons, you know.
Yeah.
Ryan Rupert, Matisse Thybulle,
Oh, yeah.
Jabari
Yeah.
Walker, and maybe
Well, I know
Duop
Thibault because of
Reed,
Philly.
who's game time decision.
And Thibault and Jabari Walker, you should know who those are.
And I don't even think I'm saying the kid's name right. Jabari Walker, not the Jabari Walker you're thinking of that played at Duke.
So when you got a favorite that's lined up to them, it's got to be a single digit favorite. They're going against an unrested opponent, and they have at least 1 day's rest, which is the spot
Mike,
with the.
That
with the
does
Trailblazers.
not count. The best player on the team
16?
didn't play last night, bro. How can
These
you
numbers
say
don't
they're
give a
not
fuck who's
rested?
playing.
The best
50 and
player on the
32.
team didn't play last night. He plays 35 minutes a game. He didn't play last night. They sat him on the first half of a back-to-back. How are you going to say this isn't a rest spot? He's the best player on the team. Who the fuck else shoots on the Pistons besides Cade Cunningham?
There's no filter to say did Cade Cunningham play or not last night. It's just how it is. That's what. Yeah,
Bro,
we'll
but you
see.
can't start off the stat by saying when teams aren't rested, the best player on the team who shoots the ball, who's the star player, did not play last night. How is he? How that's not factored into the stat? Like, you can't start off the stat by saying the team not rested. The best player on the team didn't play last night because they wanted him to play tonight. They just ended up winning last night because the Kings suck.
All right, well, I'll give you another one here then. How about this one? When the Pistons are not a double-digit dog and they covered the spread by 18 or more points the previous game, they're 0-14-1.
What's the Pistons'
Well,
record against the bottom 5 teams in the NBA?
This goes back to
Let me know.
the bad boy Pistons.
What's the Pistons' ATS record in their last 10 games? 8-2 ATS? That doesn't sound that bad.
No,
It could
sounds
be a
like
spot for.
They're giving
what's
you
his-
5.5. It sounds like a gift. It was 7 earlier. Everyone's steaming up on them boys. It's a good time to jump in now. You liked it at 7. You gotta love it at 5.5.
If I'm betting anything in this game, it's
Everybody wants
I
them
would lean
Pistons.
toward.
Everybody
I
wants
would
them
lean,
road dogs.
if I was leaning towards anywhere in the game, I'm leaning with Mike on the Blazers, and it's only because the Pistons won last. I know Cade Cunningham sat last night.
You can't cat games by saying that this team is worse than this team or this team is not rested. If the team is playing the worst team in the NBA, and they're 2 of the worst teams in the NBA, and they're obviously playing for a draft pick. If the Blazers lose this game, they have a better chance of getting the first overall draft pick. They don't give a fuck about beating the Pistons.
But the thing is, I love
Teams
the arguments with the draft picks. It's not the players that tank. It's
Teams
the
don't tank,
organization.
organizations do.
He just took out 4 of the 5 starters on the team. That is showing them that they're fucking.
And the players stepping in are going to step up.
Their best player. How is that?
And
how is that showing that
then
they're
Billy,
tanking?
at the end of the day, I'm not even coming anywhere close to this game. But at the end of the day, who's going to play harder than the players that have a shot at getting a job now because all of a sudden they get to play this game?
Bro, that's a horrible cat, man. The Pistons are just in the same exact spot. They have the same exact roster, just with better players.
Oh, I'm not saying
They're
I'm not saying I'm betting the game at
ATS
all.
last
I
I'll be right back.
How can
Yeah.
you say though if the team is trying to get a better draft pick and they're sitting
All right.
4 out of the 5 starters? Are they saying that we don't want this game? Let the Pistons win so we can improve our draft stock. They don't give a fuck about this game.
How about this one, boys? Let's put the skates on and take off the high tops for a second here. We got the
yeah.
Vegas Golden Knights in the ultimate revenge spot out there. It's something I've been tracking for a long time. You've probably heard me say it before. When you're lost as a home favorite, now you're on the road as a favorite against that team in the same season in the classic revenge spot where they still made you a favorite. Huge opportunity, 531 and 275. I think we cashed the last 11 spots in a row where that popped itself up, and we got Vegas tonight at a modest minus 134 spot out there. Vegas just beat that Edmonton trend there. Edmonton had 16 wins in a row. Vegas shut them down. Thompson, Vegas has got 6 wins in their last 8 games. Arizona's first game back from the All-Star break here. All signs point to hammer this Vegas Golden Knights spot, boys.
That was just I was looking Coyotes. I did not bet it. I was looking Coyotes, and the only reason why is I love to look at certain angles. What did everybody see with Vegas's last game? They snapped the 16-game winning streak of the Edmonton Oilers. That is a big-ass fucking win. So everybody's
It's a huge win, but the revenge spot trumps that. The revenge spot is crushed ass over the long term, and it's in play tonight. And not only that,
I didn't bet it. So I hope you win. I didn't bet it.
Vegas -1, Mike.
If you're gonna bet the Yotes, maybe bet them first period, and then the Golden Knights win full game or something like that. That's how I would probably
jumped on. I just took the money line. I didn't mind paying that little bit of vig on it because I just think this is one of those spots. -1. You always run the option of an overtime, and then you're trying to push. And this is the smash spot opportunity in the revenge roll there, where I want to get the win. So I'll pay a little bit up for it. -120s, -130s, kind of because I bet UFC and I take -180s. I'm conditioned for a -120, -130 to feel okay, baseball style, I guess. But I want this win. I don't give a fuck about.
I'm sorry.
Mike,
76% of the money and 74% of the big bets on the fucking Blazers. How are you laying 5.5 with the Blazers? Like, that's wild to me, bro.
I'll tell you what, Billy. I laid 7. I laid 7. I wish I could have got 5.5.
If it was a pick'em, I would understand. But bro, you're laying 5.5 with the Blazers with the public, bro. That's wild to me.
Yep. I don't know.
You can't even name the starting shooting guard on the team. You never seen him play basketball.
If the only way in this game, and I see this as a player prop revenge spot too, is Jerami Grant to go off in this game because he used to play for the Pistons. No, he's
out for the Blazers.
He's in.
Yeah, he used to play.
It says he's in.
I got one more for you boys here. I'm moving on Penn State live. I got Penn State +5.5 at -115, and then I took the money line at +400 as well. I think Penn State wins this game. Look at here we go.
He's in. Well, Doherty, he is in.
Yeah, Beal's in for the Suns as well. They just said that a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, Beal's in. Booker.
I gotta fuck with that Suns game.
Yeah, I know.
How much time?
That Suns game is like at Utah plus the points and cross your fingers that they don't.
And Utah's moved up to +205 as well.
I wasn't fond of
They
their
only get
trade
3 with
line
Penn
moves,
State.
man. Fontecchio was a big piece of that team, bro. He was
I
pretty
know. I
good.
can't believe they got rid of him, man. I don't get that. I reckon maybe they were just trying to boost his trade value for the last couple of weeks because he was starting every game for like the last month.
They probably didn't think they were going to garner market value for him. They're like, I guess if you guys are
But he's
calling out.
big, man. He's like 6'7", 6'8". Like he's a big unit.
Mike, you said you got what on Penn State?
What was that?
You got what on Penn State?
I took him at +5.5 a minute ago live, and then +400 on the money line.
Yeah, they're now a 1-point favorite.
Are they
There
really?
you go.
Oh, they pulled
Yeah,
up
they're
their
up 1 now.
boys.
I tried to jump on it. I saw it go from 3 to -1. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, never mind. Then I'm guessing I'm not betting Penn State. Actually, no, I can still bet him at a money line.
Yeah, I can get a money line.
I'll jump on the money line -120. It's not as good as what you got, not even close. But I'll jump on the money line with you.
I originally took a money line earlier today, so the fact that it was 5.5, I did the unit on the 5.5 and the half a unit on the 400. I figured, I'm already in at this point. What's the difference? And if I can catch 4-1 my cash, that's gonna return me. So I thought it was a good spot. We'll see. Justin says he's got Iowa live +5. That's
All right, so we're
not
on
mad
both
at that,
sides. Nice.
Justin. Not
This
mad
is
at
We
that.
could all cash.
Pac-12 network like a channel I can watch, or is it one
No.
of those bullshit ones I gotta?
I don't think you can.
I took them
can't
Flyers,
watch
boys.
the Mets.
I gave out
All right,
them
Mike,
Flyers
I took
today.
Vegas with you.
Let's go, Joe T, baby. Let's go.
Justin
I've
McAfee
been
said he's
firing.
headed.
I've been firing out of the All Star break in hockey. We're kicking ass and taking names.
Oh yeah, I messaged you about that under. I took it.
Oh, with Greensboro or NCA&T?
Yeah, during the fucking during betting with the bag. I was working. I was like, "Ooh, let's look at the model and see what the model says." And I was like, "Cause I don't bet unders. I don't know why."
I don't like betting unders in college basketball. You're opening up yourself to a lot of foul fuckery at the end. If you're
I'll do you one further.
I-
I don't bet totals in college basketball.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with
Nick
that.
was
but
saying
I only bet totals.
The thing about this game was the numbers here. Charleston should kick the ever-loving dog shit out of these boys, so much so that there can't be fouls at the end because they're going to be up. It was a 20-point spread. They should be winning this thing by 30 outright. They're up 12 points now, 5:40 to go. It's still 154.5. I got 155.5. NCA&T has been an automatic under team for me for the last month and a half. They've been just cashing away. They don't score. They play shit. They're a
156.5.
team. Slop shit team right now.
Hop
Working
on this.
as
That was a nice look on Baylor the other day, JT, as well. Because I parlayed that with Mike's some of Mike's picks the other day, and I got a nice little three leg parlay with like my little crumbs in my account. It was good.
Hell yeah, that was a easy casher.
Yeah.
The Josh
Oh, yeah.
Love is shitting on my Rainbow Warriors tonight. If we're up money on this stream tonight and we're rolling across 1 o'clock in the morning and we're getting plus money on Rainbow Warriors, how am I not?
Gotta
taking
take a stab.
I believe they're just called.
Around the
I
island.
believe they're just called the Warriors now. I don't believe they're called the Rainbow Warriors.
No,
anymore.
I think the football team's the Warriors, and I think the rest of the programs are still Rainbow Warriors.
Oh no,
I
they're
think.
still Rainbow Warriors. Never mind. In basketball, I guess.
It's the football
want
team
that
that's
over,
just the
but-
Warriors now.
Football teams. No, okay, got it.
Yeah, you can't start off your football team with Rainbow.
No, you
No.
cannot. Holy crap! I wish I could show this off right now. According to covers, Memphis is currently up 225-47 over Temple. That it's kind of funny.
Memphis
to-
can
I
win
was
every
just scrolling
fucking
through.
game for the rest of the season. I still wouldn't put money on that dog shit ass program.
I took
Fuck
Temple. I'm a dickhead. I took Temple. I got Temple at 7.5 or 8. And then I saw it moved up to 10.5 before the game
Holy
started. I took it
shit.
again at 10.5. I was
Holy
like, oh,
shit! They're
geez.
beating the ever living crap out of them.
Oh yeah, they're getting smoked.
They're
That's a
not.
good score.
I'm on Memphis tonight, so I'm happy with that. But
That's a no Vaseline game, that one.
I'm rooting for you, Josh Lower, but I will be, I'm rooting for you. I hope you cash, but I'm telling you, we cash some tickets tonight. I will be betting the Rainbow Warriors. You know my method. Anytime who a university plays, you dedicate some of your bankroll to that university. It's only right.
real quick, Owen,
They're so fucking bad
this
this
will be
year,
your
man.
first year betting on college baseball. Do you like money line or totals? I normally go a little bit for both. I personally love college baseball. The lines are so soft, and because nobody follows college baseball. Not a lot of people bet on college baseball, so I normally do pretty well. And it's normally betting the teams that you really don't look at all that often. There's a lot of good, like the Mountain West Conference and the out west. Those schools are a lot of fun to bet on because nobody follows them. Now, SEC is very popular. You could still make money on SEC games and all of that. I personally love betting the American as well, just because as an ECU guy, I know all the teams. So it's easier to kind of focus on a couple of conferences. But I will be tagging on both, and I'm excited for this year because ECU is ranked 11th in the country to start the year. So, but no, I go a little
Also,
bit both.
don't be afraid to pay the fucking juice in college baseball. Like, there's been a couple of times last year. I wouldn't say the fondest college baseball capper, but I mean, if this dude's the number one pitcher for Florida or LSU and they're minus 175, I mean, it should
Run
be
line.
really like
Run
run line it.
Run
money
line it. I have
Like,
no problem laying run lines if I think a team's going to be like. There was times in the NCAA, like the regionals last year, where you would go and see, oh, Florida is going up against Kennesaw State. and you know they're going to beat the ever living shit out of them in that first game. Like last
Run line be 2.5 at plus money.
East Carolina was hosting Copen State. I grabbed East Carolina. I think they were like I grabbed ECU like -6.5. They won 19-1. Like it's one of those type that they beat the ever living shit out of. Now there was some 4 seeds that actually won in the regionals this year. Oral Roberts made fucking Omaha. So that's you gotta look at, and I think it was Penn, the Quakers made super regionals last year. Out of that regional. We'll see some 4 seeds, but most of them are really, really bad or not, like way out of the league of a Vanderbilt, a Tennessee, a Wake Forest, one of those teams, and they'll just get the shit absolutely beaten out of them. And then
I would agree with you, man. You can make mad money on college baseball over like the MLB and shit like that because nobody follows it. The lines don't move. Like that's
why I'll look at some of these prospects that are coming up, and I'll be like, all right, are they like a first round pick or are they somebody out? And you'll look at where they went to college, and that'll tell you a lot of things about how they're going to be. Because if they went to a certain college, maybe. Like, I know it might be a homer. East Carolina has really good pitching. They always have really good pitching. So that's why when I saw Gavin Williams come up last year, I bet him on the first game, and he cashed for us. This year, keep an eye out for Carson Wisenhunt. He's a prospect for the San Francisco Giants. He's going to be solid. And then if you're looking at college baseball this year, one of the top pitchers in college baseball to start the year is Trey Savage. Once again, another Pirate. And he's going to have a massive year as well. So keep an eye on that one as well. Yeah, a lot of players to keep an eye out for. And you'll be able to know that once they make up to the majors because you've been following them through college. So
shouts to Gavin Williams cashing that Cleveland Indian first 5 all the time.
I love Gavin. I need to get an Indians Williams jersey for sure.
Made a lot of money with Cleveland last year, specifically Jose Ramirez because he was a fucking RBI machine.
Yeah.
Were the Reds when they had Andrew Abbott out there slacking
Andrew
out?
Abbott, yes.
He was a savage.
Hey, I didn't love any pitcher more than Mr. Dean Kramer from the Baltimore Orioles.
Dean Kramer was nice to us. He
was the most profitable pitcher in baseball.
Gavin Rodriguez was profitable towards like the back end of the Baltimore Orioles run when they went on that like crazy win streak at the end of summer. I think it was in August. I think his name was Rodriguez. Who else was popping last year that I made some money on? Who's that kid? Who's Brad Miller's brother or the Twins? One plays for the Mariners, other one plays for the Dodgers.
Oh, shit! I don't remember.
Miller? Is his name like Bryce Miller or something like that? Like I know both of them
Sounds familiar.
Both named B. They pitched against each other. The one dude had like the Seattle Mariner had the no-hitter. The other kid played for the Dodgers. He was going over his like outs and strikeout prop all the time. It's fucking
B. Miller, hold on. Bobby Miller.
Bobby Miller was nice, bro. Him and his brother were making us a lot of money last year, bro. I remember nobody wanted to bet the Mariners, and they would just keep on winning whenever he pitched. And then they started pricing it into the line. And it was like, well, I'm not paying $200 for the Mariners.
No.
All right.
Oh, Memphis is falling apart. Great.
Dave, did you play?
I gave out so many fucking plays today. I'm sick by it.
You say that you're starting to say that every day, Mike. It's a thing now.
Yeah, but I gave out like fucking 15 plays on Jimmy's show, and then I gave out like another 12 plays on my show. That's I don't mind coming out here drinking with you boys and having some cocktails after we've won and throwing some spots out there, but that's a lot of action to be on the line for across the board. And
well, it's Thursday. It's Thursday. Don't bet on fucking
I put my research in. I stand. It's just a lot of. That's a lot of. It only takes 1 or 2 things to go wrong, and then all of a sudden you're just fucked. But
no, you're good, Mike. It's Thursday, bro. You just don't want to bet like that on Fridays. Fridays are like
Billy told me I'm already fucked on my. Did I bet all of them, Smoke? I don't understand.
If
what
you
that
bet the
means.
Blazers, you can burn that ticket now, bro.
If I gave it out, I bet it.
Money.
And I even bet some shit I didn't give out, Smoke. How about that? That's how much fucking action I got in play tonight. I did give out the Flyers. Gave out them Flyers. Little spot there. I said, you know what? This was a nice one here. This is a good one for you hockey fans out there. When it came to the Flyers in this spot, the reason I was jumping on them was more of a fade of Winnipeg. It was a good spot, I thought. When you got a road team that just got shut out on the road, they're 25-47 in their next game. They do not rebound and rally. They're 25-47. And then Winnipeg's 0-4 in their last 4, and they're getting outscored 3-12 in their last 4 games as well. So they're getting outscored off the shutout on the road, everything lined up to whack away at that Philly spot at plus 118. I also gave out the Devils at under 6.5 at plus 115. So everybody loved the over in that game.
I almost took the Flyers, Mike. I ended up taking the Islanders.
I hated doing it. I took the Islanders too, but I hated taking the Flyers.
They're up
I hated
3-1
giving them
in
out.
the first.
The price was horrible, but just so you know, and this is right on the cusp of that double-digit thing where you back off it, but the trend was the last 9 times the Lightning have been underdogs on the second leg of a back-to-back. They don't even cover the puck line, much less win. 9 times in a row. So it's about to end probably, but we got one more.
Got one more in us.
Well, tonight I'm hoping they're going to win. It's 3-1 at the end of the first. I mean, I'm hoping.
Where's Carter Hart? Jeez. That's not a good subject.
It's a Canadian prison though, so it's kind of like it's kind of like a summer camp.
Director 97 said Delaware +4. Did they end up cashing? Did they beat Townsend?
They're up big right now. They're up 11 with 4.5 to go.
That's crazy.
13 with 4.5 to go. Go Delaware.
Somebody hit me up earlier today. They said, Bill, if you do one thing, bet Townsend today. I said,
no,
bruh, I'm good. You can hit me up tomorrow with that shit. I ain't betting.
That was one of my plays I gave out, Townsend. Not just gave that one out. I took him first half and full game. So
wow.
You feeling that one?
Man, I bet them. Mike, I'll tell you a story. I bet them last Wednesday. They were like -3.5. No bullshit. They're down by like 26 points. So bad where I had to hedge the other side, and they ended up coming back and winning the game by 4. And I said, I'm never betting this dog shit ass basketball team again.
I hate betting Townsend so much. I have not won one game ever, I think, in my entire betting career betting them.
It was specifically because of how bad they beat them boys the last time. They beat them all over the court. They beat them in steals. They beat them in rebounds. They beat them in points made. They made them in accuracy. They got them in everything. It was smaller and they couldn't do anything. So
Delaware's
mid-major basketball. Very rarely do you see a team sweep the other team in mid-major basketball. In like the bigger conferences, there's more discrepancy between the talent, but in mid-majors, bro, those conference games always flip-flop. Like I would say at least 70% of the conferences,
especially in like the Mountain West.
Especially in the Mountain West.
That's how Jazz line's moving around. The Utah Jazz moving around a bit.
We got 2 more college basketball plays I gave out. 9 o'clock is starting here shortly. I gave out the Portland State spot against Weber State. And I got them at 9.5. So it's down to 9. These teams are both tied. This is a fucking crazy spot here. This is one of them reminiscent spots where you look at it and you go, they were getting 9.5 and they won the game outright. That's kind of what this feels like here. Favorites in the Big Sky when they got a line that's less than double digits are 4-23 in this spot tonight. So they're losing them games by 3.5 points on average. Good opportunity, I thought, for Portland State. Like I said, I got it at 9.5. It's dropped down to 9 now. It's 9 with low juice at -105. That starts at 9. And then the other one I gave out was Abilene Christian. That's a 10 o'clock start. I would wait just a little bit because it's 10.5 now, and it's probably going to. I don't know if it's going to go up.
I'm not going to lie. I'm on the other side in that one. I took Seattle.
Well,
I didn't bet it. But
Seattle
I have
should
like
kick the shit
14
out of
other plays in college basketball today. So.
Seattle should fucking absolutely bludgeon them. There's no reason to take fucking Abilene Christian. None. But I'll give you one. If you want one, I'll give you one. Pull it up.
I'm open ears. I can't cash out of the bet, so there's not too much I can do with it.
Teams off of back-to-back home losses that are as favorites are 114-67 in the next spot that they play out there. And they're winning those games outright by a score of 72-70. That goes back to 2020. Also, there's a situation where there's a posse of teams that they track. And these teams are Florida, Tarleton, Albany, Florida Atlantic, New Jersey Institute, UTEP, Hofstra, and Linwood. And when you've just played a team, in this case, Tarleton, 80-25 against the spread in those spots as well, winning outright in those games.
Yeah,
as
but
well.
look at
So
Seattle's
60 and
recent
37 outright.
schedule, bro. They're playing the best teams in that conference by a wide margin.
Yep.
I mean, granted, 9.5 points is 9.5 points, but I don't know, man. I think Abilene Christian's a little bit overrated. I mean, Seattle literally played at SFA, who's one of the best home teams in the NCAA, at Grand Canyon, who's an NCAA probably second weekend team this year. They beat them 86-79 at home, then lost to them on the road. Utah Valley's probably the team that's been cashing the most ATS in that conference of recent in the last month. They beat them 62-61. Utah Valley covered the spread. And then Cal Baptist is not Cal Baptist. What the fuck is this team's name? Wherever the fuck the team's name is, Seattle played them on the road. Seattle won, I think it was their third road game of the season. Seattle sucks on the road. You don't bet them on the road. You bet them at home. And Abilene Christian, when was the last time they won a road game?
Tonight. I don't know if they went outright.
I don't think they've won a road game all season or came close to sniffing one. Like, I mean, they're Abilene Christian is. I mean, I don't want to sound like that guy, but a bunch of fucking staples to the fucking ground, and they should get some more colored people on the fucking team. You betting 5 white guys or 4 black guys? Schoolyard style. I'm picking Seattle.
Four black guys for sure.
Well, no fucking shit.
I was waiting for that. That was perfect. It couldn't have been more perfect.
Hey, especially during Black History Month.
Yeah, I mean,
especially during Black History Month.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's so
man.
appropriate.
I mean, you're betting staples, Mike. They got staples to their feet on the court.
All right, the Pacers were definitely not to play tonight.
The Pacers was a trap spot. When the fuck does Vegas price in rest factors in the NBA? Get the fuck out of here, Vegas.
Yeah, I was done
When
with
did you
that
guys
one.
care about that?
I am on the Mavericks tonight, so that looks okay. T-Wolves was up 8.
Yeah, I'm glad I pulled off that. I pulled off a last minute curveball and did not bet the Bucks and ended up betting the Mavericks.
Yeah.
I got lucky. Smoke and Mirror says the Utes were a trap. I mean, how much of a game is there left? I mean, they're down at half. The game's not over. The cap in altitude spots is it's a full game. You don't bet them in the first half. You bet them in the full game. But 41-25, you could say it's over. You could say it's over.
Mike, what did you get on that North Alabama game?
Plus, what was it? 5.5. I'll look.
I think
Plus
that's what
5.
you gave out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're up 3 right now with 1:26 left. So that was.
Let's go.
What was the Moorhead State look you guys were talking earlier? I missed that before. A few of you guys are on Moorhead.
Yeah, we want Moorhead.
Yeah,
Oh, you meant basketball.
Yeah. This is why I like talking about it as well, because depending where your mind's at. Clearly, Tim's in another. I'm thinking the same thing, but so I can't deny that.
I remember in the bracket one year we had a matchup between Moorhead and Longwood, and that was hilarious. So,
well, there's a soccer team called Young Boys. So
there is.
there is.
Yeah.
And they're actually the best team in that league too, which makes it even better.
Do they play in Argentina or in Holland? In Netherlands?
Switzerland.
They scored a
yeah.
shitload of goals.
Yeah,
Man.
I always say the young boys like to score because they always score a shit ton.
They
score
they
a
play-
fucking goal.
Shit ton.
They play Champions League and Europa League and stuff. Like they usually win their league. So
Who is that hot ass fucking Swiss soccer player? The chick, the blonde. She is a boner, man. Look her.
You think
up.
I know women's professional athletes
no.
in the WNBA?
No, but she's like Kornikova hot, like hotter, like she's fucking hot.
Oh,
What's her name?
Kornikova was fucking. She was hot.
Oh, it's Alicia Lehman. Yeah. Look her up. Trying to touch herself.
You took the
That was
trap
my
for
target
2 units.
demographic
Smoke and mirror.
back in the school days, I used to like the soccer girls.
Smoke and mirror. What else you got on your slate tonight? Try to get some money back because the Utes are not on fire. We're gonna have to double up on them on Saturday.
I think the Utes are still in play for the second half.
I mean, I think the Utes are still in play for the second half, but if it do put 2 units on, it's a little bit different. Like, bro, we've been betting Utah the whole entire year. Like, if Utah loses the next 2 games in a row, we would still be up money on betting Utah for the season. It's just, a lot of people bet the Utes today that probably have never watched Utah play all year. Not saying Smoke and Mirrors is that in that position. I'm just saying, just in general, I saw a lot of people on Utah today, more than I thought there would be.
Dan, did you ever find John Collins?
I'm gonna look
I
now.
think it's gonna start here pretty soon.
Hey, not Dave. Mike, good call on Penn State. They're up double digits with 30 seconds to go.
What happened?
Go on.
Penn State up double digits.
I can only get John Collins points rebounds over.
Is it over? Is it done?
34 seconds left. They're up 11.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Plus 400, boys. Let's go.
Darty, you're not lying, bro. That line's came down all the way to 5 in some places.
Yeah, like I saw it move to like 5 and then back to 5.5, and then it went. Then the line went up to plus 200. Then it went back down to plus like 160.
Hard cap, though, man. Hard cap.
Yeah.
I feel like the Jazz are
so up and down, and they're horrible away. Like for every time, Mike said it a few times. Like they just shit the bed when they're away. Like they can't keep a run going.
Yeah, they rely too much on that altitude advantage at home.
She's still hot, old news or not. She's still fucking hot.
I'm waiting for Austin Reeves to start crowning again. Oh man, I'm looking at this Pistons and Blazers game. To be honest with you, call 1-800-GAMBLER, call them what you want, but I'm about to make some money on this Pistons and Blazers game after I get done smoking this.
Speaking about the other Detroit
live bet
team,
for the total on the NCAA live bet right now is 146.5.
Yeah, I've been watching. Remember the play I gave out on your show?
The over.
Cash it again.
Fucking hero. Not
Merrimack.
surprised.
I
not
put
surprised,
I put the games today that are coming up. I looked through my over theory that I went over with the boys yesterday, and I've picked a game out. I'm 2-0 for these as well since I've been on, and it's the Washington State, Oregon State over 135.5.
Nice.
Director, we got Delaware done.
What time does that game start off, Doherty?
2:00 my time, so in another hour.
Okay.
Delaware +4 winner, and I had Marist -4. That's also a winner. Good start.
There's a Washington Oregon game as well at the same time, so you could get them mixed up. That over's 151.
Yeah, I put 154
Yeah.
and a half in my spreadsheet.
Washington State, Oregon State.
All right, it likes the over, so now I need to look into it. I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on this Hawaii over.
Penn State game just ended 89-79. Nittany Lions. So
I got on that live too.
I got a +400 or something that Mike got, but it is what it is.
Tim, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
I know you play poker, but do you like watch poker or anything like that?
Yep.
The Celebrity Poker Tours tonight, and they have a bunch of fucking odds of like like
Oh
all
no, I
these-
don't want. Hold on. I don't watch those bozos.
Yeah, no. WSOP, baby. I watched
No,
that.
I watch
saw the
where
betting
learns
odds.
from.
Who's the guy that marks the cards and stands up and shit? Who's that?
I don't
Like,
remember
Mark-
his name. That was.
Everyone hates him. He like marks cards and then he'll stand up at the table to see like at a different
I
angle.
don't remember
so
his
he can
name. I
see
know that
marked
was done at
cards.
one of the bigger events, though. I
Oh,
was
there was
hearing
a-
about
there
it
was a
because a
chick
lot of
that
the
had
other
a-
guys did not like that.
Wasn't there a girl that had something that would vibrate on a ring or something, and it would tell
Sounds
her the
kinky.
hand?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't really watched the new stuff. I've been watching a lot of the older stuff. Try to
Yeah,
learn from.
I like
that
going on
stuff.
the old poker video deep dives and watching Phil Hellmuth fucking lose his shit. I love watching that.
Just watching the high stake poker. Just
It's like a
watching those
guy.
guys.
it-
Just
There's a
watching
guy-
different people break down hands and seeing how they think about it and how they kind of play
Yeah.
through each hand of all the different poker theory stuff. It's just all
Yeah.
I find it all very fascinating.
Yeah, that stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm with you, Tim.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Like I'll do my college basketball numbers at night, and then on my other monitor I'll have a poker video up of like Phil Gafford or Lex Helmuth, Netherlands Lex, or Daniel Negreanu, like somebody like breaking down hands as he goes along.
Yeah,
Of
Dan
different tournaments and
Negreanu's
stuff.
he's good at it, but he's a weirdo.
Who?
He's crazy, bro. Daniel Negreanu, like
Oh,
he's,
yeah.
he's very eccentric. Like I think he's getting weirder the older he gets. Like he's just getting crazier and crazier.
And, hey, it works. He won his first tournament of the year or something.
Yeah. But I just remember seeing him ranting at his chat one day. It was so funny. And he's like vegan or something as well.
Oh
And
yeah,
he's
he's
just-
been vegan forever.
Yeah, but he was just screaming at this guy, and it's like he just looked a bit like a bit of a prima donna when he was doing it. It was pretty funny.
Lex Vadhouse, thank you. Vadhouse. Thank you, Smoke. I watch a lot of his stuff too. So yeah, no, I don't really watch all the drama stuff though. I just like to watch the try to
I
get better.
can't-
At stuff.
Yeah.
I can't believe a couple minutes before this game ended, Penn State was plus 5.5 and plus 400 on the money line. That is, and they won
I
by
know,
10.
and we jumped on. That was nice.
They won
Yeah,
by
I jumped
fucking
on
10.
that too. I got on that too, Mike.
They were only
Oh,
down like
fair.
3 points when they were plus 400 there. That was fucking stupid. I'll take it.
I got him at like close to plus money when they were up by 1 point.
I got a minus 120. But hey, a cash is
You
a
say
cash.
that like it's a defeat. You won. You just cashed a bet.
Oh yeah. I didn't get your plus 400, but a win's a win. I'll take it for sure.
Wasn't
And he
plus
holds
400,
well.
it was
That
a
over
winner.
too.
And he
Well, we
holds.
just cashed a bunch of shit, so we'll play some videos. We got Delaware too. We got it all.
I'm a
Yeah,
cat.
we did.
No, they're not here.
Who about
We'll-
to cash this North Bama game, boys? Oh, we did cash North Bama. Plus
All right, let's
5 outright winner. That's 2 wins in a row for me with North Bama.
Nice.
Let's go. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. There we go.
You know what? I cut 3
Mike
games
Smoker
in a
Beer
row.
says you're gonna have to come down to RVA with Pip in 90 days.
Yeah, it
State
sounds about the
Cup, Revy. What is
that
RVA?
sounds, Virginia, and it's about the end of the growth cycle.
I'm not gonna lie. After living in West Virginia, I don't want to see any Virginia anything for a very long time. I don't want to
See
see
any
that
Gina? No Gina?
area. I don't want to be back. If you would have to put me on my death coffin to bring me back to West Virginia.
So basically, kill you and
Not
bring your
that
body there.
bad.
Stimmy, I kind of like the Yotes tonight, but I know Mike's got a freaking crazy ass lean toward. Oh, he's got Vegas, so I'm not going to go against it tonight.
You do what you got to do. I just think that's a spot to
Well,
capitalize.
I need to have a good reason to bet hockey, and just like Nick needs a good reason to bet the NBA. Because I'm not the best hockey capper, so I'm not trying to go crazy with it.
I'll tell you what. You need to have a damn good reason to fade a trend that I'm talking about when it comes to that revenge spot, because that thing has won so many times.
And that's why I'm staying off of it.
Yeah.
I said on my show today I kind of leaned Coyotes, but I'm not going after it. Memphis, I'm going to need you to start making free throws.
Hey, yeah, what was that line for that Memphis Temple game?
I got 6.5.
Sevens
get,
all the
Mike?
way up to 10.5s, 18.5s at halftime.
Well, it's 73-67.
I need that. I need that one. That's going to be a pivot swing for me on the evening tonight. Keep in mind that I know Tim probably more than the rest of you guys from a hockey perspective, but you get shut out on the road and you're going on the road again. Fade those motherfuckers. They do not figure out a way to get the job done. Flyers are up 4-0, and I hate betting on the Flyers. You guys know I want the Flyers to lose every fucking game of the season. They're just too stupid. They refuse to lose, and I just fucking get angry about it. But we do have some salary cap. We can go out there and get Zagreus, and that puts us in a potential with a huge opportunity to go and make a wild card spot in the playoffs. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't expecting it. I didn't want it, but I'll take it.
If anybody
Mike.
cares about the Knicks game, Isaiah Hartenstein will not return for the Knicks.
Fuck yeah.
Now they go from 8 active bodies to 7.
Nice.
I got Dallas.
Really, I thought yesterday the double with my boy there, Bridges. I thought that was coming through for us, and we had the under with Scotty Barnes.
You know what
in the
happened?
Toronto game.
You kept on calling him Mikel, and he said, "Until you get my name right, I'm not going to get it for you."
He fucked me good on that one.
You made me sound bad, Mike. I said, Dave, I said it literally like this. You're talking about the wrong Bridges. We're talking about the punching bitches Bridges.
Was I talking about the wrong Bridges? It was a Bridges. All I know is it was a
You
fucking
kept on
Bridges.
saying Mikel Bridges, and I was like, no, it's the dude that punched the girl. It was like everybody was like, "Ooh, you shouldn't have said that." But however, though, I wish I would have tailed you.
Well, it was a free play. It was knowing Scotty Barnes under rebounds was a good spot there. Then he
Yeah,
put
but you
another
can't
unit
just
on.
say it's a free play and like make it an excuse. I feel like the free plays are like more of have to cash damn near more than the fucking premium plays because it's like the plays.
The reason
that
I say it was a
everybody-
free play is because Scotty Barnes rebounds have cashed so many times in the last 2 months that it was like this guy's definitely going under. And they moved it up a fucking rebound to 7.5 from 6.5. He was going under that number again. Now I don't know what's going to happen with Toronto based on the trades and the movements they've made, but time will tell, I guess.
Yeah, I don't blame
Toronto's tanking.
Toronto's tanking, but with that tanking though, he would be one of the players that you would actually play 30 minutes.
All right, I'll be right back, boys.
It's crazy though that Toronto's tanking, and I lost money betting against them the last time with the fucking Bulls. Like, it's crazy, man. Some of these tanking teams just find ways to win. Like, I was like, how is Grayson Allen getting 30 minutes in the NBA? Like, they're tanking. I mean, not Grayson Allen, Grady Dick. Grady Dick.
Well, Grayson Allen is overrated, but
No, Grayson Allen's fine. He's a good basketball player.
well, he came out of Duke. How good could he actually be?
What?
You make a case.
Go Heels.
Name the best player out of Duke.
What happened?
I'm saying to Dave, name the best player that's came out of Duke in like the last 6-7 years. Zion.
already.
Bankero.
Jason
Zion.
Tatum. Zion.
I'll
is
go with
Bankero is way
19
better than Zion.
19 seconds
All right,
in the game.
Pachero. Pachero.
Bankero is way better.
Wait,
Zion's
isn't he a rookie?
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Hello,
All three
Banchero.
of those are valid. Everybody else has been a
Christian Leitner. Grant
Christian
Hill.
Leitner. Fuck that guy.
He's the best college player to play in a Olympic winning team, isn't he?
He was the
Because
only.
they-
He was the
I-
only.
They had to put him
my
on there as
personal
a
opinion,
formality.
They
You
picked him
could
over
say
Shaq.
Last one, I'd say Anthony Davis is the best collegiate basketball player to play for an Olympic team because he came out of Kentucky and he got drafted.
Yeah.
and
He
played-
played
had
in
a freak run
Vegas
of
for
teams.
19 seconds since the first.
Kentucky had like a
you said.
crazy program for like 5 years. It was like
Dude, it's the year that Murray came out.
Oh, bro,
Yeah, that team was stacked.
that Cat and Anthony Davis, fucking like
John Wall, like they I mean, Calipari. I'll give Calipari credit.
Devin Booker.
Not best
Randall.
NCAA basketball coach, but if you do play for Calipari, you are a bona fide lottery pick. Like, how is Robert Dillingham coming off the bench for Kentucky and he's a top 10 pick in the NBA?
Even
draft?
like Trey Lyles, like they had like players that like NBA, like they've had half decent careers as well, you know. Not just
Yeah,
like
no, I'll give
and players.
Calipari credit. Him and Jay Wright. I mean, Dante DiVincenzo, shouts to my guy DiVincenzo. When's the last time a white dude's got drafted in the fucking lottery and he came off the bench for a college team? Like, that's wild.
Hey Tim,
What's up?
can you so you guys go live when like March 11th for online sports betting?
Yes.
Is it like legal to go to a casino and bet yet, or is it
No.
only online there?
I think it's going to only be online, but I'm not entirely sure if there's going to. There should be some places opening in North Carolina that have casinos and stuff.
Because don't you have to verify because like, so I live in Minnesota, so I have to drive to Iowa if I want to do like FanDuel.
Yeah.
So like I had to, because I could literally just drive over the border like 2 hours away and then just stop on the side of the road, place my bets, and drive home.
Yeah.
Right. If I didn't want to, I mean, it's only another 15 minutes to Diamond Joe, but you had to like verify your identity before. So how are they going to do that once you open your account?
I honestly, I've never had to do any of that stuff yet, so I have no clue. I've never
Also,
bet on
in
any of the legal
Jersey,
books
they
before.
just make you send a picture of your ID, and if you
I
send
have a
picture
North
of your
Carolina
ID,
license, so
you're
there
good.
you go.
But I know there's ways to get around it because when I lived in West Virginia, I didn't have no fucking West Virginia ID, and I was still playing on FanDuel.
Yeah, because like
I'll figure that out when it happens. We still got a month.
yeah, because like Wisconsin, it's legal, but you have to be at the casino because it's how their governor did it was like through a tribe from Florida. So like that's how they got around it is he legalized it for just these tribe casinos. So you have to like go there, use their own sports book. So it's like no online, but
I think the only place that you can in North Carolina you can go and like gamble is in Boone. There's Indian casinos out there. Like that's the only place that
There's Cherokee. There's because
Yeah.
Cherokee or whatever it is. Yeah.
Sleep though, bro. A lot of those Indian reservations and shit, they don't offer sports gambling, but they do have kiosks, like because a lot of those places have the horses, and if you have the horses, you'll have like it's weird how they get around it. Because I went to this casino for Thanksgiving, and it was called Mardi Gras Casino. And the way they got around it was a casino, but they had kiosks that you could bet sports on.
Yeah,
great. It was the greatest fucking idea ever. And you just bet the games at the kiosk. Only had 2 kiosks in the whole entire casino. It was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. But everybody kept going to the kiosk. It was kind of lit, but different. But when I was in Lake Charles, that casino was super weird. It was like if you're in like Applebee's restaurant and you could go up to the window and like place bets, and they had kiosks.
Dude, I'm hoping that like freaking in Greenville, like Sup Dogs has a casino or something. That like you can get certain restaurants, and I wouldn't be surprised if they probably would have done it in other states, but like B-Dubs becomes like a sponsor with FanDuel or something, and all of a sudden you get that correlation or something like that.
I feel like that's what Texas is trying to do with the Mavericks. Like the people that bought the Mavericks, they're like gambling family or whatever, and they're trying to put a casino in the arena.
One of the main reasons why I got passed through North Carolina is the Canes and the Panthers. Those are the big reasons why North Carolina even got close. Or
maybe the Panthers can get some people in the stands.
Yeah,
I know you were talking on your show, and I was showing my wife because you mentioned it on your show, and then I was like, "Well, let's see what they actually are." And I showed her. It was like $6 for a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, for a fucking NFL game.
Yep.
You go to the Viking Stadium, and it's like $150 for the nosebleeds.
You know how they get you though, JT. $6 for the ticket, but if you wanted some drinks and some food, you're paying.
Yep.
And parking's
And
$25.
Isn't that the game that finished like 9-7 Panthers? And it
Nah, I
was
don't
raining.
mind
It
walking.
was
I don't
like
mind
the game was
walking.
awful.
Yeah.
Obviously, I didn't go because I'm not a Panthers fan, but it's the
For
game
$6
in general. I think was
bro?
awful.
For $6? If I,
Now,
you know,
keep
if I
in
was
mind,
a-
Charlotte is about 3.5 hours from me, so I'm not driving all the way out there.
Yeah.
I don't
would
blame you
try-
though. I
yeah.
don't like NFL games in person. That's not a professional sport I want to watch.
The last time I went to
Look
a
at Kyle's
professional, it was a Panther. I've been to one Panthers game, and it was Panthers Giants because Nick's a Giants fan. We got tickets to go out there, and it ended in a field goal. That's back when the Panthers were actually good, and the Panthers beat the Giants on a last-second field goal. But I really don't. And previous to that, my last playoff game I went to, Mark Sanchez was the quarterback of the New York Jets. So that's kind of where I went. So
I mean, it could be worse.
yeah.
There were some rough years where I went to a couple Sixer games. Some rough years.
3 goals in just over 4 minutes in this Vegas game. 2-1.
That's not a good start to the under.
No, if you have the
Let's
under,
go Vegas.
you're real sweating it. Jason Zucker, former Minnesota Wild, scored that goal.
Scotty, Charlotte is way doper than Methville Green Raleigh. Fucking bum, fuck Raleigh, get fucked.
He's opinionated.
It's a pleasure to visit Charlotte over spending another hour in Raleigh. I went to NC State and grew up in Charlotte. Fuck Raleigh. Well, fuck NC State, so that's fine too. But
this is
then Methville Raleigh. Fucking bum. Fuck Raleigh. Get fucked.
hey, you know what? Tell us how you really feel.
I know.
Tell us how you really feel there, Scotty. Yes, fuck NC State. I agree. Fuck NC State, Scotty. The only school I hate more than NC State is Duke.
What's your hatred against Duke? Duke's not that bad.
I grew up a Carolina fan.
Okay, I can see it now.
It's why I have my Nuggets jersey, but
UNC is
Ty Lawson.
I'll give you that.
Isn't there
Ty
only-
Lawson was
Isn't there only
a
like
guy.
50 miles between their campuses? Isn't it that close?
Yeah. I mean, Chapel Hill and Durham are not too far away from each other.
Oh man.
Be right back.
No, Jazz not off to a good start. That sucks.
Well, a lot of
I gotta check this Utes game.
opinions about schools in North Carolina.
Yeah, the Utes are trying to come back. What's going on in this Memphis game here? 80-73 with 37 seconds to go.
Okay.
Not going to lie, I need the +7. I'll take a push if I have to, but I'd rather just get this win. Here we go.
I have a -6.5, so let's let it land on 7. You get a push, I get a win, and we'll...
Shouts
I
to the
mean-
bookies, though, man. The Warriors.
I get
are
you,
up
but I'm going to need the
9-106.
win in this one. Tim, with all due respect, Tim, you've won enough in poker. Give me this one.
Do you think Nick's having sex right now? Nick, are you having sex?
Nick, you good? Nick.
He's throwing up somewhere.
Yeah, I can call him on the phone.
Yeah,
Drinking
that
that
freaking
vodka.
rubbing
He's
alcohol.
drinking
you
that cheap
put-
vodka.
Yeah.
He's drinking that $4 vodka is throwing up all over the place.
Dead ass.
I mean,
He's drinking
I
Corona
realize like times are tough, but he could have gotten 2 bottles instead of 3.
Another
And
Vegas
gotten-
goal.
I'm with you, Dave, on
Right.
that. For the price of that.
Why did he need 3 bottles? The guy doesn't even drink. But Taka
When I tell you about that revenge, doesn't mean we're going to win them all, but when I tell you about that revenge spot, fucking just plug away. Say no more.
I took the -1. I wanted the
Dude.
score. Bet online was
get it.
-135. I didn't want to lay the
You get
juice.
it?
I think I'm gonna do it, bro. I don't get it.
Oh my God, Memphis, really?
they're giving me +6 here still on the Detroit Pistons.
Give it to me, baby.
Ah,
Come on,
fuck
brother. I know
off.
the situation.
Fuck Temple. Piece of shit.
Billy, I added to my Super Bowl extravaganza place here, the road to the Super Bowl today. I took this was a little smaller juice spot here, but I took the San Francisco first drive to end in a punt at +130.
I like that. To be honest with you, I think what I'm going to do is Saturday after that UFC card and after it's over, I'm going to bet all the Super Bowl props and I'm going to go more in the novelty and then just enjoy Sunday. I feel like I don't know, you got to eat some good ass food and enjoy a football game. It's been a while since we've watched a Super Bowl that like you can go either way. Last year was like a little bit too emotional an investment of the Super Bowl for me. Like it was
I totally agree.
This is it. Like the fan came out in me. Like that's why I couldn't do the stream. We're getting ready to fucking pour it and riot the streets in Philadelphia. But now it's like I could sit back, chill, eat some food, and enjoy Super Bowl.
That's my reservation. Is my buddy's girl was texting me and she was talking about what they're doing. And she's like, "You're going to come by?" And I was like, "I'm on the fence." And she's a great cook. And she was talking about all the stuff they're cooking and my friends that are going to be coming by. And I was like, man, that just sounds like a good time. Everyone's off on Monday. I was like, ooh, that sounds like fun to me. That just sounds like a good time. Good food, good people, good drinks. Everyone likes to get fucked up. The dabs are flying.
It's a good time of year. Next month is St. Patty's Day, and then we're rolling in. Valentine's Day is coming up next week. It's a good time of year, man.
Yeah, Valentine's Day doesn't factor into my Valentine's Day doesn't factor into my
Valentine's Day doesn't factor into it. Like my personal opinion from my years of experience, when your wife, it's easy. It's a day, but when you're single, man, boy, does that line ring from whereabouts from a long time ago. And it's a great day. Somebody's single for Valentine's Day. You ask.
Yeah, there's the how have you been? I haven't
seen phone calls that you do, I guess.
Man, no, man. I remember the last Valentine's Day I was single for. I had this teacher up, and
nice. There you go.
College together, and I was like, you get some food. Boom, went to this Italian restaurant. Ended up putting back some wine.
Oh, that's where you get the hey, I was just thinking about you the other day. Oh, you were? Is that what you were thinking about?
Oh. Yeah, what you doing for Valentine's Day?
I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been?
Check the Instagram. Check the Facebook.
How's your mom doing? Yep.
How's your mom doing?
I'll be in Vegas in 16 days.
Go broke out there.
G going to Vegas?
Yep. The wife is bringing her sister, so I get to sit at the poker table for 2.5 days and drink Captain Cokes.
Nice.
That's what I get to do.
Poker kind?
Because Minnesota is stupid and only has limit poker.
Spread, right? Spread limit.
Yeah, 2 to 100. But
yeah,
what are you gonna do? You're gonna bet 100, and they're still gonna call you. It's just
Arizona's that way too. It's up to 500. Last time I played, but I'm closer to Nevada casinos than I am to casinos in my own state. So
yeah, like Wisconsin has no limit, but they only have like 2 or 3 tables usually open, and it's the same people that go there. So you either get there at 10 o'clock when they open, or you wait all day long.
Yeah. They have 2 rooms that go here that have no limit. Here meaning in Laughlin, closer 20 minutes away, but it's all old people, and the best game is a 2-5 game. That's a $500 max buy-in, and I don't like max buy-ins to only be 100 big blinds. It should be 1,000. But anyways, I don't play it because it's all old people, and it's just really nitty. You're not going to win any money. You're either gonna sit there and win $15 pots the whole time, or you're going to take a chance and get fucking busted because
because they're just playing.
They're playing aces, kings, queens. Ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack.
And then the rake's just going to kill you, you know.
Yeah, and that's what it is. The rake, and it's like I don't need to go there to sit around and get free booze. Like I'll go buy my booze and not. I'll play Bet Online at home. I don't even go over there for the books. They used to have different books. Now they're all Will Hill, all Caesars. I don't even like that book. So I don't need to go over there. In and Out is the only reason to go over there. So.
Memphis Temple landed at 7.
There you go.
Mom landed at 7. Boom, roasted. Sorry, Mom, if you're in the background, I was joking. Are you at your mom's or your dad's?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Mom's.
Okay. Sorry, Mom.
She's not even. I'm all the way upstairs.
Okay. I'm assuming by now because she's actually been on this stream. Both your dad and your mom, I think, have been on the stream. In the background,
my mom being on the stream.
In the background, she was
on the stream last year for your birthday. That shit was lit.
No, your mom was in the background one time. I'm not sure if it was you or Nick, but she was in the background. She said hi. It might have been the Capper Collective days. It might have been all the way back then. Yeah,
way back then.
But I'm sure she knows by now, or she should, that this show is how it is. Because my mom even knows. My mom's like,
oh yeah.
Because I'm gonna cup. This is how funny my mom is. I go, yeah, Mom, like I'm feeling bad. I need to go see the doctor. And she's all like, well, she's like, you drink too much. And I said, yeah, I do. Then I'm cutting back after Super Bowl because I'm probably gonna end up doing a stream. I'm sure Jimmy's gonna ask me to go on a Niner stream, and if he doesn't, I'll stream myself. But I'll do a stream. I'm not gonna go. I was gonna watch my grandpa. I'm not going to. Anyways, the day after the Super Bowl, I'm gonna start weaning. Have a little cleanse. You know what I mean? And she goes, no, I swear to God, I have to. It's here. She goes, how are you gonna do your show then? I'm like, Mom, what the fuck? I'm like, is that all we do? She's like, everyone's drinking on that show. She goes, Sean Higgs is the only one that doesn't do anything, smoke or drink.
I don't really drink all that often either.
Start smoking again. Smoke some weed.
Okay. So when I go, I am gonna try.
Put it in a bowl.
Well, here's the thing. I used to smoke when I was Tim's age.
But I'm saying
all day.
Control it more of like you can like just hit the bowl once and like you probably.
So it's one hitters is what I'm going to be doing. That's probably what I'm going to be, and I know it's pussy, but weed is stronger. I've been to every type of bud tender. Oh, take this indica, take this sativa, take this mix. Use edibles, use glass, only use paper. They all this fucking shit, and it's like it does the same thing. I have anxiety attacks when I have it, dudes. Sorry.
CJ Stroud, shocker, offensive player of the year.
Wow.
Who won coach of the year? Do we know yet?
No, not yet. Myles Garrett won defensive player of the year.
Okay.
All this stuff starting to come in, but
I would love for Dan Campbell to win coach of the year.
Why?
Because I was forced to when I went on Big Show's show, I was forced to have a future, which I did not bet, but I had to give one out, and that's the one I gave out. Was Dan Campbell coach of the year. +4 or something.
Mike, how's that under going?
It's still sitting at 146.5. So,
of course, okay. That's when you know I shouldn't maybe not bet the Pistons. As soon as I actually bet it, the line went blank.
Well, I fucking sat there. We talked about it plenty of times.
I can't believe the line went blank though. Like how ironic is that though? Like I was just sitting here nonchalantly and I was like, all right, I'm guessing. All right, it went back up. All right. I thought it was gonna go down because it's not 6 anywhere else.
Did anybody else live bet Utah at halftime +14.5?
No, I got them.
They're down 4 now. So
I just need
think
lose by
LJ, I think
That
it was
sounds like a Mikey
225.
special.
225, I think, LJ.
I can look. I can look it up. I can pull it up. I'll pull it up.
That's what's up though. Good shit, Utah. There's still a lot of game left though. I just need them not to lose by 6 or more.
They're down 1.
I think they have a chance to win the fucking game outright, to be honest with you. If this was like Pac-12 championship, I probably would have bet them on the money line. But conference game, I'm just going to take the points.
Look at Utah, only down 1. God damn, that was going to be the spot that I took the money line on too. Let's see what happens. We still got.
I have them. I bet them 14.5.
Yeah, they were getting blown out. They were getting bludgeoned.
Bro, why do they keep on blocking this line for me betting it? Like, this is starting to actually piss me off now. It's like they know it's going to win, and they don't want me to bet it.
Oh,
Come on.
shocking. Russell
Come on.
out. LeBron AD available.
Russell's
You don't
out.
think they were gonna not play today?
Russell's out.
Yeah.
I mean, how can the Lakers possibly lose on Kobe Day though?
Bro, they don't have any point guards though. I'm wondering what they did at the trade deadline.
Dude,
Like
we're gonna-
LeBron's gonna play point
we are
guard, and then who's his
fucking shit up today.
Reeves?
Right back with
Like,
Shit up today. Absolutely fucking shit up. Haven't won it yet, but we bet.
KCP's out for the Nuggets.
Billy,
Uh-huh.
Billy, check this out. Listen to the games I bet today in college basketball. These teams, these fucking teams. Delaware, Austin P,
Looking
Great
good.
bet.
Southeast
got the
Missouri
line.
State.
Looks good.
Yep. Listen to that.
I like
Listen to that fucking shit.
I like it, dude.
Dude, those are the
Yeah.
best teams to bet. I don't know why you.
No shit, the values there. No, everyone argues with, and this is the other thing too. It doesn't matter. I've said this a million times. It makes me sick even hearing it again. Yeah, we bet where there's value, and there's value in the small mid majors. The lines aren't as accurate. For all you people that say that your lifetime NFL is your best sport,
Fuck.
and you're a lifetime 60% winning capper. I say one of two things. One, you don't bet enough. You're a hobby capper. You don't bet. You're not a guy that bets 1,000 games a year. Two, if you do, you're a fucking liar.
Will
Wow.
Anderson Jr. takes Defensive Rookie of the Year.
After 3 goals in the first period, and then 1 in the second, 1 in the third, the under cashes in Winnipeg or in Philadelphia. And then after 2 and 2 from the Bruins, the under 6.5 is most likely good in Boston. That's nice to see.
Jeez,
Man, oh
where's
man,
Nick? He
Flyers.
was not happy in that first period.
By the way, I got confirmation of what Nick's doing. Nick is helping Sydney study. So
No, he's getting his dick
Oh.
sucked.
Study.
no, she sent me a Snapchat of Nick with a piece of paper listing off random medicines.
Okay, so
I see Aminophen. I see him.
acetaminophen.
He can hear us. Yep, there he is. Hi, Nick.
I
see Aminophen.
thought you guys-
I had the sound on so I
Aw,
could hear what's
such a good
going
idea.
on.
Sydney, how you doing?
if you were all sweaty and shit,
Yeah, she
No.
said hi to me. What's up?
Hey, but real quick, seeing that I popped on here, we got Delaware, we got Marist, we got Memphis, we got the under in the Philadelphia game, and it looks like the under in Boston's coming through too. We're fucking kicking ass tonight.
all right. Feels good to win. Feels good to win.
Especially when those plays looked fucked to start the second periods.
Yeah.
Because it was 3-0 Flyers. Oh no, it was 4-0 Flyers early in the second period, and it was 4-0 Bruins early in the second period, and it looks like that Bruins game's gonna finish 4-0. And
check
the
this
Flyers
out.
finished 4-1.
Check this out. Dave became Mr. Hockey. The Islanders are up 6-2. I should have taken the fucking
That was
puck
the
line.
fucking
at
Islanders.
77. I should have taken the puck line. What the fuck? The stat was the same. 9 in a row for the puck line. Obviously, if they're not covering the puck line as a dog, they're not winning the game. Oh, by the way, Tim, you know who showed up earlier?
And I'm actually very high.
Did he actually?
Yeah, for like 20 minutes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're
I'm
friends
just
again.
happy. I'm just happy he made an appearance on camera.
The Wild
Why?
are bad, Terry.
The Wild are terrible. And I'm gonna
Trust me, I've listened.
spoiler alert. I'm gonna do a free pick video tonight. It's the Pittsburgh Penguins money line against the Wild tomorrow.
Ah, jeez.
I don't understand him. This team is garbage.
Well, to be careful
Maybe
because
we'll
he
see
might
him in
get
a
you
couple
kicked out of the
years.
group chat.
I know everybody keeps saying every radio because I listen to K-Fan all the time. Everything about the Wild is this cap hit, this cap. Well, you
Yeah.
guys did it to yourself. You signed these two fucking
Zach
players.
Parise, Ryan Suter. Yeah.
Yeah, like you did this to yourself. Why would you sign a fucking 15-year deal?
Yeah, it doesn't matter because he loves his Minnesota teams and I'll do you a favor and give you some advice. If you ever are talking to him, do not say he has green trash bags on his wall. He's got Wild jerseys hung up behind him. He doesn't like that.
Yeah.
It's all right. We bust his balls, but he's actually
Yeah,
very,
5-3
very
Flames. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Gary's a very, very good hockey handicapper. So I don't have anything bad to say about him. He's a nice guy too.
Justin's saying 76ers tomorrow. That team looks awful.
Jojo, where have you been, dude? You haven't been here forever. You better
What do
hit
you
the like
got
button
tomorrow?
5 times, dude.
Hawks.
Hawks cock?
Hawks versus Sixers tomorrow. I don't know about that game, dude. Good luck to you. I don't know what I think tomorrow. I gotta kind of look Sacramento tomorrow.
Yeah, it's true. He's in a better mood. Wouldn't you be? Come on. Oh jeez. We've gone so light on this. We could have with all the shit we gave you for before. We're being very respectful. So appreciate this, Nick. Be very respectful.
Oh no, you're good.
We give people shit. It doesn't matter. There's no snowflakes here. You know. I think I've well, no, not in this screen, but I think half the people I do shows with I've gotten in fights with. You know what I mean? Like verbal altercations because I'm an asshole.
Oh, I'm an asshole too.
But then we kiss and make up, and we don't kiss. They want to. They want to
That
kiss.
Dennis Leary song.
Come here, Dave.
Dennis Leary? So I got a funny story.
In the super slow lane.
I had a fucking neighbor who just kept making noise, so I just played that song loud, like on the street for like an hour on repeat. I had the song repeating.
Mike, didn't you do that, or was that your neighbor that was blasting music? Was that you, or remember that story about was it a party you had and you didn't turn the music off, or they didn't turn the music off, or something? I don't remember. You told me about that.
My fucking neighbors, they cranked that fucking house beating shit all fucking night. They get up in the morning. They do it early. 10 a.m. I started doing it. I started getting them.
I got
on the other
nothing on
side.
that.
I started getting them at fucking 3 a.m. I put my music at 3 a.m. You want to fucking play
What music would you put on?
Dave Matthews.
Oh yeah.
No. I went out there.
Yeah,
with
Dave
some
Matthews.
hardcore, dude. I went out there with some fucking Dr. Dre, a little bit of fucking Biggie. I went out there. Let's go. Fuck you.
I put like Cannibal Corpse on, or like just crazy heavy metal, just to
Like
piss people
Slipknot.
off. Yeah, I like a bit of Slipknot. System of a Down, Toxicity album's pretty good. I could just blast that one.
Ooh, they're good.
Or even System of a Down before they got real famous, like War and Sugar and all those. The first album, yeah.
Sugar's good.
Director, I said this before. I lean the Dons to cover, but I'm not betting. There is some value. This says they should be over 11.5, over 11-point favorites, almost 11.5. So that's my opinion. Mike might have you on.
Real quick, Flames money line winner. We had UT Rio Grande Valley plus
Rio
16.
Grande Valley,
Vassaros.
winner. And at
Plus
what point
16.
can we say that the
Vassaros?
Milwaukee Bucks are in trouble?
The Vaqueros.
Milwaukee Bucks are down 25 points at home.
I think Doc Rivers is going to get the boot soon. To be honest,
Why did they fire their coach in the first place?
They had the second best record or something in the fucking East.
they shouldn't have got rid of it.
That shocked the living shit out of me that you see them firing. It's just like, why?
Doc
Well, that doesn't
Rivers
make
should be
sense.
selling oranges down by the freeway. I'm telling you, he's a bum.
This team is in trouble right now.
it's just because he happened to win a title with the Celtics. Everyone's just sort of held on to that. Like he
I've
hasn't
never
done
seen
much.
somebody fail so much and continue to get jobs.
Yeah, like he's been going to stacked teams. How long was he at the Clippers for?
And we could probably think of some athletes that are that way. I don't know. He's won a championship, so right?
Yeah, no, but that's like the anomaly. That's why people think he's good.
He did?
Yeah, he won with the Celtics.
Oh, you know who he's
right?
like? He's like Mike McCarthy
with Ray Allen and Kevin
Yeah,
Garnett
KG.
and Paul.
Yeah,
Paul
Rondo,
Pierce.
that
Paul
was a
Pierce.
16, bro.
That team was fucking good.
They had Scalabrine.
Yeah.
Oh
Shout out
yeah, the
USC.
guy that kicked any
Redhead
ass,
from USC.
show his
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah, Big Baby Davis, Kendrick Perkins.
The players
They had
did-
Eddie House then, I'm pretty sure. Eddie House was in that team.
They did have Kendrick Perkins on that team.
Yeah. Rajon Rondo was the starting
Yep,
point guard.
Rajon Rondo.
That was when he
Rajon.
was actually really like
He
tenacious
was a dude.
and good.
He was him and Rajah Bell were like, if you remember him, were like the Kobe whispers. They could guard him and fucking good team. They played the Lakers. That's who they beat. And then the Lakers.
I remember because I'm Orlando Magic and it sucks. So it's like, you know.
Oh, I remember that year, that one year, when the Lakers won the next year, it was like a triangle between the Cavs, the Magic, and the Lakers. It was like the Lakers always beat the Celtics, and was it? No, it wasn't.
We lost in the finals
Cavs.
that year. We lost to the Lakers.
Yeah, you had Turkoglu, and you had Rafer Alston, and you had
Ray Lewis.
Where did he go? He like disappeared into nowhere. There was a 7
Yeah,
footer.
that's like when he was at his prime, and then he just nothing.
He was like him and Dirk were like the two, and Kevin Garnett were the 7 footers that could. This is when they could shoot threes. Fucking Ray Lewis could drain a three, but he just disappeared into nowhere.
And then we got Gilbert Arenas, and we had like a big trade with Jay Rich and a few other players that just came in, and we played really good, and then we stunk again. We just sucked. Yeah. Hedo Turkoglu was sick, man. I like
Hedo Turkoglu was pretty sick, and his name was sick, and he was actually I think he is Turkish, right? So
yeah. The Turks like him. They just don't like Enes Kanter. That's the only Turk they don't like. They're not allowed to talk to him, apparently.
Well,
like that's how much he's been segregated from all that stuff. I think he's an American citizen now too.
So Collins has gone off. He's only 4 for 9, but not. Oh wow! Actually, he's really gone. He at the end of the first quarter, he only had two assists. He's got 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and 9 points. So what is that? 16. We need 9 more something from him, and we're gonna smash that too. And they're behind, so he's gonna play. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. No. You're thinking of a different Lewis. We're talking about the basketball player who played for the Magic.
Utah is.
It was Rashard. It wasn't Ray Lewis. Rashard Lewis. Rashard.
Yeah, Rashard Lewis. Sorry. Yeah.
So I just realized with one of my plays, the only play that's looking bad for me right now, I gave out the under 5.5 with this Vegas Arizona game. I went and looked at my bet slips. My dumbass bet the over.
See,
congratulations.
The under.
We will put the comment.
It's 3-1 right now, so it hasn't done anything yet. But I gave out the under on my show.
Stimmy.
They waved out the goal. They did score one, but then they
better put a ring on it, Nick. You win all your life. You better figure it out. Let's go.
She just better not bet against my Sabres again and then showboat that she got it right.
No, you do that.
Picked
Actually,
against the
that's
Sabres.
good. That's good too. That's all good.
Because she sends out the things has stars on there, and then there's like a minute left in the game. And I get a message from her saying Sabres suck.
Well,
Nick told me to do it.
I did not. I picked the Sabres that night.
You told me. We were on the phone.
Yeah.
Moorhead.
Okay, yeah, probably because I was pissed that they lost. Well, the live bet on the Avalanche is going to come short. 5-2 Hurricanes.
SEMO is up 21 points at halftime.
Love it.
Get fucked as 1 point dogs.
I got him.
Austin,
Fuck yeah, I got to pick them on them, but yeah.
I got +1, but
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's the same thing.
fucking. And then we're up. What are we up in this?
Austin PA is at 14.
Austin P 14. Dude,
There you go.
Dude,
Austin
Jesus,
is up 14. The Leathernecks are up 3, and SEMO is up 21. That's the last 3 plays I have on the site or up on there.
Yeah,
Islanders
right now,
are up
Nick,
6-2. Fucking.
right now, the only play on the site that did not go well was the Pacers. I had the Pacers today. Other than that,
It's a good
everything
day.
else
It's a
has
good
been
day.
going okay so far.
This
it's
is
a
the second
guaranteed
person
really
that's
short
asked.
day.
Mike, do you have a play in the Pepperdine San Francisco game?
No.
So okay, what's it at now? Because now this is starting. This is kind of a sign, which I guess we should, if we're hitting the index does like them, not a ton, but almost 3 points. And let's. I mean, obviously, the Dons are better than the fucking Waves, but it's almost a double-digit spread. So that worries me a little bit. It was 8.5. I'm gonna see where it's at now. It's 9.5. It's going. I'm off it, guys. I lean San Francisco, but I'm off it. That was the most bullshit goal I've ever seen in the NHL. They gave him an automatic goal. What are you talking about? Which game?
Utah up now. No.
I love this. This needs to be read. Well, actually, this doesn't mean that that's the case. But I'll sleep with a bub too for good luck for sure. Bub. Anyone knows what a bub is?
No.
Butt ugly bitch.
Oh my god.
So we used to have okay. In college, I was in a fraternity that I was only active in for like 3 semesters, and then I realized I just didn't like doing it anymore. But anyway, we used to have this thing called burgers and beer, where you'd invite a sorority over and you'd drink beer and cook burgers. And there were some sorority, and you had to be diplomatic, so you had to do one event with all of the sororities, and there were some sororities that didn't get the prettiest girls, so we would call the ones with 2 of these sororities burgers and bub. And we say it right in their face, and no one would ever they didn't know what it was. We were awful human beings.
I remember one night I was working in a bar with one of my friends, and it was that loud the customers couldn't hear you. And I'm going to drop the C-bomb, but my mate behind the bar would just ask all the girls all night, "You right, cunt?" And they just didn't hear him say it. But I was standing right next to him.
That's just a normal word in Australia, right? That's just
fine,
use
yeah.
That's like fuck. That's like fuck in America. You guys just say cunt like it's nothing.
It was just so funny because I could hear him, but then one chick was like, "What'd you say?" And he's like, "Are you right?" Like he just it's so funny, man. It was
You got cunt.
Yeah. And it was like he was deliberately doing it in my ear too, just to fucking make me laugh. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I don't want to lay almost 10 points on the road. I didn't even dive into looking at. I already know when I dive into it, San Francisco is going to be better in a lot of statistical categories, but I don't know that I want to be laying 10 points on the road with a whack team. Are they in the whack? Are they in the whack? I think they are. In the West Coast Conference, I think. WCC is what they're in. That's what they're in.
Yeah. I have a baseball with a WCC logo. when St. Mary's came to town.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I had a buddy that played baseball at St. Mary's. He played. I played with him. I ended up not playing after my sophomore year. I chose 2 other sports, but he was a pitcher and he went to St. Mary's. And he wasn't even that good. He wasn't that good. I don't know how that happened, but anyway. And the dude didn't even throw like 80 miles an hour. I don't think. Maybe just over.
I mean, St. Mary's isn't anything special, so.
I know, no, they're not. But if you play, I mean, a lot of people at least in Southern California, we'll see you. Southern California, if you can play baseball after high school, pretty much unless you're horrible, but you go to a JC or a community college and you play there. But he didn't get a scholarship. Yeah, he didn't get a scholarship. He walked on, but he made the team. I caught, and he pitched. And granted, I hadn't caught for 2 years. I caught as a sophomore. He was horribly inaccurate, and I don't think he threw over 80 miles an hour, and he was a right-hander. Not a curveball. He just wasn't good, but he made the team.
Nothing with breaking speed.
No, he had nothing about it was good. He had a curveball. Remember? He actually he started doing a splitter, which was hard to when you were younger. That was a harder pitch to learn. It's not an easy pitch.
That's one of the ones I
and he had a splitter, but the thing
like that ball can change up.
The thing knuckled, and it wasn't a clean split. It wasn't a clean pitch. The point is the guy wasn't that good, and he played college ball. So there you go.
Shit, I could have played college ball.
No,
I couldn't hit. I couldn't hit worth a shit. I was a decent defensive catcher, but like I couldn't hit.
They moved me to first base, and I started my batting average went absolutely bonkers, and then I quit the team. I regret quitting baseball, but anyways, go ahead, Joe.
Tommy DeVito wins Celebration of the Year.
Hey, Tommy DeVito.
This one? That actually is pretty good.
How's his agent?
Yep.
That agent's
Exactly.
a weird guy.
His agent,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Fedora
the only
hat
happiness I
wearing.
had in that Giants.
He looks like a caricature. He is what you think a dorky mob character would be in a movie. That's what he dresses like. He dresses like have you seen Dick Tracy with Warren Beatty in it from way back in the day? He looks like
I know what you mean, yeah.
he looks like a Dick
Undercoats
Tracy
and
villain.
jackets and
Yeah, the like the zoot suit stuff, like the
Yeah.
fucking Nick's got to get a kick in the ass to cover. That's the one I'm worried about. We're not going to sweep today, I don't think. We are getting the under. I think we're getting the under. No.
Wait, were you on the Knicks?
Oh no, shit! That under they started scoring. Holy fuck! We're not going to get the under. We might not get any of it. In fact, if they come back, we're not going to. What? That under that live under. So I got 228.5. It went down to 223.5. They're at 220 right now. It went down to 210, and now it's at 229.5. But it's locked. Yeah, we're not getting it. We're not getting it, boys. We're gonna lose both.
What'd you
both
get it
picks.
at? I've got 118 to 105.
No, it's toast. There's too much time left. It's toast. But they were on track to 210 like at halftime. So they just started scoring. So what did they score? They scored 65 points in the fourth quarter already. Yeah, whatever. You can't win them all.
Did you guys hear that? So Saturday or Friday night is that the All-Star? Well, for the NBA when it's a couple weeks away. Is that like the skills competition is like Friday night?
I don't know.
Or is it Saturday night? They're using a glass court. Did you hear about that?
No.
No.
Yeah, apparently they're using a glass court to do the skills competition.
Why?
It's
Prince
Probably-
Billy Briz has the Lakers, but
like more for like advertising probably.
Probably have some crazy
Glass
visual
court. We'll
visual
see how
with
that
it or
goes.
something. There'll be some visual. I'll do under it.
I'll tell you right now.
You're
Equally,
gonna hate me, Pep.
the Pro Bowl, and the fucking NBA All Star. What is that?
Nick.
Insomnia cookies.
All right, now
Nick,
whip your dicks out. Pull your penises out. Come on. What are you
Nick,
doing?
checkmate.
Yes, girl.
Costco.
Costco, baby.
Yep.
Costco.
You know what? Does your Costco have? They used to have this. One of the things I like the most, besides the fucking meat, they have the best meat. Like it's high quality.
That's what she said.
Yeah. They had this shrimp salad. It had, and you guys don't like mayonnaise, but it had like dill and celery, and it was shrimp, but it was like mixed together, and you could put it on crackers. They were like medium-sized shrimp. Do they make that there? It was so good, and I
don't know if they do.
They don't have it where I haven't seen it for years. It was the fucking best.
I don't think they have it where I'm at.
Dave, the womanizer team won Coach of the Year.
The
Stefanski.
womanizer team. It's got it. Well, it's three guys. It's Stefanski, Campbell,
won
or Stefanski won.
Yeah.
That's stupid. He doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
Told you.
I know, but
I didn't bet. I don't bet
the point
Browns.
is, Nick, is how things panned out. Dan Campbell definitely deserved it, and D'Amico Ryan was second in my mind. The way it panned out going into the playoffs, Stefanski was there at the top with D'Amico, I think, but that's stupid. The Browns browned. That's what they're going to do. The Browns are never winning a Super Bowl ever, never. Sorry, Cleveland, I love you.
Just
You're
like
champion.
the Vikings.
You had some of the Indians way back in the
again.
day. Pre World Series, you had some national titles. I think. I don't know. You got them with LeBron. LeBron brought the fucking championship to you guys. You're never getting a Super Bowl.
No,
never.
Owen,
think
Costco pizza.
Is the bomb.
Yes.
It's good. It's
Yes.
good.
dude, Costco pizza's my breakfast.
God, that is.
What
Every
at
time.
Costco in the food court isn't good? It's actually all of it is pretty decent. I mean, the hot dogs are great, especially for the
The
price.
chicken Caesar, whatever that is.
I don't get
What
the
is that?
salad.
The chicken bakes.
Yeah, the chicken
bakes
bake.
are not as good as they used to be.
Okay. The soft serve with the strawberries in it and shit.
No, I prefer the chocolate one. but
Yeah.
I get a chocolate chip cookie
That's
every
what
day.
I get.
I get a chocolate chip cookie.
So I don't like now that they have the little packets of onion. I used to like the onion machine, and I used to put onions on it, and then I'd sit there and be a dickhead and just dump onions everywhere. But and it doesn't matter. I was a dickhead. And this is not when I was like like last year. This is when I was like a kid, like 23. But it was so satisfying to see the onions flop out. I thought it was, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Right?
no, I
Pre-COVID?
got you.
Yeah. So satisfying. Yeah, and it's cheap as fuck. Obviously, that's the whole point.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole.
$1.99 or
You know why
$1.50.
it's cheap, right?
No.
Because
They buy in bulk.
Work there. You paid to shop there. So
No.
Oh yeah, the membership.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can pay membership there.
It looks like Utah, Arizona's tied up. I don't know if any of you guys are watching that game. You probably got a better feed than me.
But
Yeah,
realistically, if you're poor,
exclusive member.
if you're poor, why you're not eating at Costco for every meal, you should get a hot dog and a Coke 3 times a day. I mean,
Dude, you
you'd
could
have
just walk
horrible.
into the return line. They don't check your membership
They do.
here.
At
Not
my
ours.
place, they do.
The one
'Cause
by
you could
my
walk in the other side, like the return area, like the
They
exit
still
door.
check it.
well, all
Do
of the
they
food
really?
is outside, and if you go up to the front, if you go up to the window and you say you don't have your card, they have the barcode right next to it, and they just go beep and they beep you in. They don't care.
We got the Dallas Mavericks. All right, that game's over now.
Oh God, here we go.
Arizona
Penn
Utah
Teller.
game's gone to overtime.
They're
What
doing
was
some
the
kind of
final
magic
score
trick.
in that?
They
didn't cover and they fucking.
122
Oh God!
finished at
Well,
2:30.
a point and a half. What a fucking joke, Dave. What a horror. You shouldn't have done that, Dave. You did,
Austin PA's up 16 with 3.5 to go. Minnesota's up 28 on Milwaukee. Western Illinois up 8 on Little Rock. SEMO up 29 on Texas Tech. Sorry, Tennessee Tech. It's a good ass fucking day.
We're crushing it. We're crushing it on the show. Hit the like button, God damn it.
Love this shit.
Yep.
Love this shit.
Both. We're looking like we're gonna have
One of the best
premiums
nights that I've had in a long time.
10 10-2, and then on the show we went 7. I went 7-2, 8-2. Dude, we're just I can't remember what other people had besides me and Dan last night, but we're just fucking it up. And obviously, what could this is the thing. Nick's living his best life. Okay, he's got food, he's got booze, he's winning, and we found him as co-ed. Took us a year or more, but we
Shit,
found
I
her.
need to find somebody. Anyways, bye.
We found her. We found her. So life is good, boys. Life is good.
Any better? Cookies, booze, well, winning it.
Yeah. What could be better?
Hey, they're doing so you know Penn and Teller or whatever from Vegas.
I
Magic.
remember Penn Teller. Yeah.
They're doing some kind. They're getting Roger Goodell in this little magic trick box thing right
I
now.
wonder why.
Penn Gillette, Penn Teller. Where are you staying in Vegas when you go?
So Saturday we're staying at Main Street,
Okay.
and then we have
I
a
know that.
suite at the Venetian. We got it for
Okay.
free.
So Main Street's in downtown. I actually like it a lot. The only real poker that's decent down there is the Golden Nugget. They
Yep.
have 1-2 no cap. You can buy. There's a guy named
Yes.
the Duke of Fremont. He comes and sits down and cash plays at the table. At least I haven't been there for a year and a half or 2 years, but he put $10,000 in hundreds and would play with it. That's the place to play. If you go, my favorite place to play on the Strip, there's a bunch of places. You don't know what your limit is, but the 5-5 at the Wynn, you can buy into up to $1,500. So it's 300 big blind. I like playing deeper.
Yeah. See, I played at. I like the Bellagio. They
It's
usually have
fine.
some
It's
good
nitty
games.
as fuck, but it's fine.
Yeah. And then, Golden Nugget. It's fun because you get all these drunk ass idiots that come to town with money, and
Yep.
they just
It's my
play.
favorite low limit game I've ever played in my life because it's 1-2, and you could win $5,000 playing it, and it's happened. People sit down. I've actually seen who's that Canadian poker? Sorrel Mizzi. He used to play it. That's how good the game was, and he plays he's played at the tip toppity, but he sits with like a couple grand and plays 1-2 because it's just a bunch of idiots on a Saturday, or Friday.
Yeah, I like MGM. Last time we were there, I played at MGM for a while, and that's a pretty good place.
They used to have really good promos. I liked MGM. I liked before they shut it down. Planet Hollywood's room right before it shut down had some of the best games. It was crazy. It's not a poker fucking room, but they was awesome.
Yeah, the Venetian used to be good. Like during
And
COVID,
it was bigger,
we
and
went,
they downsized it.
yeah, and then they closed. So I played there one night, and they closed at 3 a.m. just because
The Venetian
still
the
during
Venetians cut their
COVID
poker room down by more than half. They put in. This was pre-COVID. It just wasn't making money anymore.
Oh.
But I'll tell you the best room's still the Wynn, and Bellagio. I like Bellagio a lot. There you go. I like Bellagio because they give you drinks in a nice glass. It's still watered down, but it's a nicer feel. But all of the games there are so It's the nittiest. That's where all the pros just sit and pick people off. It's the nittiest.
I've heard the Win is. I'll probably play there this year, but I haven't played the Win yet. But I've heard good things about.
Actually, the poker room is in the Palazzo.
Oh,
I think they're connected. I get lost in there. You can wander off and you're in the Palazzo. It's one big amalgam. Underneath the casinos is they're connected.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's in the Palazzo.
Yeah, and the reason why I like Golden Nugget because the bar station is right across the.
It is.
So they just keep coming and coming and coming with drinks.
They do, and the other thing is, you can go when I want to take a break to smoke or whatever. You go to the thing, you put in fucking $5 and play a couple of 25-cent hands or whatever, and then you can sit at the bar and smoke and get booze too. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and you make sure you tip her $10-20 right away, and then she knows to come right back to you.
Oh, I'm the same way. I'll always tip $5 if as long as I'm winning. Like my drinks in Vegas aren't free. Like it's literally $5 a drink, but I'm giving them a 5 every time, and that's because of that. Like I don't want to be neglected.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where's Mike? I think we just cashed this. I cashed my first under in 2 month and a half. Let's see.
Yeah, they do. We were talking about that earlier. Jesse, how was that steak? I bet it was very satisfying. Jesse Shule, if you don't know, go follow him. Go. If you don't, he's a legend. You should know who he is. But if you don't,
awesome.
Go follow him.
I think I do have him followed.
He both Twitter. I think he has a YouTube channel too. I'm not positive, but either way,
yes.
He does have a YouTube channel. He was on a 4-day water cleanse, and he cooked a big 4-pound steak today. Hopefully, he didn't eat it all. That's dangerous. But
holy shit, 4 pounds?
Only 4 pounds? Weak.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
It was a picana. It was a top. It was the cap. The picana is the cap of the sirloin. It's a really good, and he was smoking it if I don't remember correctly. But it's a really good meat to slow cook. It's got a big fat cap on the top.
Austin, PA, 85-69 final.
Cash it. We gave that out on the show.
Utah's up 1 in overtime.
Okay, let's just play them all.
And we cashed.
Hammercock play of the day. What'd you say, Joe? What'd you cash to?
Mike gave out this under on betting with the bag, and I'm not an under better, right? So then I looked at my model. I was like, oh, okay, there's value in it. So let's do my research, and I was like, oh, all right, I'll take it with you, Mike.
What was it?
Easy. It was what was it? Charleston and North Carolina AT under 156.
Okay.
I think it ended with 138.
Oh yeah, no question. Here we won 2 bets. Here we go.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Anyways, hit the like button, guys. Go ahead and share this on Twitter if you're still here. We still got action going on. San Francisco's about to go off. How we doing in this? How we doing on our Collins bet? Collins needs. It's only the second. Geez, Louise. It's only halfway through the game, and all we need for our prop is 5. Combination of points, rebounds, and assists. We need 5 more. We're going to get there, barring an injury. I forgot to call my book the other day about an injury. It's not going to happen now. Who was the guy that got injured? Valanciunas. That was yesterday. He got hurt, didn't he, Dan? Remember that?
Yeah, he went off. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do it now. They would have given it to me, but fucking shit. Can't come on the panel because they could run into the shitter at any moment, as per my Twitter. Yeah. He also sent me this gross ass fucking thing, bro. If that was you, was that you? I hope that's not, bro. Yeah. Oh no. I know his description. He says like for 2 weeks you have like explosive diarrhea. I heard that.
Delicious.
Mushrooms and roast bell peppers and blue cheese cream sauce. What the fuck? You're living a life in Thailand. This is a guy that comes on the stream, fucking a ball and a half deep into wine on a second bottle. He'd come on the Saturday streams, and granted, in the morning it was nighttime there. He'd have a charcuterie board. He'd have fucking olives and smoked cheeses and assorted meats. And he'd say he's living like a god in Thailand. This guy, go follow him. Fucking winning. And he's a vigilante. He's Batman. We told that story.
Does anyone have can anyone be watching the Utah-Arizona game? Does anyone have that on live?
No. It for sure.
I think it's Pac-12, right?
My TV controls over there. I have it on. I could have it on the TV, but I'm not getting that.
There's 40 seconds left, and they're up by 2 points. Utah are up.
What do you have? What are you sweating?
Utah money
I have
line,
Utah plus 14.5.
and I have them plus 4.5.
So what's faster than all that is FanDuel has, even if you don't
Get Bet
I don't know if you can-
Online going.
well, Bet Online slow. I
Yeah,
like the
they're-
FanDuel live stream. You don't even need an account to watch it. I have an account obviously, but I don't know if you can get it.
Razor's
in
on the
Australia.
Lakers?
I
Razor,
got one too.
how are you on the Lakers? I mean, everybody's
Kobe
on
Day.
them. There's no way they
Kobe
lose
Day.
on Kobe Day. You're on the Lakers tonight? Yeesh. Good luck to you. I hope you win.
Yeah, speaking of smoked stuff, Dave, I'm smoking ribs this weekend.
Like it. I need a smoker. I don't have one. I need one.
It's-
I would love, especially with the shitty ass. I get horrible fish out here, but I take the fish and smoke it out here.
That sounds
But it is like the best purchase I've ever bought.
Yeah,
I have the
I'll smoke
tray.
some fish. Oh fuck! Oh, do you? Yeah, you can make your. I thought about making my own with a. You can get an old filing cabinet, and you can make your own. You know, the pull out drawers. You can
Yeah.
make your own smoker, but you know what? You know, I don't know. I
You
just
can make
I
them
love
with
these-
lockers as well. Lockers, we have one in a locker.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah,
good.
yeah. That's how they are. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
that. But I'll tell you what, smoking some. We were talking about that last night. I think. Fucking.
Western
I love me
Illinois,
some smoked
right?
fish, some crackers and some
Yeah,
cream
smoke
cheese.
trout.
Give me a break. Get out of town. Oh, here he is, Johnny number 5. He's roasting Jesse in the chat, not even us. on-
Jesus.
Oh, here's this fucking guy.
This fucking guy. Oh, do you know Jesse's a legend? Jesse's a legend. What do you fucking break? Iceman is on Denver.
Yes.
Okay. When do you bet against them? You never bet against the Nuggets. You nugget.
I'm looking at the Kings tomorrow.
Oh.
They're a 1-point favorite against the Nuggets tomorrow. No, I bet against the Nuggets plenty of times.
So
It just
if the
been like
If the question is Tim betting on the Nuggets? Here's the answer.
Well, no fucking shit.
well, yeah, tonight I am. I don't bet them often.
Oh, every time I've ever heard a Nuggets game, you're on the Nuggets. Give me a break.
No, I haven't. Let's see. How many times have I bet Denver this year?
Oh, you want to know why? Because there's only been one time in the past 6 months that you've been on the show. So like that's how else are we gonna we have no the sample size is too small. That's what she said.
How's Dallas trading Grant Williams to the Mavericks for like him and Seth Curry, a first-round pick for PJ Washington? Like
Irrelevant.
they just signed him. It's like he mustn't have fit in. Like
I don't like Grant Williams. I thought he was kind of a punk, to tell you the truth. He kind of
Yeah.
seems like a punk to me. Where did he go? He was on the Mavericks, wasn't he?
yeah, he went to Charlotte.
Yeah. PJ Washington used to be a 3-prop last year.
Yeah,
Razor
he's
and I
still-
were on it a bunch.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
still hitting threes.
Remember that, Razor? If you're still there, remember PJ Washington? We were all over that shit.
He'll
Denver
definitely
9,
be
16
hitting
and 1
more
on the road.
threes. He'll definitely be hitting more threes in this Dallas team. That's for sure.
I don't know where you gave that out, but I posted that we were all on the Islanders. Yeah, we were on. That was a show pick, by the way. You didn't be if you're not on the if you don't put it in the show in the beginning of the game. I don't care where you posted it. You're on another show and you gave it out. Congratulations. On this show, we gave it out in the beginning of the show before the game started, and it's time stamped on a site if you want to go there. By the way, yeah, check out my Dub Club, Johnny number 5, 6-0 last night. You're gonna go 4-2 tonight. 10-2. Fucking six between 6 and 7 units. Have to look at the juice.
Tonight's big night for us has skyrocketed us back to currently, well, all subject to change, number 1 on the Picks and Parlay site for 2024. So off to a really nice start to the year. I'm quite happy with that. After last year, that was not fantastic.
Well, I'm not giving you credit. I don't. I don't know how to say this any nice in a nicer way, but I don't know if I trust what you say. Like the thing is, we have plays that we post that are documented, that are timestamped. And I know I blocked you on Twitter, but I don't think you give plays out on Twitter. Do you? Do me a favor. Let's do this. Every night, send me your play, or before the games, send me your plays in a DM on Twitter. I'll unblock you, and then we'll give you some credit. I don't do this after the game's over. Oh, I said this. I don't care. Don't care. I'm not going through the chat to look at it. You put yourself in the situation, Giant number 5. You friends of the show, we treat a little differently. I'm not saying you're not a friend. You're an acquaintance right now, and you've gotten better. Last night you were on one. Let's turn this around. Let's turn this frown upside down. Let's make Johnny number 5 a friend of the show. Let's do it.
I'm still waiting for him to come on a show once, but
no, I don't.
No, not even here. Just I want to see him come on to an ESP show one time.
He's really expressing himself today. Like he's writing a lot of, capital letters, and seems like he's in a bit of a mood.
If you're an instigator, you're gonna get it back. I mean, obviously, like that's what he wants. That's fine. I still think you're 40 years old in your mom's basement. The fact that you knew who did he know who it was back? He named a player that you can only be
Roberto Alomar.
Yep. Roberto Alomar.
We should just call him Roberto. It's Roberto.
Roberto Alomar Jr. Actually, I think he's a junior. Big Show night. Big Show's here too. What are you? Are you lurking in the dark, smoking cigarettes? Big Show. Is that what you're doing? Hey, by the way, Dan Campbell didn't win Coach of the Year. We didn't win Coach of the Year. Fucking Shlansky did. Shesterkin.
He likes his pinnacle weapon.
Andre Johnson going to the Hall of Fame.
Good for him.
Yeah,
I think I have an
Dwight Freeney.
Yes.
Patrick Willis.
Yes.
Steve McMichael.
Yes. Niner. Bang, bang,
Devin
Niner
Hester.
game.
Julius Peppers.
Yes.
Did you ever see Patrick Willis in those Kenny Power K-Swiss ads?
No.
There's like a Kenny Powers K-Swiss promotion they did. And
Really? Patrick Willis and Kenny Powers did a
and
promotion?
Patrick Willis is like, check out my boy Patrick Willis, and he just starts ripping up cutouts of people like and just screaming, like running through walls. And
Patrick
shit.
Willis had a very short career, but Patrick Willis is one of
He was
the
a
best
beast. He was
linebackers
great.
in the history of the NFL.
Yeah, he was a beast.
He was he was like, I mean, he wasn't as good.
I know
as,
who
as-
he is, so he must have been good because
Yeah, he wasn't as good as LT. He wasn't as good as Ray Lewis, but he's like the next tier down. He was that fucking good. He was better than Brian Urlacher, I thought. He's like Fred Warner might end up being Fred Warner is you know the Predator, the movie? The real life Predator with his dreads and everything and his body build is Fred Warner. I mean, he is a fucking dude. Man, I love me a good middle linebacker. Oh man.
Arizona, Utah's gone to double overtime.
Jeez. Watch, now Arizona's going to cover the number.
No, well, Billy's theory was the altitude. So if anything, it should go in Utah's favor if it's the altitude fatigue.
Mike, thanks for coming back. Guess what?
Yeah. He was eating.
Cash
I know
that
I know
fucking
where Mike
under,
goes.
buddy. Thank you.
Let's
the
go.
Is that the one? No, the other school you like in North Carolina that's an under, because I remember you saying it is NC Central. You said these guys can't score. These NC unders that Mike's getting on, they're hitting.
There you go.
I'm taking the San Francisco team total over here for the 11 o'clock spot here. Last NBA or college basketball spot on the card for me. I'm going with the over 77.5 in that one.
By the way, the Minnesota Timberwolves finish off the blowout over Milwaukee, winning by 24. Milwaukee's now 1-5 since hiring Doc, and we get to fade him again tomorrow because I will 100% be on Charlotte plus 14 tomorrow against Milwaukee.
Do we
There
take
is
the money line?
zero reason for me to want to go after.
Do we take
Okay,
the
what
money
up?
line?
Why not? You can probably get 600-700 with the money line.
After today,
I will be
after
on
our
Milwaukee
results
tomorrow.
today, are you
Sorry,
going
I
to
will
take
be
a
on
shot at
Charlotte
that
tomorrow.
tomorrow? You can afford to lose a game? Take a shot at that on the site tomorrow? Charlotte money line?
If anything, I'm putting up both 13.5 or 14 and the money line.
Do you guys want to know my favorite play that Tim's ever given out? It's coming. I had
Jets
to
for
do
the
it.
Super Bowl.
I had to do it.
Which one was that?
Jets for the Super Bowl with your thumbs up like
I
this.
was joking. I was
I,
joking.
I can't believe how Aaron Rodgers like that. That must have been scripted. The way
Oh,
he
it's
just
horrible.
go in.
Absolutely
Gone
fucking
in
horrible.
60 seconds. The Aaron Rodgers
Comes
story.
out with the flag
Gone
and
in
everything.
60
Like,
seconds.
crazy.
That
It's like
But-
destiny.
What a horrible thing for Jets. They find the Jets fans have a coach, have a defense, get a quarterback, and then literally like first game and first quarter get and their dreams.
Yeah,
just
I
crushed.
knew once the Jets were overhyped, I knew that they weren't going to do anything. I took
It's
their
just
under.
like the Mets. The Mets were overhyped last year too, and now nobody's talking about them. And that's exactly the way I
Well,
want it to
that's
be.
a different story. The Mets suck. We're not talking about the Mets.
Maybe nobody will talk about the Jets next year, and then they might actually be halfway decent.
No,
No, that's not.
it was the same deal with the Sabres. Everybody was overhyping the Sabres, and
Exactly. And then they're going to be bad this year. And then the offseason, nobody's going to talk about them because there's the same old Sabres. They suck again. And then they're going to make the playoffs next year. It's all about buy low spots on teams that are overhyped. Because there was a couple teams like that this year, and I fell for one of them in the NHL. The Kraken were one of them for sure.
Don't spam the chat, Johnny number 5. That's one of the problems.
Hey,
Thank you
looks
for
like we
giving
got my
credit.
boy 4463013 in the chat. He says, "Yo, Pimp, what up? Best breakdown capper in the world, Mr. Pimp."
It's true.
Shout
It
out
is
to
true.
you, 4463013. Good to see you here, my guy. Thanks for coming in.
One, don't do what you do. You know, why do I have to scold you all the time? Just one message at a time. You can say multiple things that make sense, but don't say the same thing over and over and over. You did that with Nick the other day. You pissed him off. And Nick's finally in a good mood. So we don't want him to get in a bad mood.
Did you boys take that San Francisco team total over? 77.5. It's a good idea.
I like that. It's a good idea.
it's a good idea.
Hey, Mike, what's that score of that Nevada game? Remember during the poker live stream? Hey, my internet's down. What's that score of that Nevada game?
I was fucked up that night. They
Oh,
smoked
no,
too. Didn't they win by like 40?
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah.
Any live
I gave
bets?
everybody a, I gave everybody a
Yeah,
chance.
sure, Cat. Your mom, boom, roasted.
I don't know. I won on that game. I took the over.
Any live bets? Mike likes the San Francisco
4-4-6
Dons
is only gonna
team
get better.
total over. That's the bet right now.
2, 3, 4.
Sweating out. I don't know what's going on in this waste management Phoenix Open. I'm sweating out Sammy Burns to get the.
Is that
first round
happening right
leader.
now?
Yeah, I don't know if it's still. I don't know what's going
It's
on. I'm
suspended.
sweating him out to get the first round leader, but it looked like there might have been a delay or something.
That's the one.
Oh, yeah.
that's
They delayed it like hours today.
Yeah, this thing's very
Is that
much
in Scottsdale?
Yeah. The leader's
that's-
6 under, and I got Sammy Burns at 50-1. He's sitting at.
Isn't he up like +2?
We had Memphis.
I don't think Sam.
It is raining here. It is raining here, so that makes sense.
UT Rio Grande Valley. They covered.
But I'll tell you what, that event, Mike, I've never been to it. It's in Scottsdale. I've never been to it. It is absolutely insane.
Yeah, they talk about the. I mean, it's very much fan appreciation. They get all fucked up.
It's like Happy Gilmore's fans. That's what it's like. It's people throwing beer bottles and like it's insane.
Burns is 1 under through 5, and the leader's only at 6 and finished. So Novak's also 5 under, but he's only through 9. So still have a chance.
Well-
I think it's going to get postponed till tomorrow, but I'll take a 50.
Yeah, it's already suspended, bro.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
I saw somebody last week or whatever when the tournament got suspended. It ended after Saturday. Somebody had bet the exact standings and put like $20 on the parlay. They paid out crazy numbers, and when it got canceled, obviously I think they voided. Out the parlays there, but it was like a massive odds parlay on this guy exactly to finish first, exactly second, exactly third, exactly fourth, for the tournament to end because of the weather.
They canceled it after the 3rd round. They canceled
Yeah. How about you had Patrick Cantlay tied for 11th? You had a top 5, top 11, and an outright winner, and top 20, and they just call it off. And
that's enough for Snowflake.
Where's
That
Billy
was a
Briz for this
heartbreaker.
Portland game here? Pistons are up 16-15. Game's just starting.
Multiple times.
All right, we got another casher, and it's only 1 minute into the 3rd quarter. John Collins hits his PRA already.
Nice.
No fucking brainer. Let's fucking go. We'll do. What are we gonna do? Let's just do this.
Yeah.
We got it.
Measly top 2, and I'm not number 2. I like that one. Measly top 2, and I'm not number 2.
All right.
Let's keep kicking names and taking ass.
Yeah, kick some names and take some ass.
Take some ass.
Take some ass.
Never mind. I'll be right back. Here's a question, boys. Mike and I are all, we're cocktailing, but how shitty can we get the Twins right now? Let's get them shitty.
Why?
I have a 9 a.m. class tomorrow. That's gonna be fun.
So you bought three fucking bottles of $4 booze. Great idea.
Yeah,
you're so smart, Nick.
Well, I'm going into Raleigh for the weekend, so.
Oh, you're bringing it with you? Sweet.
Yeah.
Except for after work each day, so it's like, okay.
No, it was mainly the drink with Sydney before I left for the weekend.
Oh, okay. So it's not about me. Thanks, Nick. It's
never about you. The Islanders win 6-2.
Always about the lady.
Of course it is.
That's fair. That's fair.
I always got to keep her happy, right?
Happy wife, happy life.
Sometimes.
Bad news, boys. I am about to shut it down. Maybe that's good news for some of you. Spent a lot of time on stream today, capping games, and I'm fucking whooped. I need some of these plays to win. I need to get this cash. I'm going to shut it down, Dave.
Quitter.
Get it?
Yeah, 5 a.m. comes early, Mike, for me. Not as
Yeah, me
early
too.
as Tim, but 5 comes early.
Oh, I very much
3:25
get up.
early.
That's my go-to. I was saying to you guys the other day there, I was to get up at 5 to cap some games. Didn't I fucking wake up at 4:30 and I'm laying in bed and I'm like, it's still dark out, obviously. I'm like, wonder what time it is. I look at my phone and I was saying, don't look at your phone. Don't look at your phone. I looked at my phone and it was 4:30. I couldn't fall back to sleep after that. So instead of 5, I got up at 4:30. What are you going to do? Shit happens.
Well, if you guys don't know, you guys should all know. I'm sure everyone in the chat knows.
If you don't know now, you know.
Where can they find you, Mike?
You guys already know. If you don't know now, you know. We're on Last Call. Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. over there on Pub Sports Radio, boys. We're having a night tonight. We do have one loss. We've got the Devils game under 6.5. Ballsy spot there. You got to turn into the storm of adversity. We lost it. However, we have won the Philly game, the Oakland first half, the North Bama 5.5, the Nets under 224, and the Timberwolves. That means we are 5-1. We've got Vegas out there, Portland State plus 9.5, Portland -7 and the Lakers +3.5. See if we can have a fucking banger of a day. We're trying to go double-digit units for the week here. Let's go. But I got to go. I'm all done. I got nothing left in the tank here. The gas is empty. I'm going to go fucking lay down for a little while, see what happens. And yeah, maybe I'll be back if you guys are still rolling, playing cards or whatever.
Have a good night. You know, we love you.
Good seeing you, boys.
See
Hey,
you, Mike.
good to see you, Tim. Joe T, our boy out there, the Aussies out there getting it done with us. I always love hanging out with you guys, man. Shout out to all you guys in the chat as well. Maybe I'll be back, but probably doubtful. Probably going to go shut it down.
That's all right,
I'll see you
buddy.
guys later then.
Catch
Have a good
Matt.
night.
No, he was not. Mikey was not a Martian.
No, it wasn't Mikey Martian tonight.
Last Friday on the poker stream, he was fucking from Uranus.
He was. Holy fuck,
He
was
was-
he fucked?
Well, he also, I'm not going to, there was something else going on with something that happened, but I'll let him tell the story again if he wants to. But yeah, he was fucking whoop. After my stream, that stream was still going. I had to get off because I hadn't capped. Usually my stream will go, I'll go late. I'll go to all through the late games, all that. I couldn't do it because I didn't cap any of the basketball games. And there was 150 of them. So I had to do late at night. I had to do that. But I
I'm
can't-
almost done with the Saturday numbers already.
Oh, I need to do this. Fuck. Yeah.
Did you do any of the? Did you do tomorrow, Tim?
Dude, it's 3 games. I'm on Nevada and I'm on VCU. They're not value plays. They're ranked versus unranked plays.
Yeah. There's ways to find it. But anyways, I went on the show. And Mikey was. I think I've seen Mikey one other time back in the day when he used to do Razor and Cab stream. Mike got so drunk he was intelligible. He was trying to talk, but I thought he was stroking out. Like you couldn't understand what he was saying. He was almost there on last Friday's show. He was this close, which is fine.
You just find the sweet spot sometimes.
Well,
it's like when
I'm
when I'm at the pub, when I go down to the pub and I have a couple beers and I'm playing pool, like for those first like 2 or 3 beers, I'm no good.
Yeah.
From 4 to like 10, I'm good, and then after that, I'm just sloppy as, and I don't realize it. And you
Yeah.
just get in the zone. That's
No,
all it
and
is.
I'm not saying it derogatory. I love this show is very substance friendly.
I
I'm
love
just
it.
saying that's what it is.
I'm all about that.
This Utah game is nuts. What's happening?
Double overtime.
91,
Yeah,
91.
Could very well go to
Triple,
triple
yeah.
overtime. Tied at 91 with 52 seconds left.
What was it 4? You said was the number in the beginning.
I got.
Original at the
I like
beginning,
bet
yeah.
it at halftime at 14.5.
Okay, I know you did. I heard that, but what was the initial?
Plus
Do we know?
4.5.
There you go.
And they missed a free throw. Arizona missed 2 free throws. So Utah have the ball. 50 seconds left.
4-4-6. We're gonna be 10 and 2, because Western Illinois fell apart. But we're gonna end up getting SEMO, who's up 20, which is nice. I'm not sure about that Vegas game. And then we have Utah +7 and Denver -3.5. So
And the Jazz are pulling it back in that game too.
they're off,
SEMO
the
was
second
a-
half
was
looks
a
good to
panel
start
bet.
off. So
Yeah, nobody can fucking score in this Vegas game now.
that's fine. That's fine. Shush. That's fine.
Don't you
That's
have
the
a
game
over?
where I put up the under and accidentally bet the over.
Oh, you put the under. Oh,
I put the under up on the site, but I just checked my bet slip and I accidentally bet the over.
And
Yeah, we're rooting for the under. We're
Yeah,
gonna go
we
into
want real
double.
money.
We're gonna go into triple overtime in that Arizona game.
I think the over was to play in that game.
Jesus fucking Christ! I bet the plus 14.5. I was hoping to get cashed out earlier.
All right, so I made a decision just because we're doing so well. We're 7-2 on the show, 6-0 on Primos, 1-2, so that's 7-2. And today we had one addition. It was John Collins. We're going to end up going 5-2 tonight. So what is that? 12-4. We're gonna play San Francisco. I think I'm gonna lay those points. I've been thinking about it. I think they fuck them up. in Malibu, which is where Pepperdine is, overlooking the ocean.
Utah back down 8. Oh, the Jazz back down 8.
Fuck.
Well, I'm going to raise a glass because I'll let Tim pour a drink. I've rarely
Raise up our glasses against you.
I've rarely seen Tim drink. I've rarely seen Nick. I've seen Nick drunk one time. But I'm going to raise a glass because I've never had the twins drinking on the same night ever. So, Tim, hurry the fuck up. We're going to drink.
I'll drink with you guys tomorrow.
No, let's do it. Yeah, you're a family man. You know, you got responsibilities.
Yeah, they all the kids went to school today. They've been
Cheers,
sick.
Maggie.
Cheers.
Cheers to you.
It's Sydney.
I've been there. Oh yeah, I've been there. They used to be one of my customers. Yeah, they're there's it's wilderness. Yeah, it's a cool place. It's cool. LMU's cool too. That's in Playa del Rey, but that's kind of on that cliffy, beachy part right there, further south, way further south. But.
Triple overtime in that game.
That game is nuts.
Fuck.
I haven't watched a single second of it, but it looks nuts.
Killed Mikey. That's good.
Good thing it's on the Pac-12 channel.
And I will say it's officially over now. 88-69 SEMO.
There we go. That was a show play. That's a show play.
Fuck yeah, we were all on that.
Dancing fat kid.
We ball dance to that. Like that's a mainstay.
All right, I'm taking a bad number at -9.5. I'm doing it right now just because we fucking cashed in.
About the team total, San Fran over. Did you get that?
Yeah, Mike. That's what Mike gave out. Maybe I should do both.
I can't get the.
Hey, Jacob says check your inbox.
I don't want to because he sent me this thing with the maggots all over this guy. First of all, he's sending me titty pics, which are cool. That's fine. Then he's sending me this picture with maggots all over this guy's face. It makes me want to throw up. Like,
lovely.
Oh, Jacob, you can come on the show, but I don't.
Joe
I
Flacco.
don't want your
wins
fucking maggots. Okay.
NFL Comeback Player of the Year.
Flacco won.
Not
Flacco.
Hamlin. Yep.
Let's fucking go, Flacco.
Well,
that's the guy that died on field. What a fucking joke.
Yeah. Well, it's the guy that either the guy that came back from being almost dead versus the guy that came back from playing for the Jets. So, which one do you value more?
In fact, I'm deleting this. I can't look at this anymore.
Sitting on
I
his
can't look at
couch.
that picture anymore. It makes me want to throw up.
7-1 in college basketball.
Oh, come on.
Freaking Western Illinois. Freaking Leathernecks. Cost me the sweep. 7-1 final in college basketball today.
Yeah, dude, this stream is fucking it up the past few weeks. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Have that I didn't.
Hide your kids.
Delaware money line.
How'd you kids? How'd you what?
Got it.
I had the +4.
Oh, you had the money line.
Got it.
Got it. That was my favorite play of the day for college basketball. Was Delaware.
Well, I
Delaware today.
I had the +4 with you, but I didn't have the money line.
Yeah, the only loser was the Leathernecks. Even then, I almost did not bet them. Wow, no goals in the second period here in Arizona.
Shut up, Nick. Shut up.
Well, I accidentally bet the over, so I'm rooting for the over.
No, I'm rooting for the under so that we can do better on the
He's
site.
had a good enough night. I'm rooting for the over right now, so I can cash a mistake.
Vegas had so many chances.
Oh, the black guy.
I even love, I gave out the under at 5.5. I posted it up on my cap at 5.5. I put it up on the site under 5.5. I checked my freaking bet slips. I have the over in my bet slips. I'm like, really?
Good job, Cheshire Cat. Congratulations. It doesn't remind me of Berkeley. I've been to Berkeley too. Like, I guess it kind of does because it's kind of like woodsy in some places, I guess. But much rather go to Berkeley. It's a better school, but much rather be in Malibu over on the fucking cliffs, overlooking the ocean. That's kind of a cool place to go. And Pepperdine used to be an easy place to get into. It wasn't very hard to get into. There weren't a bunch of smart kids there. But it was also super expensive. Probably, obviously, it's way more expensive now.
Should have bought me today.
Shout out to you guys in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button on both channels, please do. We've absolutely smoked it the past 2 nights and the past for weeks. We've been crushing.
This has been a great night.
Tim is on the show. Nick's in a good mood. They're both drinking. We have an Aussie. We have Joe. Like, what else? What else do you want?
Titties.
Tim slaps in there giving fucking winning plays. My dog's
That's
trying
titties.
to.
We need titties. We need titties.
Well,
Why are you looking at me?
I don't care so much. I'll get it taken off.
Oh, I love it, Sydney in the background. Why are you looking at me?
Well, I mean, we're not going to turn into Guns picks, are we? I mean,
No.
We're every chick every time. He's such a guy. Anyways,
my eyes only.
No. First half. I got it at 10.5. By the way, I do not support 12.5. I think they score 13 points. I think there's a field goal and two field goals and a touchdown. It could be 2 touchdowns. I'm worried about the total. You know me with primetime unders. I think this could go over. To me, in this game, and I'm not high on the Niners winning. Even though that's my team, I think they come out. They have to. They can't come from behind. They can't. They did it last game. That's not their style of play. Brock Purdy's too unproven. They need to have the game script. They need to score on the first drive. Now, Mike did the punt the first drive. That might work out. That's why it's plus money. If you're the Niners, you're doing your damnedest to score your first fucking drive. You have your 25 play script.
He's talking about the Dons, not the Niners.
Oh, sorry.
Mike took the team total over Cheshire.
Yeah, I took the Dons. I took the Dons to win. Sorry. I thought the reason why Cheshire Cat was bringing it up is it's been said a couple of times, but the reason why Cheshire Cat triggered that in my mind is he's got the biggest boner for the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. In fact, his boner is bigger than Patrick Mahomes' wife. Like he loves fucking Patrick Mahomes. Yeah. We know.
All right, I'm finally pulling the trigger. San Diego or UC San Diego, Hawaii over.
Okay.
I finally
late night special.
Yep, I'm gonna wake up to more money in the account or same amount of money.
Director, I know I took it though. I couldn't help myself. I was looking at it and I want more money. Maybe I'm throwing away a couple of bets, but we're gonna cash. It's John Collins' bet. They haven't put the money in there yet. We're gonna get to a couple commas. This is the way things should go. You put in all this work. All of us are too good. Like, come on. Come on now. San Fran, what? Wine time. Are we talking about the Dons or the Niners?
I like the Niners. I did not bet the Niners. Instead, I took a little bit of a different approach. I took the over, and I took a bunch of McCaffrey props, and I took I took running back / fullback to win MVP.
And you also stole Nick's bet. We know that. We heard about that. Ooh, shame on you. Shame. You know your name.
Yeah, my use check bet.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up. I stole that from Bavano, too.
Okay, check this out. So I'm with you, Tim. I'll read you because you haven't heard my plays. I have 5 plays in the game, but none of them are a side, which I still might throw money on the Niners just to have a fanboy bet. I got the first half team total over San Francisco. I have McCaffrey over rushing yards, 91.5. Reason being is Casey's 17th opponent's rushing yards against it. They're
Dude,
mediocre.
I'm all for McCaffrey props. I have him to score.
I'm also
2
on
and 3
Purdy
touchdowns,
rushing yards, 12.5, because they have their defensive backfield is the 4th best in completion percentage, and their sacks are number 1. So it's like there's going to be busted plays for the Niners.
I just officially bet my Super Bowl bet.
What is it?
49ers minus 130, 2 units.
Okay, so you got it.
Big bet.
And then check out these 2 bets. Very creative ways. I wanted to take CMC's anytime TD, but it's too juiced. So I took method of first TD, whether he has whatever his first TD is, whether he has 1 or nothing. It's a 3-way bet. No TD, receiving or rushing. It was plus 100 for rushing. So it's him to get a TD the first time. I got his anytime TD down to plus 100. And then this bet, this is the most creative bet, and Juszczyk is in this. Total combined play. This is on FanDuel. I've never seen this. Total combined players to get a carry over 4.5. That's the only thing you can bet is over 4.5 at plus 132. So you've got Purdy, design run. I guess it has to be design run, I think. But CMC, Elijah Mitchell is going to get a carry. It's not all going to be CMC. Debo. Juwan Jennings has gotten carries as a wide receiver too, and then obviously Juszczyk needs a carry. So there's 6 guys that can.
I think Juszczyk gets in the end zone, so
he could.
I was gonna say Juszczyk scores a touchdown at 10-1. You're welcome. And I gave out Juszczyk, and then I gave out Juszczyk and Niners money line at 15-1 on PubHub. Yeah.
I gave out McCaffrey to get at least 2 touchdowns and at least 3 touchdowns. So
you guys are reaching for the stars. You're trying to get up in the.
For Jimmy's show, Tails minus 101.
Oh hell yeah, and red.
You know who liked Tails
Always
too?
red.
I think Big Ragu liked Tails too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Tails.
Did you see how Birdie's betting the Super Bowl? Did you guys watch his video?
No, I can't. I love Birdie.
That
but
was so hard to follow.
I was just gonna say this. He has so many. He goes, I'm tying this to he has 10 different prop bets that are tied to someone else. I can't watch it. It's just like, oh, it's verbal
Like
diarrhea.
Chiefs plus 14.5 with this prop, and I'm like, what the heck?
It's fine.
Hey, if you make money that way, you make money that way. But
Yeah, it's crazy. That'd be
Lamar Jackson MVP.
shocking.
Go figure.
Yeah, Lamar won MVP. Yeah.
Stefanski didn't deserve. Get out of here, lady. Stefanski doesn't deserve Coach of the Year. I'm sorry. He did, and then he didn't.
No, and I know a lot of people will blame the Lions losing the NFC Championship game on Dan Campbell. I don't. Like I had Lions.
He's a fucking field goal.
I had Lions Super Bowl props after going into that game, and I blame Dan Campbell for none of it. That's the exact same way that they've played all year long. So that's the way that they played. That's the way I expected them to play. And a couple of 4th downs, they dropped it. Like they dropped balls. And you can't blame Dan Campbell for a drop pass that should have been caught.
So I'm with you too. I think that there's 2 things. One is Dale Fick. No, I agree. I am a 9. We all know this. You know what my team is. We know I've been very judgmental against Brock Purdy. I was that way with Garoppolo. I'm the same way. Good luck. I think with a weak Kansas City team with Mahomes, it doesn't matter. They're probably going to win the game. I think that's why I'm not betting aside. However, give Purdy some credit. Not only that he was like the Mr. Irrelevant, he came back in that game. The Niners came and took that game. It wasn't just that one play. Purdy came back and who expected him to do that? And they're Purdy haters because he's 7th round, whatever. Give him a little credit, and I'm very skeptical of Purdy, but give him some credit for that game. He played
100%. I give him credit, but I'm not putting any blame on Dan Campbell.
Yeah.
Well, the Lions shouldn't have been in that game if the Rams could score at least 1 touchdown in the red zone.
No shit.
That would have been nice.
Yeah.
Because I'm a
if only the
I'm
Lions
a Rams
scored more than
fan.
3 points in the second half.
Higgs.
How are you a Rams fan?
I don't know. I've always, when they were in St. Louis, greatest show on turf.
I grew up 10 miles from the Big A where the Angels play. That's where the Rams played. I fucking hate the Rams.
Yeah, well, I don't, because I'm not like from there, so I'm not a big San Francisco hater, but I'd like to see him lose. But that's not why I haven't placed my Super Bowl bet yet. But
no, the San Francisco is a very polarizing team. You either love them or you hate them. There's really no people that don't have an opinion. But that's like the Cowboys. It's all the great teams.
I don't have an opinion on the Niners.
Okay, well you're a rare breed. But all the teams that have won, the Patriots, the Steelers, like all the teams that have, all the teams that have all at the top of the list with Super Bowls, you either love them or hate, because there's all these rivalry games, right?
Steelers are meh. I hate the Patriots.
They're my second team. Yeah.
I have nothing against them. They beat the Jets in the AFC
Wally
Championship game.
Wally Joyner, you're bringing it back, boy. Wally Joyner. Oh my God. Hey, 4463013. Do you know who Wally Joyner is?
No, I don't even know who he is.
I don't know.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. This is where answer the question, Giant number 5. Who do you know who Wally Joyner is?
What the fuck? All right. I will say I'm sorry. Who had Utah?
Yeah.
No, did they not cover?
They did not cover. They lost by 6
Oh,
in triple
oh, they
overtime.
go to triple overtime and don't cover.
That's horrible.
I'm so sorry, but I got my 14.5. That is fucking rough.
Wow.
Yep, Wally World. The fact that you said this, you dated yourself. He stopped in the playing in the mid 90s. We've exposed you. Lost by 6. Actually, 2001 is when he stopped, but he wasn't any good. I mean, he only was really any good with the Angels in the beginning of his career. That was Wally World. Will Clark, yeah, Will Clark. He just kind of went nowhere, didn't he? He was a dude on the fucking Giants. Yeah, Wally Joyner was good. Like I said, only when he came out. Like it was with the California Angels. That's what they called him back then. Will Clark was awesome. Yeah, his swing was pretty sweet too. I liked Will Clark, and he was a badass. Like he wanted to fight people and stuff. Was he from Arkansas or Alabama or one of those schools down south? One of them schools, those southern schools. I can't believe that. I feel bad for you. I feel for you guys. I'm sorry. Should he be in the Hall of Fame? What are his stats? He came up when him and Canseco were playing, but he had a great batting average. I remember that. 303. Over 2,000 hits. Only 1,200 RBIs. 284 home runs. He didn't play long enough is the thing. Will the Thrill. He played 14 years. Yeah, he just kind of tailed off. You can't. Harold Baines. Is Joe Mauer going to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, Joe Mauer's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he was just inducted into the Hall of Fame. Good for him.
I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, good
Him,
for him.
Beltray,
I don't know if I agree. The only reason why he is because he's one of the best hitting, batting, like getting hits. Not power. He wasn't a power guy. He's like, he's no Mike Piazza, he's no Johnny Bench, but he's like the next level down as far as a catcher.
Yeah, apparently he's like
Posey.
he's like
He's
the
like a Buster
nicest
Posey.
guy ever. Apparently,
Yeah,
because Minnesota, they talk all about him,
yeah.
and he's
I
one of us.
remember
Apparently,
those were fun Minnesota teams when they had Joe Mauer, Justin Morneau, Johan Santana, Luis Castillo. Like those teams, Nick Punto. That's a fun name. That was a fun team.
Who's
You
sponsored?
know why I said that, Cheshire? Why I said that was that's a lot. But like he doesn't have the big power. Like I think if you're a first baseman, by the way, let's talk about why catchers are such bad hitting people. They should be the best because they're watching pitches all the time. That always blew me away.
They're not, because you have to spend more time focusing on your defense when you're a catcher. Than
No, I know, I
offense.
understand that, but
you
but
spend the second most amount of time of any position on your defense.
But you also spend the most time besides the pitcher knowing pitching angles and all sorts of stuff, and you're there.
Well,
at the
yeah,
plate.
I mean, you understand the strike zone the best. Doesn't mean you swing the bat the best, because you don't have as much time to get batting practice in, because you're working on bullpen sessions with your pitchers.
Will Clark
That's
was a
why
first
catchers can
baseman.
be defensive.
Will Clark had 286 home runs. That's not enough to get you in. If you're a first baseman and you're known as a hitter, even though it was a contact, it wasn't a contact. Actually, it was a power hitter. Like he did have big home run years, but it's not enough. 286 is not enough. Pudge is in, and Pudge should be. You don't think so?
He was one of the best catchers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yadier Molina is probably the next catcher in, and Buster Posey.
I'd say Buster Posey being on those Giants team with Bochy, like he reaped the benefits of winning. If he was on a shittier team, I don't think that Posey would be in the Hall of Fame, personally.
Who's that guy?
Would you call Yadier Molina the greatest defensive catcher of all time?
Probably that I've ever seen, yes.
Nobody ran against him.
Pudge was good too. Pudge was good too.
Pudge was amazing, but
Jason
Yachty
Kendall
was
good
something
too.
else.
Jason
and
Kendall
Yachty did it for years.
No,
his career is way longer.
That's
than
why he was
Pudge
20-year career. I'm with you. I'm with you.
And 20-year career, we can be like, yeah, whatever. A catcher's 20-year career,
and he
That's
caught all
insane.
20. Like he actually was a catcher all those years.
And they
You
take him
caught
and put
as
him in
many
first
games
base
as you
because they're
did.
knees.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, no, Pudge was a great defensive guy. Actually, another good defensive catcher that Charles Johnson played for the Marlins, played for the Dodgers. He was not a great hitter, but Charles Johnson, Sean would know him. He was a very, very good defensive catcher.
Yeah, 4.46. We know what Yachty did against the Mets. We all know that.
Cam Hayward won Walter Payton Man of the Year.
Good for him.
Yeah. All right. Well, Dave's going to pee. He'll be back, and then we'll jump into this, see if there's any live bets. I think most everything's gone off. Well, actually, the San Francisco game's still going to go off.
Dave, before you go, I'm gonna head out. I gotta
I was about
get
to
up
say, I was
early.
probably gonna
Get
say-
All right,
ready.
buddy. No problem.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow, guys.
See you, buddy.
I was gonna say I'm gonna head out here. I'm gonna go record a video, and I got a 9 a.m. class in the morning.
Sure
so
you
I'm
do.
gonna.
Sure
I do.
you do.
I have work at 9 a.m., so that's why he's going to bed.
Yeah,
Well, we all know what's up. No,
All right, Nick, go get it.
Pixar
All right,
didn't
fine.
happen.
Well, huh?
Pixar didn't happen.
Oh, then it didn't happen then.
Okay, there you go.
And even if I took pics, I'm not sending them to you.
Who said pictures?
Oh, no, I don't want you to. Your room. Let's talk about your roommate. Well, your roommate's supposed to be on. We'll talk about your roommate another time. I don't need all of his fucking pics he sends me. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, he sent me those the other day too.
Yeah, he sends me one every 3 or 4 days. I'm like, what do you?
Oh, he only sent me one girl, but that was it.
Oh no, these are
He
past.
doesn't send me
It doesn't
shit.
matter.
What the fuck's going on here?
It's
I
not.
know,
It's
right?
insane. I don't even know what's going on. I don't ask for this.
Sean Higgs. Yeah, get it. Tub time.
That's what I'm saying.
Tongue punch the fart box.
Jacob, I thought I sent you a link. I didn't. Yeah, tongue punch the fart box.
You know, I will say I felt proud because I actually sent Jacob a Urban Dictionary. He never responded back. I sent him the Hitler hot dog.
Do we want to do this? Okay, whatever.
Go
ahead.
for it, Sam, and I'm gonna head out. The sexual
Sexual
act
runs in a hawk into
involves
someone's rectum and
inserting a-
eating it out while simultaneously performing. Oh God,
What the fuck?
that's absolutely horrible. That is.
I saw that. I sent it to him saying you're welcome, and he sent me nothing back.
On that note, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
See you, Nick.
All right, we'll see you.
All right. Have a good night.
All right. I hate to do this if there's going to be just 2 of you, but I have to piss like a racehorse. Give me 60 seconds. I'll be back.
Go ahead, have fun.
You want to listen?
Yes,
Okay.
of course.
Double stream.
The only 3 games we have left for me is we're sweating out the under 5.5 in the Vegas game. I'm sweating out +7 with Utah.
How
that's
long's left
slightly
in
down
that Vegas?
12, and then the
How long in
Nuggets.
that
minus
Vegas
3.5.
game? What are we looking at? How long left in that Vegas game?
They just started the third period.
Yeah, they have the breaks they have between periods is how long is it? 20 minutes?
20 minutes. Yeah.
That's insane.
Ugh.
That's something I've never seen. I've never been to a hockey game. That's the one thing
I've been
I
to
wanna go to.
7 this year for the Canes. I'm not a Canes fan. I've been to 7 Canes games. I've rooted against them every single time.
Yeah, right.
We went to 2 Sabres, 2 Islanders, a Capitals, Blue Jackets, and Vegas. So I almost went to tonight's game. If only Nick would have came to town, I could have gotten 2 tickets to go to the game for $55 total.
Well, are you in New York? Is that
Carolina.
where you are?
Carolina.
Carolina. Okay. Are you
Yeah,
studying as well?
Huh?
Are you studying as well, or
No?
No.
Nope. I stopped going to class COVID. So
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I decided, yep, not for me. All right, I'll move on.
Yeah, it's not for everyone.
No.
It's all bullshit anyway. Half the time, like as long as you know your shit, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You
I
can do
will
all
say
the
when
learning
I
online
did
now
go
anyway.
when I did go to school, I was taking classes for game design, and I was working on coding and all that stuff, and I realized it really wasn't for me. And then I got into sports, so now I'm doing this.
Yeah, no, sick. Yeah, no, the coding thing's just like you got to be inside, fucking analyzing fucking numbers. There's no real benefit to it.
I
Whereas
love
with
numbers,
sports,
but
it is numbers, but it's different numbers. It's not like
yeah, no, I like the sports stuff more for sure.
Code's next level.
Yeah, I can't do the coding thing.
I put a cheeky little bet on Jokic triple double in this game.
I bet that pretty much almost every game.
Yeah, I got it plus 260.
What is he at so far?
644.
That's not terrible. Well, it's almost halftime, so yeah, that's not terrible.
I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping it close.
Sean, that was the strike season where he would have blasted off. It would have been one of the best statistical offensive years ever. I remember that. I was 10 years old. I remember it. All right. This guy needs to check the Cream Guzzlers chat because the thing was in there, but he wants me to send him an invitation just to him, and he deserves it because he now has the greatest beard on the show ever. Well, him and Grit, but I'll say right now it's him. And he's the beard of knowledge. He is also Dr. Green Thumb, but a fucking Harley rider, just man of mystery. We love this guy. And if you don't know him, now you know him. Smoke. What's up?
What's up?
I sent the Cream Guzzlers always has the. Are you in the Cream Guzzlers chat?
No, I took a little.
Oh
step
no!
away.
Wait a minute! I forgot.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Took a little step away from that.
I'm sorry. I totally forgot about that, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Yep.
It's probably good because we made an addition last night by request, and someone. It doesn't matter, but we love you, and I saw your shirt, and a dog lover. It's got a bunch of beautiful little beagles.
I do.
Yeah.
3 of them. They're probably nestled up against the wife right now.
Why aren't you? Come on now.
Dude, I'm married.
Okay, enough said.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Your brother will find that out before too long. It's great there in the early stages, and
yeah.
It's great there during the early stages. Like I said, cheers.
Cheers. I'll drink to that.
No, No, but only thing I got left going on is the Lakers actually, and +3 and +3.5, -113 and -115.
Everybody loved the Lakers today.
Yeah.
Nope, Arizona just scored.
I kind of split. I had Utah +5.5, and then I had Minneapolis over Milwaukee at -125. So kind of lost. Had more on Utah, but it's kind of up in the air right now. If I hit
Utah
the
College,
Lakers,
right?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. If I hit the Lakers, actually, I slammed them at +3.5. So I need Lakers bad.
That's rough.
Yeah, it would be horrible if they won, right?
Sean Higgs, we're talking about people that should never have had 50 home runs. Do you remember Brady Anderson on the Orioles in like 96, 97, 98? He was a leadoff hitter. He had 50 home runs. He'd never even come close. And he suddenly was like way bigger and jacked. They caught him for a corked bat too. Yeah. Oh, we got another guest, and he has an intro. Which one should I play? Should I play the one that grosses everyone out? Holy shit. Look at this. I'm not going to do that because I want to get him on screen. What a fucking, this guy. We love him. We love him. Look at this guy with his Crown Royale right there. What are you doing?
Hey, you should have played that other intro because look at what I'm wearing.
Oh yeah, the same thing. That is the yeah, you were wearing that, weren't you? But I'll tell you this, if you ever, I don't care about all the boob pictures, never send me a guy with maggots on his face ever again. That is bro, I threw up in a bro. That is fucking vile.
Bro, that was one of the funniest memes I've ever seen in my life.
I know it excites you, but it makes me want to die. Like, it's disgusting.
Well, that would be two of you.
Yeah. Well, there you go. You got incense going too. Whoa, what's going on? You got all sorts of shit going on.
Bro, it was a really good day today, so I'm just kind of unwinding, sit and talk to the boys for a little bit.
There you go.
I went and interviewed for a position yesterday, and
same.
They called me today, and you know when someone starts the conversation whether I've got good news and bad news, you're kind of like, well, fuck, that's like negates itself. So she was like, which one do you want first? I was like, well, I'm a pessimist, so give me the bad news. And she was like, we don't want to hire you for the position you applied for. Well, yeah, that is fucking bad news. And she was like, but the good news is we want you to meet our senior regional director and put you in the position that is one level above what you applied for.
Well,
that's good.
That's awesome.
Good to hear.
Yeah, and the position that they're going to be interviewing me for, the second interview, is a salary position instead of hourly.
That a boy. That's my boy. We love it. Pour a drink. I'll drink to that. Jesse, the answer to that is, let me pour a drink first, and then we'll drink, and then we'll answer Jesse's whatever. Cheers. Dylan's fine. We did a show on Tuesday on the Who Bangin' channel. We got in a little tiff on the channel a week ago, so he's kind of keeping his distance. But I've invited him on, and he also told me that he can't. And it has probably to do with his girl, I'm sure. He was doing shows every single night, like I do, but that's hard when you have other people to tend to, kids or whatever. So I'm thinking that's it. Bulletproof coffee.
He's good. I talked to him today and yesterday. We're in a little meme war.
Yeah. He enjoys you. He's one of the guys. He gets a kick out of you quite a bit. Sardines. Yeah, Jesse, are you off this cleanse thing? Come on.
I think he is because he had a steak tonight, so he had to be off.
Yeah, he also sent me a picture where it fucking exploded his toy. I can't. Why are you, Jamoke, sending me pictures of disgusting shit? Like. Yeah. Johnny number 5, you'll never find it, and I'm not telling you. It doesn't matter.
I didn't send you pictures of my shit. At least you can give me that much credit.
Just so you know, Johnny, I hold no bones about it. I'm a very fiery person. I'm also a really good guy and a good friend. But I've gotten in tiffs with all sorts of people on screen. I've been kicked off. I've kicked people off. But guess what? At the end of the day, we're still friends. That's what happens. It's just what happens. It's with me, at least. Don't watch a show if you don't want. Don't be around me if you think I'm too intense. I mean, we're all friends. You guys wouldn't be here if you didn't like it. It's like you like the pain.
By the way,
it's like licking a battery.
It's you know what they say about what licking a battery is. Have you ever heard that one?
No.
When you, I'm not going to say it. But there's some.
No, that's
something.
No, fuck no. You can't give that build up.
Okay, so when I was, and what's funny is that we've all licked the clitoris in our life, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So like, I can never, and it doesn't taste bad. That's not the point. But like, there was this guy in college. It was in a fraternity. He was an older guy on the thing. He's like, you guys licking that battery tonight? And I was thinking like, that's almost spot on to like some of the, now that I say that, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's a perfect example. It's a bump that kind of tastes metallic-y. Like that's what it's not bad. It's not vile. It's fine. It's nice. Whatever. It's just it's like licking a battery. It kind of is.
That reminds me of a conversation.
Bro, isn't that brilliant? Isn't that absolutely brilliant? I think it's brilliant.
Because he's not wrong. But I had a conversation with my I don't talk to my like blood relatives too often. But I was talking to my cousin 2-3 days ago.
See, Barney knew.
And he just out of nowhere, he was talking about how it was that time of the month for his wife and stuff. And me being just jokingly, I was like, oh, no ass for you all week. And he said back, what are you talking about? I run red lights every month.
No. I'm not 17. No. Off limits.
I'm not talking about the action, but the script run red lights. I'd never heard that before. I've heard red wings. I never heard I run red lights. That shit.
What is a red wing, Tim? What's a red wing?
It's a boot company, right?
Yeah, there you go. Tim knows. This is what you get in our show, and you know what? This is why I don't hold. I'm not trying to get famous. First of all, I don't have a face for this. I don't look like Taylor Mathis or, fucking Kelly in Vegas. That's not me. Number two, the material is what it is. I am what I am. But the fuck do we win money? The fuck do we win money? That's all I gotta say. Hand over fist.
Kick ass 9-9. That's for sure. I'm sure.
Speaking of which, I think
over the whole thing. Go ahead.
Speaking of which, I've been conservative with what I've been betting because of money and stuff lately. But I did get Ovechkin at plus 135 as an anytime goal scorer.
Hell yeah!
Of course you did. Hunter S. Thompson talked about licking a battery. I didn't know that. I'm gonna look it up. I love Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah.
By the way, how are we looking for that Caps? Am I keeping my hair and my eyebrows?
It's looking like it.
Yeah, I think so.
We're expected to be big sellers at the deadline.
You should. You need people. You need people.
Well, we're not going to get people in return.
You're like literally. I mean, I don't say this. I'm not poking fun. I mean, like you're years and years away. Like you guys need major like reconstructive surgery.
It depends on what they get in return at the deadline. Because if you get you got a top 10 pick last year. If you get another top 10 pick this year, you get 2 picks for Mantha, a pick, and a late round pick for Dowd. Then you just added 4 draft picks in the next 2-3 years.
Delphic, we need to do this. Joe Rogan ran through it so they did a doc. So Hunter S. Thompson, we're going off the rails here a little bit. Hunter S. Thompson was they called him a gonzo journalist. He was a journalist, and he wrote Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, the movie with Johnny Depp and Benicio del Toro. Was it Benicio del Toro? I think it was.
Yeah. Bill Murray plays him where the Buffalo roam. That's another.
So he was a very eccentric guy, but he was a drug hound, and a journalist came and he lived in Colorado in the boonies, and the journalist came and she documented a day in his life, and she put out an itinerary, and then Joe Rogan read it off, and you wouldn't even believe. In fact, I don't want to do Joe Rogan's. I'll do it like Joe Rogan did it. I'm going to pull it up right now. It is insane.
There's also a really cool documentary group, the last 24 hours of, where they document the last 24 hours of different celebrities.
Yeah.
And Hunter S. Thompson was one of them, and
He killed himself. I think he shot himself with a rifle. I think
what they do is they interview the people who were around him in his last days, and it just kind of gives you an insight as to what their life was like at the end. I watched the Hunter S. Thompson episode. That was insane.
He had like his own appease bar, and like people used to just go and drink there all the time.
He's
fucking
nuts.
legend. Yeah.
So check it out. So this was a documentary done. The article was from I don't know when the article was. It's from the 90s, I think, or maybe from the it doesn't matter. So it's check this out. 3 p.m. rise, 3:05. 5 minutes later, Chivas Regal, which is Scotch, with morning papers and a Dunhill cigarette. Which, by the way, Dunhill cigarettes are expensive, but they're really good. 40 minutes later, 3:45, cocaine. 3:50, another glass of Chivas Dunhill. This is within an hour of waking up. It says 4:95, but I think it's 4:05. First cup of coffee, another Dunhill. 4:15, cocaine. 4:16, orange juice Dunhill. 4:30, cocaine. 4:54, cocaine. 5:05, cocaine. 5:11, coffee and Dunhills. I mean, what the fuck? It gets even crazier. 5:30, more ice in the Chivas. 5:45, cocaine. 6 p.m., grass to take the edge off.
And it's dark now.
That's the best. Okay, we're not done. 7:05, Woody Creek Tavern. So he's going to eat. They cut it off. Hold on, they cut it off. Oh, here we go. He gets and Woody Creek Tavern at 7:05. He gets a Heineken, 2 margaritas, coleslaw, taco salad, a double order of fried onion rings, carrot cake, ice cream, bean fritter, Dunhills, another Heineken, cocaine. And for the ride home, a snow cone, which is shredded ice with scotch poured over it. 4 shots of scotch poured over the top. Okay. 9 p.m. Starts snorting cocaine seriously. This is fucking insane. At 10 p.m. drops acid. This is 11 p.m. chartreuse, which is a green liqueur. It's like absinthe, cocaine and grass. 11:30 cocaine, etc. Midnight, Hunter S. Thompson is ready to write. He's ready to go to work after all of that. This is from 12:05 to 6 a.m. Chartreuse, cocaine, grass, Chivas, coffee, Heineken, clove cigarettes, grapefruit, Dunhills, orange juice, gin, continuous pornographic movies. He's watching pornos. Look, this guy's my idol. 6 p.m. The hot tub, champagne, Dove bars, ice cream, fettuccine Alfredo. 8 p.m. 8 a.m. Halcyon, which is a sleep help. 8:20 he goes to sleep. What a life.
What blows my mind.
What a fucking life.
What blows my mind the most is I've done cocaine plenty of times in my life.
Of course,
I've never once been hungry. The amount of food that man consumed after fucking snorting that much cocaine, that tells you how normal it was to him. Like, that's insane. I never once ate anything other than ass after snorting coke.
No, I'm with you. The amount of food he ate after doing that's why he's a superhuman, because I didn't eat.
It's ungodly, dude.
Yeah.
It's ungodly.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make any sense.
So in the book, help bikers got red wings for cunnilingus on a woman's menstrual. Yeah, it's disgusting. Smoke, what do you think about that? Did you do that?
I'm gonna go grab some more ice.
You okay, Smoke? You okay? You doing okay?
Doing okay.
Yeah. I just
I'm
What are you sweating?
Fiction. I mean,
You think it's wrong? You think? No, I think it's probably. Exaggerated. But even if it's a quarter true, that's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's not a complete lie, that's for sure. If you've ever watched Hunter S. Thompson talk, like he does, he did the was it the Carson show or the Leno show? He did one of the shows. He's nuts. So he's nuts.
all right. Do you know personally a member of the HAs?
I didn't hear what you said.
The HAs.
Hell's Angels.
No, I don't. I know Mongols. I don't know the other side.
Okay. I can tell you might know them, and you would never know you knew them.
Of course, they don't have big beards and stuff. I know that. Yeah.
The stereotypes, they're freaking amazing, and the person would be right next to you, and you would never even know it.
So it's funny, as I live Laughlin, you know, the whole showdown between the Mongols and the Hells Angels at Harris Casino. I live right down the road from where that happened years ago. But by the way, just so you know, so you're not doing stuff, because you have your headset in, we can hear everything you're doing, Jacob. So don't go off stream and jack off or whatever. But I know.
I dumped my fucking water out.
So
Dude,
I don't know any.
You can say that's what you did. We heard you dump your damn water off. All right.
I told you I was going to do it before I went to do it.
It's all good. But what I'm saying, I know some. I don't know any I've been around them. I don't know them. They've been at casino bars I've been to and all sorts of stuff. Yeah. But I know some Mongols because of some illicit activity that I was doing. I'll just say that. But the difference between the Mongols, and they're more of a Hispanic gang. There's white guys, but it's more of a Hispanic gang. They don't have the long. Some of them do, but a lot of them don't have beards. They're buzzed heads. Like if you wouldn't know that they're a 1%er. You know what I mean? You wouldn't know it.
You know who bikies are over here. They don't.
Well, they have HAs in Australia too. They have all of them. They're global.
My dad's pretty. My old man's pretty tight with the rebels. That's like a pretty big one.
A 1%er there, yeah.
Yeah. He's a supporter.
The ones I know, I mean, I've been to their clubhouse, and I'm not a tag along, anything like that. But my wife knew some of them before I met her, and I met them going in, and I've had them. One dude, he's the best mechanic you'd ever want to see. Yeah. And I wouldn't put my bike to anyone else but him. And greatest guy you'd ever meet. And I don't ask anything of what's going on. But I wouldn't fuck with him.
Of course not. It's all of that is different now. Just like the mob is different now. All of it's different now. It's I don't want to talk on it because I don't want to get in trouble, whatever. But it's different now than it used to be. It used to be way different.
They make their way a lot quieter.
You guys should all check out Boy Swallows Universe. Boy Swallows Universe. It's a fucking sick show. It's
and I like Sons of Anarchy and stuff. I know that's kind of like a guys in the guys in clubs think that's kind of a joke because it doesn't portray them the right way or whatever. But I'm all into watching documentaries on prison politics and politics with different gangs and biker gangs and Bloods and Crips and Latin Kings and all that. I'm interested in the politics of it. Like I like that, but I know nothing about it. To them I'm a white, a white crack. Like I am what I am. Like I'm not affiliated.
Dave, you remember that show Gangland?
I loved Gangland.
That was one of my favorite shows ever.
It was interesting.
They spread it so broad, but you would have the black gangs, the Latino gangs. They would go to the biker gangs. I think they had a mafioso episode.
What about Ross Kemp? You ever watch Ross Kemp on Gangs, the English guy?
No, is that
It's
the
the
guy that
guy
would work for the BBC that would go into places and no, there was this guy with glasses. He was this dorky English guy that would go into prisons and he did
Yeah,
a
the prison
casino.
one's pretty good.
So it is the
He-
guy that
he was-
did he do the gambler one where they were addicted? Ross Kemp is his name. Let me look
There
him up.
was what? Yeah, Ross Kemp on Gangs. He does a heap of other ones, but there's this one
That's
where
not
this
him.
guy he goes into.
What, Dave, was the guy you're talking about an African American or African American gentleman?
It's a white guy.
Yeah.
It's a white guy.
There's another guy that's dark skinned that does it. He's
He goes into like the death rows and does.
yeah, he
documentaries.
goes into
did-
like
he
the
did one
really
in
bad
Indiana.
ones.
I
He-
think
he-
his name's Simon something.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
went
yeah.
to
That
one in
you're
South
thinking of a different
Africa,
guy.
and they like ask him for his shoes. He's in the cell for like a minute, and they're like, "Give us your shoes," like straight away.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's just
So-
all I was saying is you never know who you're talking to at any point. I mean, because the guy I'm talking to, he might have been working on your car yesterday, and you wouldn't have known. You would have never known that he was in a motorcycle club. He was a 1%. You would have never known it.
Another good YouTube channel is the soft white underbelly is really
Not
good.
only that, Smoke, but you also know you never know what the person you're talking to is going through in life.
Yeah.
They might snap at any second. That's why I try and treat everybody as kind as I can, especially
Be
if I don't
kind,
know
my
you.
man.
Yeah.
Be kind.
Especially if I don't know you, because you might shoot up a fucking food line while I'm in here trying to get a fucking steak.
Yeah. You are exactly right, my man.
Absolutely. You don't know what other people are going through, and you don't want to say something that triggers someone, and they don't they're not there the next day. But I'm with you guys. But
And I'll tell you what, the guy I know, he's got a young kid, and you know what? He's a dad amongst everything else.
God damn it.
what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
I just fucking smashed my kneecap on my desk.
It sounds like
It looks
something
like
else.
you do
So
it,
please
and it
tell me
sounds
what
and
the
looks like
fuck
you're doing
did
something else.
No,
You're slapping something, all right.
Yeah, what the
I have a, no, so
fuck?
look, I have a glass top desk. Tim can affirm this. I have a glass top desk, and the base of it is fucking metal. So I
Yep.
went to readjust the way I was sitting, and when I did, like the very top part of
Yep.
your kneecap where it goes into your fucking top leg muscle, I hit it right at that fucking intersection. And from the
I
bottom of my
can
leg,
confirm. I used to sit at that desk all the time.
the bottom of my leg just hurt, but the top of my leg, it was like this fucking jolt of electricity. It was a weird
what?
fucking feeling.
There's only one thing that's going to make me happy here. Nick didn't want to do it, but you are wearing the sweatshirt. If it's on my show, I want to be happy. This is going to make me happy. And you sent me maggots. So
Are you
I
doing the
present-
hummus clip?
Oh, yes, I am.
God
This
damn
is
it.
in the
Let
same
me put the
sweatshirt. You're in the
glasses
same
on.
sweatshirt.
Let me put these on first.
Oh, the glasses on. This is what he had on. Here we go. Let's go. Big mouthful. Airplane's coming. Come on.
You can do it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Please tell me that got in the trash can.
Flavor saver, bro. You want seconds?
Oh, come on.
If
I've
if-
never
if you
never
ever
laughed so
want-
hard in my life.
If you ever want more, there's plenty of hummus at Costco. I stock it every day.
Yeah, well, stock it up your ass because you ain't bringing it to me. But here's the thing. Damn, that sounded harsh. I didn't mean it to sound harsh. I'm sorry, Tim. But-
Sure.
Here's the thing. I remember that night because people got mad at me. They're like, he didn't even try to chew it. The taste hit my mouth before the material did. So,
Yeah.
like, I had the smell going through my nose. And then when it got, he's like, you know how sometimes you inhale somebody's fart? And you're like, God damn, I tasted that. That's exactly
Oh, like
what
Step
it was.
Brothers, onions and ketchup,
Yeah. It was something like that. And I
or
tasted
Biodome, Yellow
And
5.
Then the worst part was when I came back up, I didn't realize that I had it right below
Well,
my
that was
lip.
the most disgusting part. You had it on your beard.
So I was like, why the fuck do I still smell it? And then I looked in the camera and saw it. And then that shit made me want to throw up even more because it looked like a fucking cum shot.
Yeah. So I said, when I said, do you want seconds? And then you were like, oh, you dry heaved again. That was my favorite fucking part.
Bro, that shit, you know, I've never bought that shit to this day again.
Yeah. Sean Haig's pulling out not safe for work dad jokes.
Where you guys at on the Denver game? I got 72-57 with 7:04 left.
Correct. I'm at the same spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go Nuggets.
I don't have any. I don't have a
Dude,
bet.
I got the Lakers +3 and 3.5. I hope you lose, and I hope the Denver Nuggets die.
Tim, who won the trade deadline?
I'm not really sure. I feel like every team is just trying to build up so they could try to stop Jokic and Murray.
I think Charlotte Hornets just completely just dumped everything.
They didn't have much to dump. I think the Jazz
they got rid of Ish Smith, Nicolita, like
the Jazz got better. The Jazz got better.
I kind of like Pat Bev to the Bucks.
The problem is with the Bucks is that they haven't done shit since they fired their coach, which was the dumbest decision I've ever seen.
Which is why I don't watch the NBA, because the players have too much power.
Dude, they fired him and then they hired Doc and they're 1-5 since. It's like, why?
They were doing poorly before. They had one of the best records in the NBA before. What were they doing? You want to know what it was? Giannis became a diva. I never thought he would do that. He became a diva. He said, "I'm in control. You said something to my brother. You're out." He tried to pull a LeBron. And
the fucked up part about that is because Giannis is the same stupid motherfucker that sat in that press conference talking about what does he want when he retires, and said, "Where the hell is Tim Duncan? I want to be Tim Duncan." Tim Duncan didn't act like this.
No. I never thought Giannis. I've lost some respect for Giannis.
Absolutely.
I've lost some, but I will say this: he is athletic, the most athletic basketball player that maybe has ever been. He's one of the freak to come the Greek freak. He is a freak athlete, and he is one of the top three players. I used to think he was the best. I'll say that the only reason Joker has this weird thing why he's the best, I think Giannis is a better all-around player than Embiid is. And I'm not going to Tim's going to agree because he doesn't like Embiid, but either way, those are the top three. Those are the top three guys. I lost respect as a person for Giannis because he did this out of a grudge, and now look what's happening, dickhead. Look what's happening.
The thing about Jokic is, to me, in my eyes, he has kind of a Larry Bird effect, where he's not going to be the most athletic guy on the court. He's not, but he can pass the basketball. I think he can probably pass better than Larry did. He can shoot the ball. Larry was also a better shooter.
No, you can't. It's hard to compare Larry with anyone. He's the hardest player to compare anyone with.
But what I'm saying is, in terms of when you look at somebody and say, that guy is not a dominant NBA player, you could say that about Bird. You can say it.
No, you absolutely cannot say that about Bird. What the fuck? Are you on drugs?
Every NBA player that played against him said it. He wasn't the most athletic. He couldn't jump, but every shot he put up went down.
Oh, so here's the deal. He's the three things Larry Bird has, which would translate to this game now, which people say if he played now, Larry Bird would have 50 points a game if he played now because people wouldn't touch him. There's four things that
he would have 50 points a game now because he can shoot the three.
So number one, the best shooting white dude maybe ever. And
I don't disagree.
Yeah, okay. But one of the best his free throws, he practiced free throw, which I think is the most important thing in basketball is shooting a free throw.
Yes, I would agree.
He would. Number three is he get in your head. He was a white boy is talking trash to you, You hate
I
him.
don't think you necessarily disagree with me. I was just saying, looking at him and judging.
But
his
number
athleticism.
4 is he had Mamba mentality before Mamba mentality was a thing. He wanted to kill you. He wanted to kill you. He wanted to not only he wanted to embarrass you. He wanted your family to be embarrassed. He wanted to embarrass everything about you. And that is something. When we watch today's basketball, Ben Simmons wants to sit out. Anthony Davis wants to act like his pussy's hurt every fucking game in a wheelchair. Larry Bird is like, nah, I'm the guy. I'm gonna go out here and I'm going to grape you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grape you.
But I do stop short of saying that's a new thing, because I remember Paul Pierce having to be carried out over a strain in the 2008 NBA Finals. That was also happening 16 years ago.
Yeah.
So it's not just a brand new thing where that's happening.
No, it's not. There were but I'm gonna everyone that talks, and this isn't like Larry Bird, regardless of who Larry Bird is a top 10 basketball player of all time. He is of all time, and he was in an era where there were less white guys playing, which means a little bit of something. And he didn't care. He just didn't care. He said, "I'm better." The shots he had guys in his face. It was like Curry. He was Curry before Curry. He had guys in his face shooting threes. He drained the fucking thing from 5 feet back from the 3-point line. He didn't give a fuck. Like
People are gonna get pissed at me for saying this.
Yes.
But right now, Larry Bird is the best white player of all time. The only thing I need from Nikola Jokic is another finals MVP, and another MVP, and I've got Jokic in one.
No, Jokic could surpass him.
He'll get it, so you're good.
No, he could surpass him, but right now, as we're talking, I could name 10 players. You have to earn your keep. Like so, for instance, back in the day, 15 years ago, when it was Kobe and LeBron, my big thing against LeBron was LeBron didn't have any defensive all defensive team. He became a defensive player. Like he evolved, and he won and he had longevity. So he went there. You need longevity to be great. But Larry Bird was great for so long, and the way Larry Bird was great, we've never seen before. Dale said it. He told guys what he was going to do to their face, and he fucking did it. He said, "I'm going to shoot this shot. I'm going to fuck you up." That's what he did. I mean,
he did.
He was a boss.
Byron Scott tells a really good story about that.
No, it's nothing. No, it has nothing to do. We're saying that because it adds a little flavor to it. Because obviously the NBA is very, very heavy African American. Obviously, that goes without saying. So it adds a little bit of flair to it. But
I will say, do you really count Jokic as a white guy? He's European.
Yeah, I absolutely.
The way that I look at it, European's different than. A white guy would be like
in fact, we should throw the race out. But by the way, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Larry Bird is one of the top 10 players of all time. All time.
Yeah, but I've got him at like 8 or 9.
No, he's back. He's not top 5 in my opinion, but he's 5 to 10. But the thing I love most about the number one thing Larry Bird is the best at. He's the best at this. He talked trash and he did it. He talked to your face and he fucking did it. Yeah.
He has that story that he had. Charles Barkley told it, where he walked by the bench and they had some white guy guarding him, and Larry Bird walked over to the bench and he was like, "That's disrespectful as fuck. You're putting a white man on me," and he's white as Casper.
Yeah,
he's white as Casper.
He's from Indiana. Yeah, he's a fucking yeah. He's from Dick. Is it Dick Lick or Deer Lick? What's the fucking town he's from? It's something Lick.
I think it's no, it's not either one of those. It's French Lick.
French Lick.
French Lick.
And I'm looking at pictures of him. He had a bowl cut for some of his career. What a dork! He came out there with a bowl cut. That must be.
His career only got derailed because he insisted on installing his mother's driveway by himself, where he initially injured his back.
Yeah,
if he would have never had those back injuries, he had another good 4 or 5 years of that level of play.
And you want to know? You want to know the funniest thing is? So I watched the documentary, the Jordan documentary, and they had a couple episodes, or that one main episode on the Dream Team. Do you know who? I know. Actually, no. This was a Dream Team documentary. It wasn't the last whatever.
Last Dance.
Yeah, it wasn't that. It was a documentary on the Dream Team I watched, Do you know when they went to the dream team, and we can name all the players, they're easy to remember. Who did Larry Bird become like kismet best friends with? It'll blow your mind. Actually, I couldn't believe it.
It's not Magic, right?
No, it's not.
Dennis Johnson? Wasn't it Dennis Johnson?
No, there was no. You think Kevin Johnson?
Dennis Johnson was with him on the Celtics.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, this is on the dream team, on the Olympic team.
Ewing.
Let me give you another hint. It was a Space Jam.
Michael Jordan
character. It wasn't Michael Jordan, but
Ewing.
Ewing. Patrick Ewing became a Bahamian. Was he Jamaican or a Bahamian guy? That was, you would never expect Ewing and Bird to become friends. On that trip to Spain, they went to Barcelona for the Olympics. Him and Ewing became like best friends. It was.
There's another story from, I believe it's that same documentary, and forgive me because I can't remember the man's name, but the Dream Team got to play the Team USA college team.
Yep.
And they were in the hotel, and Larry had already been injured a little bit, and the guy walked by Larry and said, "Larry, you ain't made a jumper since '86." So the next day they went to scrimmage, and then he said Larry put up 8 straight and dropped.
Well, they beat up on it. That high school team or that college team or whatever it was. They were lackadaisical, and I think I remember, if I remember the documentary right, like I forget who it was that said step up, but they looked really bad against that team. They just didn't care. There was bad chemistry.
But it was on the floor. Larry turned around and looked at that man, and he said, "Hey, young fella, feels like '86, don't it?"
Yeah.
That man was cold, boy.
No, he was a killer, and I love Larry Bird just for that. I mean,
do y'all ever get to watch Club 502?
I don't know what that is.
You know who Jeff Teague is?
Yeah, Jeff Teague. Yeah.
Used to play for the Hawks.
Hawks.
Real big.
Bucks.
Was it
Yeah.
Bucks?
Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, Atlanta Hawks. But he was talking about it was Luka's rookie year, and one of his homeboys. It was one of his homeboys played for the Mavericks, and so it was like halfway through the game, and he walked up to his homeboy and he was like, "Man, y'all gonna let that white motherfucker keep the ball all game?" And he said his homeboy looked at him and just went like, "That motherfucker cold, bro."
Yeah, he's pretty honest. Like, he's like pretty out there, Jeff Teague.
I enjoy listening to him a lot more than I enjoy listening to Gilbert Arenas.
Gilbert Arenas.
What a
Right, boys,
fucking
I got to head off, boys, but I'll probably catch you tomorrow at some point.
We'll see you, buddy. Have a good night or a good
Catch
day
you guys.
for you.
Yeah, day. All right.
Let's do it. All right,
And then
we're
there were
winding down. We have plays out there. Do you have any plays still going on, Tim, or no?
Nuggets.
Okay, so we'll stick around. We got to.
Nuggets, and we just cashed the under in the Vegas game somehow, some way.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know how you did that. That's
17
insane.
minutes of shutout game, and that's beautiful. So
There we go.
on the site, it was a 4-0 hockey night for Nick. So
Here we go.
Cause some came in the mail today. These nuts. Got him.
Yeah, I got San Francisco. I took them at 9.5, which I probably shouldn't have, but right now they are up 2. They came back from being down. They're going to cover this. No worries. Never in doubt. They lost to them.
The way tonight's looking, if I can get the Nuggets, we'll be up 9.98 units on the site.
It's great. Sean, you saw the document. I remember that faintly. Is that Daly was trying to prove a point to him? Daly, the old coach from the Pistons.
Chuck Daly.
Was he the Pistons coach,
Yeah,
or was he the
so, yeah.
76ers coach?
I think he was.
It's one of the
Pistons.
two.
I think he was Bad Boy Pistons, wasn't he?
I think so. Chuck Daly, who he's RIP, by the way. It was the
Bad Boy Pistons.
It was the Bad Boys Pistons. Yeah, it was the Barkley, the Rodman, all those dudes. Yeah.
Barkley.
Barkley was on the one that was on the 76ers, wasn't he?
You just said Bad Boys Pistons.
Yeah, you just said Pistons.
76er bat. Hold on a second. The seven. Daly was the Pistons coach.
Yeah, Pistons.
But Barkley was a 76er. Was a 76er. Yeah, it was
Lambeer, Thomas,
Isaiah Thomas,
Dumars.
I got it mixed up. No, he was a 70. Barkley was a 76er. Yeah,
I was confused as shit for a second.
But no, Daly. But Rodman was a Piston, wasn't he?
Yeah, Rodman was a Piston.
Rodman was on the team. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Rodman was
Super
also
Saturday,
for
Super
like
Bowl
2
Saturday 6. I will send invites. Anyone that wants to jump on, I'll jump on. I'm probably gonna do multiple streams, but I'll jump on. Johnny number 5. You don't buy their picks. So what are you talking about? Get out of town. Does Johnny number 5 buy your picks? Tim, I don't think so.
I don't know.
Well, that's
whenever we see sales, we don't see the names that go along with it.
In that case, Tim, I spent $300 last week.
On what?
Your picks.
Yeah, I don't, that I know is not true.
Yeah,
Come
he
on,
did.
guys, hoping for... Oh, Tim, by the way, guess where I got this at?
Yeah, he did coach in the Nets. You're right. He pull it up again. He coached. He was a 76ers assistant. Then he went to Cleveland. Oh, there's this whole thing. He was Punxsutawney High School's coach. That's funny. He was a Duke assistant. Then he coached at Boston College and in UPenn. Then he went to the 76ers as an assistant for 3 years. Then he was on the Cavs for 2 seasons. Then the Pistons and the Nets. And then he was the Magic coach. I think his first year on the Magic was the year that they dished that Shaq left, I think.
I was about to say, didn't he have Penny at some point?
Penny? Well, Penny would be on that team, wouldn't he have? 97?
I think so.
I know Penny was like 95, 96, but maybe 97. Daddy Warbucks, because he wore he wore the suits. I remember that. Yeah,
Shaq
I
didn't
totally
leave.
remember that.
Shaq didn't leave till what, 98?
97 or 98 was one of the 2 years. One of those. 99.
Penny-
Because they won 99, 2000, 2001. That's the 3 that they won.
They won because Detroit won in 04.
Yeah, 99, 2000, 2001 were the 3 years. I was in high school.
They didn't win in 99. San Antonio won in 99.
No, they won 3 in a row. So maybe it was 2000, 2001, 2002. It could have been that.
Yeah, because 2002 was the series, I think, against the I think that was the series against the Nets.
I actually think it was. We'll look.
Because
We'll look right now.
01 was the series against the Sixers.
They won 2000, 2001, 2002, and then 9 and 10, and they lost in 8. They almost three-peated again, but they lost to the Celtics in 2008. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Hey, do you remember that Celtics series?
I do. I was disgusting.
I think it was Game 5. The Celtics were down by like 30 or something at half in LA and came back and won.
Well, I remember the Pistons and I remember the Celtics, and the Pistons team had, or the 04 team had the Mailman and fucking Gary Payton, and Shaq was gone then. And
What year?
Actually, Shaq was still there, I think, 04.
Yeah, he was still there. I don't think he left till 05.
Yeah, and then he went to the Heat, and the Heat won in like 06 or something.
06 against Dallas.
Yep. And then Dallas won against the Heat 4 years later, which is crazy too.
Yeah, in 2011.
Yep.
One of the greatest title runs, in my opinion, in the last 25
It's
years.
insanity. They shouldn't have been there. They weren't even the team that they had was Jason Kidd, was Dirk and Jason Kidd, and then no one else. It was like
JJ Barea.
JJ, the Puerto Rican, like the small guy. Like they should never have been anywhere.
Jason Terry as well.
Yeah, well, Jason, that was his back end of his career, but like, yeah, they should have never. They beat an all-time great team in the Miami Heat with those three guys.
That was still Rick Carlisle years, wasn't it?
I think it was, but that was the three amigos. Remember the three amigos? Hey, Bosch, fucking Allen, and LeBron. Like
that was the series where I think it was games 2 through 5. LeBron James averaged a whopping 5.5 points in the fourth quarter.
That they say that like in all the games that LeBron's played, like he takes teams on his back. Like when they went to the finals in 07 or whatever, like that was the one that everyone questioned his career, which is silly, but whatever.
There's a title he won where I questioned him because Ray Allen gave it to him.
Yeah.
That's one of the top, in my mind, one of the top 5 NBA shots of all time was that 3-pointer by Ray Allen in the finals.
What do we got in this? A San Fran game, Pepperdine, halftime, 35-33. They're going to cover. They're going to blow them out the second half. We'll be fine. What do we got in this Lakers game? Let's look at this Lakers game. We got
I got 8-point game with 1:50 to go.
Nuggets are up. Well, a minute and 4 seconds in the third quarter. I'm not done yet.
Yeah, okay. I'm about 30 seconds behind them.
I
got it on YouTube TV. I just have the game on because I try to watch any Nuggets game that's on TV. Jokic for a nice shot there.
Pistons are down 15 points with.
I said Blazers tonight. I didn't bet it, but Pistons.
Everyone I know was on the fucking other side, which is crazy. I mean, I don't know.
It's a classic letdown spot, but okay.
If I could revert, I apologize. We were just talking about the Celtics, and I was thinking about some of the names on that 2008 championship team because I had a shirt that had all their names on the back. That team had obviously they had Pierce, Garnett, and Ray Allen.
Kendrick Perkins. Rondo,
Rajon Rondo, a
Yep,
very
yep.
young Rajon Rondo.
A good Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, they also had Glenn Davis on that team at center.
Yep.
They off their bench they had a man who Kobe Bryant himself said was one of the toughest defenders he ever had to deal with in Tony Allen.
Yep.
Sam Cassell was on that team as well.
Oh, Sam, that was the end of his rope because that was 13 years after Sam Cassell was on the Rockets. Oh, yeah.
Sam Cassell was on that team. The White Mamba was on that team.
Who's the
Brian
White Mamba?
Scalabrine.
USC Trojan, a proud tradition.
Brian
Fight on,
Scalabrine was
bitches.
that team. That team was loaded from top to bottom.
They were. I will say this. I did take a live bet just so we know. I took San Francisco again at -7.5. I think they're going to fuck in this second quarter. Alien Sam, he does look like an alien, that's for sure. His big ass fucking head. Him and fucking what's his face? Smith. Who's the guy on the TNT?
Kenny Smith.
Kenny Smith. They were on that.
That's a North Carolina graduate right there.
He is. He was right after. He was right after the greatest player to ever play. He was on the team with him.
2-time NBA champion.
That's right. Well, you also have a 5-time NBA champion that went to your
LeBron. Yeah, Jordan.
The best player to ever grace everything.
Jordan was a 6-time champion.
6-time. You're right. Not 5, 6. He went 3 space 3, and I'm going to say it again. I've said it a million times. You can talk about this, that, and that, championships or whatever, but I have 2 words. The reason why Jordan is the best player to ever play the game.
Yep.
With what he did, there are 2 words. 2 words. Hand check. He got raped. Hand check means basically these guys, you can't do this anymore because it's a foul. They used to, when the guy was dribbling in front of you, they'd put their hand out and bump your wrists, and they grab your wrists. You can't do that anymore. And also, if you tried to drive the lane, like Kyrie Irving would be clotheslined every time in the 90s. You can't. Jordan was double penetrated every game on his back,
Pause.
guys all over him, and he still did what he did. Jordan would have 60 points a game in this era.
Just off of free throws.
He changed the rule, the hand check rule. It's called the Jordan rule, and he changed the game. Like Will Chamberlain changed the game, Michael Jordan changed the game, Steph Curry changed the game because of how people shoot threes now. Those are the three most influential people, I think. Maybe not the three best players, but all of them in the top 10, in my opinion.
There's really only three players playing right now that I think would have been significant in that era. Number one, just based off of strength and his court IQ, LeBron James.
Yep, obviously.
Number two, just based off of his shooting, I'm going to go with Steph.
That wasn't a thing then. That's why you can't measure it. It wasn't.
No, but it wasn't a thing when he came into the league, Dave. That's what I'm saying.
So Higgs hates that I say this. Steph Curry is one of the top three most influential players in NBA history.
Without a doubt, yes.
That's why these college kids on these college games, when they're down 8 points, they're shooting threes and missing, and they're not as good as him. That's why.
But can I give my third?
Go.
This is where I think a lot of people are going to disagree with me. I'm going prime Houston Rockets, James Harden.
Mm-hmm.
That
Why?
step back three, step back three off the dribble.
Kobe. Okay, so you know that lean back step back.
Kobe played in that era though. So I'm
Okay.
not including him.
So we're talking about the best step back shots I've ever seen. There are three guys, and they put their knee up in front of you.
Dirk.
No, Dirk was one. But these three are better. Jordan, Kobe, and there's one guy playing now he's a big guy that puts his knee up and he step backs and shoots.
Kevin Durant.
Yes. His step back is mean as fuck.
But if you talk to Kevin Durant, he will tell you specifically he got that from Dirk.
Well, Dirk is there too. Dirk did do that, but I'm in my mind through my watching of sports. I remember Dirk doing it, but I can see vividly Kobe doing it and Jordan doing it and Kevin Durant doing it. They put their knee up. They step. It's not even a step back jumper. Like they put their. You want to put their knee up because they guard against you. They give you more distance.
It's a fadeaway that takes away your ability to block the shot.
Yep. Or you foul them, or you have to foul them. That's the thing. And it's a fine line because that could also be an offensive foul if you knee them. So it's a very fine line.
But there's something that Dirk and KD have in common that none of the other guys you mentioned do have.
Because they're huge.
They're both 7-footers.
They're spiders. Yeah, they're fucking spiders from Mars. With like the Ziggy Stardust.
I'm willing to say that I think Dirk is going to be one of those guys that former players and current players appreciate a lot more than fans and writers do.
We're just having a conversation, Josh. Come on. We're just having a conversation. What do you want us to talk about? Give us a topic. In fact, Josh, next talking topic you can give us. I'll read out some scores until then. Tennessee State, Lindenwood. Who cares who's on it? FAU is an overtime.
I'm gonna go grab some ice.
UAB might be beaten. Whoa! UAB is going to beat FAU tonight.
They already did. Did.
So I'm on. I need to refresh. So there you go.
Yeah, and I'm annoyed because I looked UAB because it was one of the ranked unranked system, but it was like a 5.5. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stay off of it. I mean,
Oregon is pounding Washington. I thought that game would be closer. Cal Baptist is beating UT Arlington, which they should. Northridge is smoking Cal Poly. I can't believe how good Northridge is this year. I cannot believe it. UC Riverside, the Highlanders are beating the Roadrunners of Bakersfield by 4 points with almost 3 minutes left, less than 3 minutes. And then San Francisco is 35-33 at halftime. Turn the mic off.
I'm done with college for the night.
No, well, yeah. I don't have any live bets.
I have no more plays in college tonight. It was a really good. It was a 7-1 night or a 6-1 night in college for me. So
we smoked them. We smoked them today.
I love
we smoked them yesterday.
Today was fucking fantastic.
We are with Primos. We're 10-2 with live bets and everything. I think we're 12-4. watch this. Join the show, guys. Watch the show. Hit the like button. We give all this up. All we ask is hitting the like button, both on ESB and on Picks from Dave. You need UC San Diego to cash 14 team. What? Talk about this some more. Put out what's your odds. 14 team parlay. Holy shit. NHL plays. We did. We had the Islanders, and they fucked. Again, the Lightning on a back-to-back, when they're an underdog on a back-to-back, they have not covered the puck line or won in the last 10 games.
Nice.
Yeah, flee. You flee. We know. The train, choo-choo. The fucking train. We're on the train. Stern Company, hit the like button, subscribe. I haven't seen your name in here. Thanks for showing up. We love you.
Did we get a new topic yet from Josh?
No. Josh was just playing. But Josh, give us a topic. Please don't have it doesn't matter. Tampa on the road is dog shit. No, absolutely. We fucked them up 6-2. It was no. I took minus 138 is what I got it at. I never lay that for a hockey game, a money line only. We did it. We got it. Got LeBron over 7 and Joker over 12 rebounds 3 times. Need 3 rebounds from Joker. He'll do it. Lakers only down by 3. 25 to win. Oh, you're lying. No way. 25 and that would be the odds on a 16-team parlay. You really have a 16-team parlay? 25 to win 20,000? No.
Shit.
Oh my God! You just fucking
nice alley.
Now we
Hey,
have to fucking.
you're in the audience tonight, so if you win, the 3 of us get a commission.
Well, by the way,
There you go.
UC San Diego is not playing, so I don't know what. Oh no, they're playing later. Oh wait a minute, it's a midnight special. Hawaii, it hasn't gone off yet. Holy fuck, this guy's gonna win $20,000. Billy, come on screen, you dickhead. What is this? What is this?
I'm grabbing it. I'm making a tea real quick, getting ready for.
All right, get on. I hate this. You better fucking get your face on here. You're better looking than all of us for sure.
Do you want to see?
No, I don't want to see your tea. I don't want to see that.
Do you want to see this? Kevin Garnett behind me.
Well, because you can't see him. Because is that a racist joke? You gotta smile, Billy. You gotta smile. We can't see you. Is that? Am I racist? Am I a racist now? Like, give me a break. This guy, Josh. Josh says he has a 14-teamer. UC San Diego has to win the game to win $20,000.
Josh made me really look into that game. I'm Mr. Rainbow Warrior, and I can't bet the Utes. I can't bet Hawaii in this game.
The Utes, they fucking got fucked. They got.
You want to know what I gotta say?
No, say it.
I don't want to sound fucked up, but you gotta get that closing line value because I had this.
Did you got it? Oh my God! What a. So you pushed.
No, I had the 6 and the 6.5, so I got it.
6.5. That's right. Yeah.
I had it in the ticket with Seattle, and
that's so bad. That's so bad.
I feel ugly. I don't even want to post it. I just want to
Yeah, actually, there were so many people on Utah that maybe you should be nice and not gloat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this might be one of those where it's like I might just keep that one.
Cheshire has it out for you. If he said Usman, you know it's a trap. This guy won't stop. I know. He. By the way, Cheshire. There's a million other UFC cappers that we can. If you don't like Billy's
plays, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. I bet the shit against Usman that last fight, and I was sweating in the 3rd round. But shouts to 4-4-3-6-0-1-3. So Billy's got nice white teeth. That's the first I've ever heard that. I smoke a lot.
No, we're not gonna go. We're not gonna keep that going. Dave made us. That was a dumb joke. I don't want to get.
I'm sweating here, man. I got this Lakers team total over 106.5. I got the Lakers plus 4.5. And
I'm gonna be sweating out this Nuggets, aren't I?
I think the Nuggets are gonna win. It's just can the Lakers cover?
Hey Billy, by the way, with Cheshire Cat, don't feel bad because he called me a fucking Confederate sympathy last week.
No, Cheshire, you want to come on the stream? We all love Cheshire. In fact,
we do.
We all love Cheshire.
Yeah.
But
That shit was wild to me.
he's a little. He's slightly mad. He's like the Queen song. I'm going slightly mad. He is kind of crazy. He might be. I need a haircut.
Cheshire not the type of friend to have if you have a soft spine.
Yeah,
like if you can't do
absolutely.
No.
Same here.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. What can we say about this guy? He is. I just want
The
to say
NBA loves LeBron. I think they love
No.
Kobe a little bit more
Who
than
do you?
LeBron.
I'm going to give you guys one guess. Who do you think's backstage? Tim, go.
I have not a clue.
Okay, Billy. Who's backstage?
Well, if I had to do my guessing, I know the late night drive show just got done. Is it Mr. Higgity?
It's not. Higgs was already on it, but it is a guy that
Razor.
comes in late night, and he was
Razor.
also on an ice fishing trip recently. So maybe that'll give you a hint.
Now, I'm
Jacob.
Razor. I don't know.
Razor doesn't. Razor would never
It's
go.
the, it's the only guy that has a red beard and dark hair on his head.
Barney.
Barney. Oh, hey.
Once you said red hair, that's it.
Fucking done.
He gave me bad.
How are you?
Barney, what the fuck are you going on ice tripping trips for?
It's for that reason right there.
He came in. He was on the stream on his phone in the bar, and he was lit. I could tell. And Barney's,
I was
you
at
were
the bar?
definitely lit all the. You were at a bar and you came on the stream twice. Whoops. No, you were lit as fuck. You were lit.
I came on the stream before at a country night at my hometown bar. You remember that?
That's true. I remember.
You're asking me why I'm going ice fishing. Why are you at a country bar?
There we go.
Well,
yeah.
my hometown has country night, and I'm a.
Didn't that Rucker guy just die? Didn't that guy just die? I was just thinking about country black guys. I don't know.
No. Toby Keith died.
Frosty Rucker got
Rucker
arrested or something. Yeah. My racist mind. what can I
Up.
say?
Dave got Toby Keith mixed up with.
No, I didn't. I remember. I was thinking of a guy. I was thinking Hootie and the Blowfish that became country, and I was thinking about the fucking thing about you saying is Kevin Durant behind me, and we go down this vortex. Shut up. That's all I gotta say.
Well, to be
Took C-Sub live and his cash. So that's cool.
Nah, Flea Mathis. I agree, bro. The refs are definitely on the side of the Lakers. I mean,
To be fair, when Toby Keith died, he was only one of the few skinny white people in country.
Well, he had stomach cancer, so that would do it to you. I mean,
I'm well aware. That's why I made the suggestion.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
When did you get a haircut, Jacob?
Like fucking 3 weeks ago, Billy.
They sheared him down. He's in the game again. He's fucking on the prowl. You know what I mean? He's sending me tit pics every fucking 3 days.
Trying to go double dating with Nick. It's baseball season, baby.
Nah, I ain't going double dating with them. Ain't no goddamn way. I'll sit on the visitor side.
Why wouldn't you go double? Why wouldn't you do a double date with Nick?
No,
What are you doing?
I was kidding. I wasn't being serious. Of course I would. I got to talk shit about him. It's my roommate. I just talk shit.
Yeah,
I ain't
fuck
being
Nick.
serious.
Who the fuck's Nick? We got Tim now.
Oh, Tim, by the way, all this talk about fucking streaming from a country bar, we need to go up to Raptors and stream.
Where do we need to go?
Raptors.
Where's that?
Catont Street. Ask your brother about what happened to me the last time we went to Raptors. It's a ECU college bar.
I have to look it up. I don't remember where it is.
Bro, next time you come to town, that's where we're going. We can leave them here.
Bet. I'll be in town. Hey, I'll be in town for the day, but I'm going to the ECU opening day for baseball next Friday.
So Big versus South Philly 215. I have no problem with that. I don't recognize your name. You have to do me a favor because
He's been Summer before.
Yeah, but sub to both channels. Be a sub on both channels. Sub on Picks from Dave. Sub on Earl Sports Bets, and then we'll bring you on. and hit the like button. Obviously, I've never seen. I always want more people on here, but I want to make sure that they're supporting everything. So we need more subs, both of us. So go hit the sub button on both channels and like the video, and we'll bring your brother on. Of course.
Share the video as well.
Yeah, share it on Twitter. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm not. I know that seems like a lot of rules, but guess what? The picks that we're giving out, like Nick and I, like there are people that pay for these, and I'm not being cocky or anything. We give all our paid picks out on the show, but we give out this effort. All we want are likes and subs. So go like and sub, and then we'll do it. Yeah,
and then not
and send me your Twitter handle and your brother's Twitter handle, and I'll send him the link for sure. Absolutely, I want people on here. Let's go.
And not only that, we have like an almost type of family community type atmosphere. We do this 3 nights a week, 5.5, 6 hours. Just, sit back, kick the shit, talk with everybody. It's a positive environment.
And we win, and it is positive, and we win the fuck out of everything. I mean, the last 2 nights have been amazing, absolutely amazing.
We've got UFC guys, we've got NBA guys, NFL guys, NHL guys. I mean,
Gerardo, Mexican soccer, horse betting guys with Razor and Gerardo and Barney. I mean, we have everything you want. I mean, we have
It's
a
almost
fucking
college baseball season, so
we don't have the bearded lady, but we have Barney, who is inexplicably red-headed, red bearded, and dark-haired. We don't know where the fuck this guy's dad's sperm was way messed up. I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
He came straight from Iowa.
You like that one? That was a good one. Give me credit. That was a good one.
I would tell you if I knew.
and Joe Thompson, who is now a new guy on the stream that comes on, looks like my twin. So it's me, Jacob, and then Barney can be in that bearded twin. I mean, he's actually literally the red bearded stepchild. Literally, that's what he is.
A different word there for a second.
Oh, whatever.
Why
are you shaving your mustache? You kind of look Amish. What are you doing?
Okay.
Here we
I
go.
didn't tell you.
You fucked it up, didn't you, when you were shaving or something?
Things happened.
Well,
it need to restart.
Yeah. Did you rub it off like Ron Swanson when he was in?
That might be a secondary part of it.
Okay, it burned it off. The herpes burned it off. Okay, that's fine.
Ron Swanson, he had that permit. He handed the guy a paper that says, "I can do what I want." Ron Swanson.
Yeah, with the pig, he says, "I can do what I."
One of the
he wanted to barbecue the pig alive, slaughter the pig in front of everyone. Yeah.
One of the greatest characters.
Oh no, he is. But by the way, I love the reason why Ron Swanson and me are soulmates is there's 3 things that he did that I've had forever and we're the same. And when I watched that show, which was a spinoff of The Office producers produced that, and I love The Office. Okay, so he said, "This is my first favorite food wrapped around my third favorite food." He was talking about bacon wrapped shrimp. We talked about this. Bacon's my favorite food. Shrimp is my third favorite food. The other thing is my favorite whiskey in the world, and it's expensive. It's $100 a bottle now. It used to be $70. Is Lagavulin, which is what he drinks. Lagavulin 16. When I saw that in that show, it blew my mind. I said, I am Ron Swanson. He likes everything I like. Everything I like.
The episode that made me fall in love with him was the episode where he broke the fucking. It was either a fax machine or a coffee machine, but he broke it, and then he put it on the table and called everyone else into the room.
He said, "Who broke it?"
Started the argument, and then it passed him. He was like, "I broke it. I just wanted to cause pandemonium."
Or remember the episode when Chris Traeger, Rob Lowe made him go. It had that desk in the middle of the thing when it was in a circle, and the person was trying to talk to him, and he would keep spinning around in the chair. He didn't want to talk to her. It was the fucking funniest thing ever. Oh, it said non-potable water, and then I took it, and then I got a disease, and he's like spinning around and like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. It's the best. Oh man.
Or that episode where him and April, or what was her name? April.
Yeah.
Yes. April is the secretary.
Aubrey Plaza.
Aubrey Plaza, yeah.
when they became like best friends because she started fucking throwing everybody out of his office.
Yeah.
Well, she said, I want to book you for January 35th. Like she'd be like, but Flea Mathis, The Office is so my top 4. I have 4 top 4 shows, not movies, shows, and I don't know where they land because I'll say fourth is Sons of Anarchy, and there are 3. The top 3 I don't know where they fit, and I think I'm going to put Yellowstone at the top, which is there, but the other 2 are The Office and Breaking Bad are there. But the Yellowstone is Breaking Bad meets Sons of Anarchy meets everything. Yeah, Yellowstone might be the best show of all time.
It's so well casted.
They have country singers. They have in fact his youngest son Casey is an actual country singer. Rip was the redheaded guy from Dazed and Confused. It is the best cast show of all time.
So my number 1 is a very typical answer, but Yellowstone is my number 4. Breaking Bad is my number 3. My number 2 that I don't think anyone is going to have on their list because it was a kind of short-lived HBO series, Boardwalk Empire.
I've never seen it.
Boardwalk Empire is my number 2.
What's number 1 then?
Empire is a fire show taking place in motherfucking South Jersey, Dave.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'll watch it now. I'll watch it now.
And it's about the Prohibition era mob in Atlantic City.
I like those type of shit. What's your number 1 then?
My number 1 is as basic as you can get.
Seinfeld.
No,
don't say Seinfeld. Worst.
Seinfeld's not even in my top 20.
Seinfeld's not in my top 1,000.
Full House.
No, absolutely not. It's not a comedy.
Boy Meets World.
It's also
Howdy
not
Doody.
No, it is The Sopranos.
Sopranos, yeah, that's top 10. That's top 10 for me. It's top 10. Entourage, top 10. Entourage.
Entourage is fire.
Top
the
10.
reason Sopranos is number 1 for me is because of how many mob guys came out later and talked about how accurate it was.
Yeah.
So it kind of like actually gave the common man like a depiction into a lifestyle that most people won't ever get to live. So I appreciate like the show's cast. I appreciate the show's plot. And I also appreciate the fact that people who actually lived that can come out and say that this is decently accurate.
So Flea Mathis, I'll say the Office does with my other 3 that I gave out. It doesn't fit. It's just because that's my type of comedy. Like it is when you have a network show that was on NBC and you have all these other shows that weren't on networks. They were on like premium channels. It's hard to compare. But it's just my type of comedy. So put The Office out to the side and put the other ones in. I don't think many people would not agree that Yellowstone's newer and Breaking Bad is a certain thing, but I don't think that many not Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy, but I know so many people that say Breaking Bad is the best. It is such a well fucking produced and written show. It's crazy, and the suspense is the right way it should be.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad definitely. I think Breaking Bad is in everyone's top 10. I mean, it has.
I don't want to sound like a hater, but that's a chick. That's a chick movie. Yeah, that's a chick series.
I've never seen it. What?
Orange.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Yeah, that is the manliest. It's about doing meth. Unless you okay, so the chicks with
the fucking cartel.
When I was in college, chicks used to watch Breaking Bad, The Orange is the New Black, and the All.
No,
because everybody
you're insane.
Bad.
That's the worst take I've ever heard in my life.
Everybody watched Breaking. If you had a fucking
and everybody on the panel in college, the most recent.
I like it. Breaking Bad's a chick flick. There, it's settled. Fuck it.
Barney, shut your fucking mouth. We know you. I know you love Breaking Bad. Shut the
Breaking Bad.
Right, and you're right. And Talladega Nights is a love story.
What are you gonna do?
Literally called the Batman.
5 times.
Talladega
Flea
Nights.
Mathis.
is a love
Ricky
story.
Bobby,
Look at
There
this.
was a fucking gay
Look at
kiss
this.
at the end.
Attack him, Flea Mathis. Attack him.
You can attack me, bro.
Thank
I'm being
you,
100
Flea.
with you, bro. I'm
No,
being
you're-
100 with
you're
you. The
being-
first
you're
time I
being-
heard of Breaking Bad was from a chick in college.
No, you are being 100 minus 101. You're not even being 0. You're being -1.
That's the best thing I've ever heard in my life, maybe. What? Jacob trying to do math, which makes sense.
I'm being honest with
That's the best thing ever.
No, it's not
Watch
even
that
worth
shit.
that.
Hold on. I gotta play it. I gotta do it because that made me feel so happy inside. And what am I doing? Here we go. Hey, Billy, you got roasted. Boom, roasted.
You can roast me, but that's a chick flick, man.
That clip right there was more.
You're on one, bro. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Don't make me go.
derogatory.
Don't make me go fucking Mills on your ass.
Don't make me go fucking Lalo Suleiman.
No, Mills and Billy on this podcast are just, and by the way, on the live stream too, Mills and Billy just fucking go at it. It's like a fucking race war. It is absolutely crazy. No, it is.
No, but I do say some shit. I will say. I mean, I try to say some shit to get the people going sometimes.
Because
It's not hard.
obviously,
you watch them once, you know what gets people going.
when the N word comes out, and which is I'm fine with people saying it and fine. You guys go back and forth. Oh no, this.
Take it
Oh
to
no,
me.
that. You guys get really fucking into.
I'm
it.
not
It's
gonna lie. If
crazy.
there's a sport that brings out the worst in me, it's probably the UFC and
Of course it
NCAA
is,
March
yeah.
Madness. Like those are the two sports where you might catch me saying the N word left and right.
You and I've listened to conversations with you and Mills back and forth that it's like 30 times. It's like bam, 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 bam. You guys are apt, and I love it because you guys are homies too. I get that, but the point is that you guys go at each other crazy, like it's nuts.
I don't know, man. I grew up like I would say like with me and my friends. I mean, you fight after you get done fighting, you're smoking a blunt. The same exact day.
I've no. I mean, you're gonna catch me in a fucking fire saying that, but
Hold on a second,
you know.
time out, because I'm going to do what I normally do. I need to revert to something here, Billy. Did you make that conclusion off of who told you about Breaking Bad, or did you actually watch the series?
Yeah, he didn't watch it. He didn't watch it. Yeah.
No bullshit. I used to date this girl in college, and I would always go to her room, and the three shows that she watched was Breaking Bad, Orange is the New Black, and The Office. And that's the first time.
So you hated all the shows that I just said.
I didn't give a fuck. I was watching sports on my phone.
So time out. Here's what happened. Here's what happened. You were present for 14% of the entire series, and you were trying to get asked the entire time.
I have no idea. Out of the three I liked the most, I would say The Office. The Office was pretty funny.
No, but what I'm getting at is how can you have an opinion on the series if you haven't watched it?
I think it's a chick fucking show.
But you can't think that because you're talking to people who watched it. We're
Barney,
telling you
None of my homies have ever came up to me and said, "Yo, you got to watch the Breaking Bad."
because
Never
it
heard-
hasn't been on air in fucking 8 years.
I've heard of
more
I've
than
heard
8
of-
years.
I've heard of them say, "Watch the Trailer Park Boys" when that was a thing.
That's my favorite comedy.
I've heard them say, "Watch Letterkenny" before. Like
That's my second favorite comedy. You're talking about a whole different genre, though. So you're talking about people who have different TV shows.
We just ran in different circles, and that's fine. But I'm gonna say if people that watch TV, if I pulled 100 of them, I guarantee you that 60 of them would say that Breaking Bad's in the top 5. I mean,
And I
maybe even top
guarantee you,
10.
Billy, if he polled 100 people and you were part of the 100 people, there would be one person that called it a chick flick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That blows me away.
chick
Tim,
series.
did you watch Breaking Bad?
Series.
No, you don't know. But
You think Tim Earl watches?
It was so
fucking
well. No, it was
chick
so,
flicks?
just- Breaking Bad had you begging to watch the next episode when it was
Yep.
going on and it was live.
It sounds
had
like a
you
chick
begging
flick.
to wa-
Wait. Billy,
Series.
do you like Mean Girls?
That's fine.
What are
That's
you gonna?
fine.
You're gonna tell me that you watch? What's that show? Fuck, man.
You like
it
Mean
comes on
Girls, Billy?
Netflix. Oh my god!
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, there's not a single show that you can come off of your head right now and compare it to Breaking Bad.
If I just gotta.
There's not. There's just not.
I gotta pull up Netflix. As soon as I pull up Netflix.
Pepperdine's up. What the
It's
fuck?
definitely not on
it's
Netflix.
been a bad second half.
Oh my god.
Cheshire
Hey,
Cat
y'all,
said, "I'm missing out." No, I'm not. We bet the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors over 137.5.
Real quick, y'all, I
I gotta pee, I'll be
apologize.
back.
I gotta
It's
run
going
up
way
some
on.
and some cigarettes.
Tim, run the show. You got it. It's your channel. Do something.
What I do? I'm sorting out this.
You run the channel.
And Dale Flick, that's a great point. He said the Breaking Bad had more chick fans than the Sopranos did.
Disagree.
This Nuggets game is tied with 2 minutes
It's
to
just
go.
a stupid argument. I'm not disagreeing with anybody. That's just a dumb argument.
Breaking Bad was
Right,
on TV when we had social media. Sopranos happened before 9/11. Get the fuck out of here. Of course it had more fans. But real quick,
He said
y'all,
chick
I
fans.
chicks and dudes in general. More people watched it because you had social media. There was more fucking access to it.
Yeah, and
Of
chicks
course
can
it's gonna
afford
have more.
HBO. So
107, 104. Murray hits the three.
Nice.
Look,
He did not like that basketball to the face earlier in the game.
real quick, y'all, I apologize. I'm gonna hop off here for a second. I gotta run up the sheets and grab some cigarettes. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
Sounds like some real Southern shit. Gotta go to Sheets.
It is some goddamn real Southern shit. I'm Southern to the bone. All right, I'll see y'all in a few minutes.
I just need the Lakers to. I mean, a cover would be amazing, but can we just get one more point to secure the fucking team total? Well, 2 more points. I have 106.5.
Quarter for 3. Hits it. Let's go. Nuggets up 8 with 1:05 to go. Let's go.
Sweat time.
Oh. Dude, if I can get the Nuggets minus 3.5, it'll be pretty much a 10-unit day.
there you go.
So that's what we're sweating at right. That's what I'm sweating up right now.
Sweating out this 4+4 and 2 more points from 3 more points from the Lakers here. I got 106.5 +4. That was the move, though. At halftime, grabbing the team total over. I thought that was just, to me, there was just no defense played in this game. It was just the Nuggets just scored more. They have a better offense. It's just been
Dude,
very
Jamal
loose.
Murray's having a game. He's got like 30 points.
He did not like that ball in the face.
No,
Ever
he
since
didn't.
then, he's just been like going off. I think like a couple plays later, he threw the ball at LeBron's nuts. That shit was hilarious.
The thing is, right now it's Murray with 29, Porter with 25, Joker with 24. No triple double for Joker today, but that's fine. It's a good game. It's what I expect. The thing is, I looked at this game, and I know I'm a Nuggets fan. That's fine. I saw this one, and the Nuggets have won 6 straight games versus the Lakers. Nuggets are coming off; they're rested. Lakers are coming off a 6-game road trip, and wow,
Well,
it's a
both
dunk
teams
by
were
Porter.
rested.
That's Nuggets up 10 with 52 to go. Let's go. And everybody was going to be on the Lakers with, oh my God, it's Kobe Day. Who cares? That's great, Kobe Day, whatever. But
No, I have real stats behind it, bro. The Nuggets are.
I'm not
that
saying
good
you.
on
I'm
the-
saying a lot of people were saying, "Oh, Kobe Day." They were revealing the statue. Come on, I had a bunch of people Like I did a free pick video last night for it on ESPN. It was part of my balling out and picks and parlays, and everybody was like, "Oh my god!" Everybody was all shitting on the Nuggets. I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'm on the Nuggets minus 3.5. Let's roll."
I don't blame you.
Up 8 with 20 seconds to go.
I mean, they blew him out how many times in a row? I mean, it was pretty ridiculous.
Nuggets win by 8. Fucking love to see it.
What was the score? Final score here?
114, 106.
All right, wait a
Oh
minute.
my God,
You need to
I need
you
the
need to shut
extra half a
shut
point.
your whore mouth, Tim. And here's
Oh
why.
my God, that's a brutal beat.
I'll
Why
tell
would
you. I'll
you
tell
not?
you something is brutal, and it hurts my heart.
That's a
Hurts my
brutal
heart.
beat. 80 rims in and out. I have 106.5 team total.
Oh, you had one. I'm sorry, dude.
Let me tell you this right now. When we talk about players that
dang.
are beloved, and not even like even if you're not them or whatever, there's never been a player that died in the way that he died with his kid and all of that than Kobe. So put some respect on his name.
Okay, I wasn't putting. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't disrespecting Kobe. I just saw everybody on the Lakers because
No,
it was
because of Kobe Day.
and I went
But
against.
for me, I'm going to be honest with you. Regardless, and the Nuggets are a better team than the Lakers. I get all that right now. But if I bet the game, the only way I'm betting it, and it's only because of Kobe Day. It's because we've in our lifetimes we've never seen a player die that way.
You know.
That was that beloved. We've never. I don't think there's ever who in sports history has had that ever happen with this kid. And never.
That's crazy.
Dude,
It's
that
insane.
Mauricio Fear thing was fucking wild.
Yeah. Well, do you guys not agree with that? I mean, it's craziest thing ever. The way that he died with it. I mean, it's and this. We're not talking about some schlub. We're talking about a top 5 player of all time. Yeah,
I
crazy.
think the only death you could really relate Kobe's to was Roberto Clemente back because he had the kind of the same
Either
deal.
the plane crash or whatever it was.
That's the only. No, I trust me. I grew up watching Kobe. I understand that.
Yeah.
Even though I wasn't a Laker fan, I was a Kobe fan. Kobe was. I'll still call Kobe one of the best players of all time.
In your generation, in my generation, I'll say this: in my lifetime, I could say there are 5 or 6 greatest players. We're talking Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Magic. I didn't watch Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, so I can't say that. But Larry Bird, I watched. Those are guys I can watch. In your generation, in your lifetime, there are two guys.
LeBron and Kobe.
LeBron and Kobe. That's it.
We got to switch over to this Pistons Blazers game. It
Go
was
ahead.
a coveted argument, 120 to 118. Pistons are coming
shit,
back.
that game got close?
Never
Dude, that
say
game got
never.
close?
It's
Holy
a
shit.
3-point game. We got to put it on now.
Dude,
I
that was
almost
a
took the
blowout.
Pistons, too, at the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, but you know what they say, bro. The battle of the tank. Who really wants the first overall pick?
Oh, come on. Portland's not getting the first overall pick. They're 8 games ahead of the Pistons.
The Pistons have been playing out of the tanking teams. The Pistons are playing the
was
best
that?
basketball. They're about to be 9-2 ATS in their last 11, bro. That's
Hey,
wild.
the Pistons have
There
been
are
a
3
cover
teams
machine.
that we've nailed because of my system we talk about. Billy and I have talked about this. They're the shitty teams. It's the Pistons, it's the Spurs, and it's what's the other fucking team?
Charlotte.
Oh my God.
I'm going to be
No,
on
not
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Charlotte
There's another one.
outright tomorrow versus Milwaukee.
No, it's Pistons, Spurs, and what's the other fucking team? Doesn't
Charlotte
matter.
just released
Washington.
Wizards. Yep.
Wizards, yeah.
10-point dogs at home.
I can get.
Don't
on
disrespect
the-
an NBA team at home. Don't give them 10 points. Don't do
I can
it.
get behind the Pistons, bro. It's getting to the point where like the people on the court just don't want to be embarrassed on social media.
The Wizard. I talk about the Washington irrelevance. If the Wizards fell off the face of the planet, no one would care, and I still think that. But they've won me a shit ton of money this year. A shit ton.
The Pistons have won me money in the last like month. I will say that. Like I haven't bet against them. I've been betting on them because the spreads.
You do not. If you're a NBA, we talked about this. The NBA is, as far as athleticism and primo players, it's the top. It's a 12-man roster.
NBA is one of the most fucked up sports to bet on because usually, I don't know. I mean, the way we bet, I would say all of us on the panel, we're usually betting on the team that's worse than the other team more times than not.
No shit. No fucking shit. Bet the under. Bet the dog. I mean, this is what we do. But bet the player prop over. That's fine. Or in the playoffs, bet the under.
Probably going to go to overtime.
But
perfect though. I think if you're a Blazers backer, that's what you're rooting for is overtime. That would be the cap. Is Pistons tired legs on the second half of the back-to-back. Granted, Cade Cunningham didn't play yesterday, but he played 30 minutes as of right now.
It's 120. Whoa. The over fucking hit probably.
Bro, this was, I'm telling you, I said this earlier on when I was on Jimmy's show. This is not a 100 gambler game. This is a game that you can make money on if you really dug into it.
I'm with you. I have a system where I only bet the teams. I'll bet a double-digit dog in two different ways, and one of them is at home. And this wasn't the case. But
no, they weren't double digits. But a battle. I can deal with the battle.
It's a battle of the I was going to say a word I should say, but battle of the what, the mumble rappers,
favorites against like the fucking Grizzlies. Like I hate betting those games. Those games are fucking stupid. Like the Bulls -6. Like I can't.
The battle of the one extra chromosomes.
Real quick, a 446. Charlotte traded traded a few good players. Money line, they never. It's not me backing Charlotte. It's me fading Milwaukee, who's 1-5 since hiring Doc. That's my entire intention, is to fade this Milwaukee team until they prove me otherwise. There is zero chance I'm laying 13.5 points on anybody, especially a team that has done absolutely nothing since hiring a new coach.
San Diego's up 7. Josh, are you really being honest? You have a $25 bet on a 15-legger, you're going to win 20,000. That's incredible. It's going to be the biggest 20,000 on 25 bucks. I mean, that's an all-time lifetime win. Like, let's fucking go.
What are we doing here in OT? Are we making money?
I'm trying to think. I just pulled it up right now. I'm thinking
doing a whole lot of nothing.
Because after shitting on the fucking Blazers for that long, I mean, now it's a pick 'em. Like, it's probably going to be a pick 'em and OT, like, shit. Like, you know?
I'm gonna take the day that I had, and I'm going to just ride into tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Friday's the worst betting slate.
It's a fish fillet Friday.
I have 5 plays tomorrow, and that's all I'm going to have.
Take favorites on Fridays. Favorite Fridays. That's
tomorrow,
what it is.
Sorry, I only have 4 plays tomorrow. I'm taking VCU, Nevada, Charlotte, and New Orleans. That's it. Oh, and Nick put up the Penguins. Nick has the Penguins tomorrow.
Josh, if you can get $20,000, I mean, we're rooting for this. Josh, is it just the Tritons to win? Just them to win? Is that it?
Low key, I kind of like
San Francisco's pulling ahead. We're gonna win everything. Past 2 days, fucking up like 1 million units.
By the way, today finished 13-3, up 9.98 units on the site. So
yeah, we're fucking exactly
solid.
Fucking love it.
We fucking love it.
Well, no fucking shit.
Well, no fucking shit. No, what are you doing?
It'll put me above 20 units gain for the year so far, 2024, of 20.02.
Johnny number 5 wants all your plays for free ahead of time. So what do you want to do?
You know what? For the few people that are watching on the site tomorrow, VCU and Nevada in college basketball, New Orleans and Charlotte for NBA, and the Penguins in the NHL. That's the 5 plays. And then we're gonna have a shit ton of college basketball on Saturday. So
No shit. I'm not excited. Tomorrow I have to wake up and start fucking doing that. But either way,
I already finished all my numbers for it.
You work on Saturday?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you should come on the show. You should come on your show. Not come on the show,
We'll
but
see.
you know.
Well, actually, tomorrow's my mom's birthday, so I'm not sure what we're doing.
Oh shit. So now Nick's not gonna. Is he gonna be in Raleigh tomorrow?
Yeah.
He never tells me anything ahead of time. He just fucking does whatever he wants. Fucking
You do you, Nick.
You know what's funny is he gets a girlfriend. He has all this power. You know what I mean? He feels powerful. But you know what? Right now, he's licking a battery right now.
You know how that works, Dave.
Barney, when you said that in the chat, you knew exactly what I was talking about, didn't you?
Yeah, but it's because it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get it.
No, it doesn't. But am I wrong?
In a sense.
It's the perfect explanation. It's metallic.
If you're wrong, if you're doing it at the wrong time.
No, well, yes and no. Like right when they eat cabbage 2 days before, like I don't know what are you talking?
I don't know. I don't eat cabbage. But...
Well, you know what I'm saying. It definitely tastes like a battery.
Yeah, if you're doing it at the wrong time.
No, all the time it tastes like a battery.
I disagree.
It's in my mind. So I think it. So it's happening.
That's why.
Well, no
Except
shit.
too many pennies
But
trying to be breathalyzer.
When I was 19 years old and I heard that, or 18, it blew my mind. I said, yes.
Well, that's why,
This-
because it
this
was
is-
in your mind when you were young, and it just
Yes. No. They go to the shower. It's no go. It's shower or no go. It's
wasn't necessarily talking about shower.
it's Summer's Eve or no
Ugh.
go.
Some of that shit tastes fucking weird.
I don't care. I'd
You really
rather
want to
taste
taste
that than the other-
wildflowers?
I'd rather taste that than fucking wild poop. Like that's it.
Wasn't it? Was it Ron that talked about it? Tasted like bacon. Somebody did.
What does the asshole taste like? It's not that bad. It doesn't matter. We'll talk about
Oh,
that.
come on, Dale.
Barney's
don't
actually.
know.
I didn't even see this. Barney's fucking doing. Wow, you're a degenerate.
Dude, I just missed the last trifecta, which would have paid like over $2,000. I had all my horses there, and then a 67-1 just right at the end.
Won the whole thing.
You fucking asshole.
Wow, can you believe that? Australia is crazy. What are we talking about? So it's all locked up. We can get Blazer. We can get Pistons plus
Dale,
150.
Dale, why do you say that, Dale?
Who's on the Pistons? Who's on the
Why do you
Blazers?
say that, Dale?
I took the Pistons money line.
I'm gonna sprinkle right now. Pistons money, $25. Nothing.
I mean, it's a 2-point game, and I bet the plus 175 side. I mean, how wrong? Can
Plus
it be?
150. I just took it.
I mean, am I right though? Like, it's a fucking 2-point game between the two worst teams in the league.
No, it didn't take it. It didn't take it.
One,
It didn't
the
take it.
team that's favored could lose this game and get a better draft pick.
Now that it didn't, we're gonna go up to $50. Fuck it. We'll go a quarter unit. Let's go. Take it. Plus 125. Take it, you bitch.
Oh, it's a foul. They waived
No,
off.
they won't take it. Now it's plus 115. What the fuck? Take my bet.
He's about to be at the free throw line.
Take my bet. Take my bet, you bitch.
What's the call? Ref? He definitely got hacked.
They already have 1 point, so there was a free throw.
You don't like a backdoor cover? Come on, man.
All right, we got plus 115. We'll do it. Where
Bro, I
is
think
this
You're
San
telling
Francisco
me
game
that
at?
76% and the Sharps and the public both bet the Blazers? Get the fuck out of here.
San Francisco's up 8 points. They're gonna do this. We got them twice. We got them 7.5 and 9.5. Billy doesn't eat pussy. Yes, he does.
I trust me.
Billy, look at that tongue. Look at that tongue. That's a tongue made for licking buttholes. Stereotype, all to love. What? Fuck the back door. What are we talking about? You guys are nuts.
He was talking about Billy.
Down one.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, you know what I kind of don't get?
You know what they say about? Yeah, I know exactly.
Why are they not just
I
doing
know
all the
exactly what
when everybody else gets out the way? Just give the ball to Kate
If
Cunningham.
you're a white
everybody else.
guy, that's ever dated a black chick or had sex with a black chick, there is a stereotype that's out there.
That's why they
that
stay
will
with us.
blow your mind. You
That
know
shit-
exactly what I'm saying, and Billy knows too.
3.
Billy's white.
No, but you know what I'm saying. The fact that your stupid
I'm not
smile is
white,
yours.
I like women that
I've been
color.
told I have a pretty smile, Dave.
No, well, yeah,
Dave, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna.
No, you're not. You're
Yes,
gonna stay
yes.
here with us, and you're gonna hang out, you bitch.
I've been here for almost 4 hours.
That is true.
I'm
That is
and-
4 hours more than you've done in the past year. Okay,
and I've been up since 3:25 this morning.
that's fair enough. Okay, do you want to plug anything? No,
No.
you don't.
No, I'm good.
Because you can't.
No, I'm good. I appreciate you having me on.
You're a dickhead. All right. Go ahead. Keep going.
I love you guys. I'll try to come on more often. I know I'm not on often.
Don't go
at
on
all.
other streams when your stream is going. That's all I got to say.
That's
I
not
decided
fair. I
not to
didn't
play
even know
the
you guys
poker
were
stream
live.
because I couldn't go on it. You fucking motherfucker.
You
No,
motherfucker.
I didn't know you guys were live. So it shit happens. Whatever. I'll see you guys next time.
All right.
Goodbye.
We love you. Bye.
Love you, stranger.
Buddy. This is a
All right.
sweaty game. I can't believe we bet the battle of the tank.
Big Show wants a light.
What team is going to have the better draft pick after this game? I need to get a light in here.
Big Show, you're still up? Aren't you changing diapers and shit? Isn't
You heard the
fucking
Pistons were on the game.
Big
You
Show
heard
is
the Pistons
training
were on
first
the
round
game.
draft
Yeah,
picks. He's going to train his kid to be a Big Show's kid is going to be a first round draft pick in something. I'm guaranteeing it right now, or a UFC fighter, 100%. Not
you know,
in a
Big
question.
Show, Big Show played high school football with Jake Long.
No, I didn't. But I wouldn't. I've met Big Show. He's a big guy. Obviously,
I'm not betting St. John's anymore. 4-6-3-0-1-3. I'm out on that shit. I'm not betting St. John's anymore. They might get a flyer on like the Big East tournament or something like that, but me and St. John's, nah, we got to stop doing that.
Say, I thought you had him to win the whole thing.
I mean, that shit's dead after that UConn loss.
What do we have in this? Pistons,
And that is
Blazers, Pistons.
All my future bets are dead
Pistons.
after this week. I had the Utes to win the Pac-12. That one's kind of dead after them losing to Arizona. If they can't beat them in triple overtime, I don't think they can beat them.
So I got a ticket on UConn to win it all, and I think that's all I have.
Oh, you took the returning champion. You know what's funny is
Don't care.
I still like UConn. No, I still like UConn.
Yeah.
I think they make it to like the Elite Eight. They're
I don't, and I hate
UConn's still the team.
UConn's not as good as they were last year, but also college basketball isn't as hard as it was last year. either.
No. This year is weaker. I would absolutely agree 100%.
I think it's way more evened out.
Way more even out, and that's the only reason why I will agree with you on like the UConn like shit, bro. Like if this is the way the playing field is, yeah, UConn is a top 4 team.
That's kind of my point. So let's do this. We'll have a fun little thing right now. I'm going to pull up the rankings.
What happened?
Jalen Duren dunked it. The Pistons are up by 4.
Oh.
Let's go.
I'm
Who said the
looking
Pistons
at this as far as like, granted, there's not going to be a winner outside of the top 15. There's because 15 would be
If I think
would
that
be the top 4 seeds.
even-
So like,
with the evening of the playing field, that opens it up more. Think about FAU last year; they were.
you know who I think wins? You know who I think wins?
Maybe they were not a top 4
If,
seed.
if a fucking dog were to win it, I think this is your year.
Yeah, I think this is the year for dogs.
I
I actually think this is the mid-major year. I think this is
I have
the
a team.
mid-major
I have a
year,
team.
bro.
I think that's going to win. I'm looking at them, and they're
Call
not
it-
as good as
call
they've
it what you
been.
want, call it how you see it. I think this is a mid-major year. I think one of those mid-major schools are going to fuck around and win the chip.
Well, the only mid-major that would do it would be because I'm going down the line. The top-ranked mid-major is Dayton at 18.
Nah, I would say like Indiana.
Creighton,
State.
FAU, BYU, Utah State.
Just because
San
they're not
Diego
in the
State.
top 25, I would say Indiana State has a shot. I think
You
Grand
guys are nuts.
Canyon has
You
a
guys are
shot.
nuts.
But you got to also remember, like these schools and shit like that, when they play those type of schools, they be acting like their shit ain't hot, and then they fuck around. It's a 4-point game, and then they get hit by the buzzer beater.
I'm going to tell you who's going to win it all right now.
Think about Virginia, bro. How many people have Virginia penciled into the Elite Eight Final Four last year? They get busted out by Furman. Furman went on.
I had him going into the Final Four. I had him Final Four.
That's what I'm saying. Like, think about like the Big South and like the Horizon
I'm gonna
League. Like, bro, they're gonna
guess
catch
who I'm
them in
picking. I have the team that's going to win it all right now, in my opinion. Nope.
Purdue. They're not going to finally fuck up this
Nope.
time.
Nope. It's not Purdue.
How many times are they going to fuck up?
What do you think, Barney?
Hold on.
Houston?
I have no idea.
Yep, I think Houston's winning
I think
it all.
Houston's the best team in general.
They're number 5. I think they're the best team in the country, actually. I think they're the best team in the country, in my opinion. They're the best.
In my opinion, they're the best team in the country, but I say UConn's the hottest team in the country because
that's one or two. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If I had to rank my top 5 teams in the country, I say it's Houston number 1, number 2 is UConn, number 3 is probably UNC,
yeah,
probably Tennessee, and then I would say number 5, Purdue.
Purdue's number 2. That's what you're kind of flipping the top 5 upside down, but it doesn't matter because the top 5 are all 1 seeds. But I think Houston. I kind of hope that Houston is a 2 seed, so it gives them a little fire. You know what I mean? I hope they don't get a top seed. Personally.
Teams outside the top 10 that are still top 25 that can make noise. Baylor, South Carolina, Kentucky, FAU, and BYU.
I think people tell. I want to bet people this because they were telling me they're not a Sweet 16 team. Yes, they are. FAU is still. They had all their guys come back. The only
worry about FAU for me is that first weekend. I think that would be a team that could be like a high seed that could fuck around.
Yeah. And by the way, Indy State people. We talked about this last night. Indiana State is in the top 5 of scoring in the entire.
Bro, you catch Indiana State.
They're one of the top scoring teams in D1 school.
You can't tell me that's not like a. I don't know, man. Indiana
they're a
State,
Sweet 16 long shot. That's what I think.
I've won a pretty good amount of money with them this year.
Yeah, they're going to be a trendy. Grand Canyon.
They're going to be like a 12 seed or something, or a 10 seed or something. That's what they're going to be.
Bro, sleep on Grand Canyon, bro. They got a pro player on that team. That their starting shooting guard was Kansas's best player like 2 years ago, and then he had
Kenny, you're right. In fact, we did a thing last night about who were the top 5 scoring teams in the country. Alabama was. By the way, Alabama is another team that people are sleeping on because they're not
what I was just looking at.
doing as well. But Indiana State is the 3rd or 4th highest scoring team in the country. The Indiana State, the Sycamores, Larry Bird. What
I don't want to quote the Pistons final score and be like, Mike, who said you can't bet on the Pistons back to back?
The Pistons just won, I think, didn't they?
They just won, bro. The Pistons went back.
Yeah, we bet it. We bet it live.
Money on the Pistons at back-to-back nights.
Back-to-back games. Look at this.
Well, no fucking shit.
Well, no fucking shit. Here we go. Amishal Oil Change.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
We cashed that motherfucking shit. We got it late. Let's fucking go. San Francisco's up 9 points. 9 points. They're gonna fuck them. They're gonna fuck
anybody
them.
that tells me that the Blazers are laying 5.5 points and the public is betting with it along with the Sharps, the bookies are gonna make money. How the fuck are the Blazers laying points in a basketball game, bro?
Here we go.
I've got
Here you go. Michigan love.
Plus 1,600 to win the tournament without New York teams.
What are you in your New York bullshit? What are you talking about?
The New York
team. What New York team will win it though?
Nobody. But I'm just saying I can't on DraftKings. I can't.
I was gonna say
Their team, so they.
Oh, I
they
see what
count
you're
them out.
saying. Yeah. Because you can't.
it was
bet yeah.
crazy. I actually last year didn't think that UConn was gonna win the national championship, and I ended up being in that state throughout March Madness.
Oh, I bet them all. I bet the whole
And
way.
I was betting it on my offshore book on my phone, and I just made a bankroll of money on UConn. And then it got to the point where you had to start betting like Jordan Hawkins 15 points in UConn to win to get even odds. Like
bro. We at Pubapalooza, we were there. We were there for two UConn games. The whole time, everyone was on UConn. UConn, Miami, San Diego State, and by the way, San Diego State and Miami, or San Diego State and UConn, absolutely multi-unit bets, slamming the shit out of it. The only one that fucked me was FAU. I was betting against them every time.
San Diego State kind of fucked me. I didn't think Ledee was that nice.
They were the best defensive team in college basketball last year. They were.
Ledee was really that nice. Like I didn't think he was like Ledee kind of like.
You're not muted. What are you talking? What are you talking about? I'm muted. I don't control that. There's no muting. So if you say weird, sometimes the YouTube takes you out if you say weird words like
Flea Mathis. I will say 100 though. Like when Josh Lover was talking about his little ticket thing, he said if I was on the Rainbow Warriors, and then I actually really looked at that game, I actually don't think Hawaii is going to win that game. Unfortunately, like I think
the last game we're sweating out. We're sweating out this fucking San Francisco game, and then we're gonna get out of here. 3 minutes.
I think UC San Diego is better than Hawaii, honestly.
No, so do I.
Like UC San Diego is probably one of the best teams in that conference, to be honest with you, like top 4.
Well, yeah, which is crazy because Northridge is usually that conference is Santa Barbara and Long Beach State, but not this year. Not this year.
Super weird year. In that.
It's a very flipped upside down. So
why you can't win a game on the island? It's super weird.
Well, Hawaii usually is only good in the island. Is the point?
This year they can't win a fucking game on the
Hawaii.
island.
They should have. Hawaii. It was UC San Diego -1, and UC San Diego should have been -1.67. So that's that. And now it's the same line right now with them up by 3 points. That it is. Should we bet it?
To be honest with you, bro, I think the best bet might be the under. That shit's at 144.5. That's a little bit high.
It's 143.5 juice to the over.
Yeah,
which is crazy because that they've scored. That's one. They're at 71. Nah, I think the over. I think I don't know. If I hit this Pepperdine bet, I might bet UC San Diego if we hit it. Yeah. Let's go.
If I can get plus money on.
Oh, we already hit the Pistons, didn't we? Didn't we?
Yeah, Pistons. I just got paid out.
Why didn't they pay me out? Did I bet the wrong bet?
Don't say you bet the wrong bet. There's no way you bet the wrong bet because it went down.
They bet that. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so I'm going to be on. I am on. Man, the Pepperdine, they're down 6 points. 6 points. I'm going to go UC San Diego -1.5, which was the original line, and I'm going to do it. The Tritons. Fuck Hawaii on their fucking island.
To be honest with you, I'm shocked Hawaii's got this down to a 3-point game. They're getting smacked.
They were getting
We're
fucked.
shooting 39% from 3.
I'll tell you, man, we watched
I
a
don't
little
care.
bit more Hawaii than we wanted to in the last 2 months.
I've watched more Hawaii this year than I've ever wanted to watch in my entire life. Like,
They're not a good basketball.
7 in the morning.
no, they're horrible. Like, what are we talking about? We need San Francisco to cover this. Don't fuck this up.
They're also not hitting free throws at all.
Well, that's yeah.
I can't believe Pistons won back.
1.5. I don't care.
What's it, 40, 41? What's the over under at?
For what? A Hawaii?
Yeah.
143.5. Juice to the over. Which I actually agree with. I should probably hit the over too. Should I? Barney, you gonna hit the over? Yes or no? Push me over the edge. I'll do it right now.
I don't love it.
I don't love it either, but I was just trying to get on. I'm degenerate. Let's go.
You can get on whatever you want to get on, Dave.
You know what's
I'll
funny?
never judge you.
Well, this is why, and actually, maybe we need to wind this down. Let's wind this down because there's not. We only have 20 people watching, which for some small channels is fine, but we had 3 times that before. Let's wind this down, and we'll go backstage and hang out. Barney, what do you want to plug?
1.5.
What do you want to plug besides your stepsister?
I don't have one, but I mean, if it were there, maybe.
That porno video.
He never disappoints. He never disappoints. I don't even
Which
know
one?
Exactly. You're a fucking guy. Anything you want to promote? You want to promote?
Go watch Billy Briz and Picks from Dave on their channel.
Exactly. Billy, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go.
Detroit basketball. After a very heated argument, I told you motherfuckers, how are the Blazers laying 5.5 points in a NBA basketball game? It's a battle of the tank. If the team that has a better record loses, they're one game closer towards getting the number 1 overall pick.
No shit. We hit the Pistons. No shit. Picks from Dave. Blibbity blibbity bleep. Hit the like button, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Fuck you, Dale.